Makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good. Block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgates, where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL-wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait. It's your fate, this is the Fins tailgate. Now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Good flipping afternoon, everybody. It's color commentary for this AFC divisional matchup between the Bills and the Broncos. We weren't going to leave you hanging at the Fins tailgate. I know I've been a ghost. I know, but my system is back in action. It's stable. It's solid so far. And we're ready to get back going on here. Man, have I been gone long enough that we only got, how many people in chat? What's up, Cutely Laughs? Good to meet you. No, I am not AI. This is the Fins tailgate. You can hit the like button. You can subscribe to the channel. So far of you 44 watching. I mean, across all social media. If you're on Twitter, if you're on Kick, get over here. We got the game starting in about 2 minutes. The lowest latency on the web you're going to find anywhere. Because I am on rabbit ears, and I'm getting the game quicker than anybody. Other than the slight social media delay, network delay, you're getting it sooner than anybody on the internet. So hit the like button, come over and subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and that way you won't be caught off guard when Color decides he's going to start working again. We are going to carry you all the way through the rest of these playoffs. And we're going to build this network back to where its former glory as we follow our Dolphins into the offseason, their head coaching search. What do you guys think about this front runner everybody's talking about, Jeff Hafley? I've never heard of the guy. But we'll find out more going forward. Looks like Harbaugh, no-go in Miami. But looks like he's having some issues getting a deal done with the Giants, too. So we'll see how that works out. Let me get my game stream back on. It was a little sluggish there for a minute. I had to restart. Kickoff should be happening right about almost now. Josh Allen looks on, ready to go. Bring you the tail of the tape really quick. Buffalo, 48.7% chance to win this game according to ESPN Analytics. Denver's 51.3%. It is in Denver. Denver holding the bye, the number one seed, home field advantage throughout the playoffs. 35 degrees at Empower Field at Mile High, formerly known as Mile High Stadium. 35 degrees and clear, sunny, beautiful football weather day. You can catch it on CBS or Paramount Plus. Denver, 1.5 favorites at home. And Buffalo's plus 105 on the money line if you're going for the underdog. So get your bets in. The game's about to start. CBS has Romo on the color commentary, but you got the real color commentary right here at the Finn's Tailgate. The color commentary. What's up, Jamaican from Zion? How's it going? I don't know if these other guys are bots, but Laserify. Welcome to the tailgate. Well, who do you got in the game Monday night, JFZ? Hurricanes at home at the Hard Rock to face Indiana in the national championship game for college football Monday night. And we will be covering it here at the Finn's Tailgate. Come hell or high water, where it's all hands on deck. The last valuable Monday night football game of the season, of the football season, will be the national championship game from Hard Rock. What's up, Jimmy? Good to see you. We got to get more people in here, man. Get the word out. I've been gone too long. I've been not slacking. I've been doing a lot of work, but my system has been, all my equipment has been failing me catastrophically, cascadingly, and I should have it all back going. The voice is still good. What's up, average kid in America? Hit the like button while you're here. We're awaiting kickoff, which should be at about 4:30. Couple minutes away. On this gorgeous Saturday afternoon for football. We will be rolling into the evening for this one. And I believe, I don't know, Cap's busy moving right now. I'm moving some stuff right now. We may get some of the other guys come in, say hi. And we'll see if we can get some help calling the game for tonight. The game for tonight is the other NFC divisional matchup. Got 2 today, 2 tomorrow. That's going to be 49ers heading out to the number 1 seed Seahawks to face them in the first NFC divisional matchup and the first showing in the playoffs of Sam Darnold in this newly resurged, rebuilt, retooled Seattle Seahawks team. We do have a Seattle resident in the house at the tailgate who will likely be monitoring that game, if not calling it here at the gate. You all know him. It's Tonk. You love him. Sometimes I think y'all love him more than me, but, you know, who's counting, right? Dolphins sitting at home watching like a bunch of other teams, mired in mediocrity. We got a new GM. We're looking at a new coach, and it looks like people are really talking up this guy, Jeff Hafley. Tomlin's still out there in the works. There's kind of rumors he might be taking it easy for a season. We'll see. The question is, can Josh Allen do Josh Allen and be the reason the Bills win? Because their defense is absolutely garbage relative to the Sean McDermott standard. Denver, a well-balanced team. They got a lot of moxie on quarterback. Well-experienced head coach. And these two teams are fighting for a chance to play the winner of tomorrow's matchup in the AFC, the second AFC divisional matchup between the Houston Texans, my sleeper pick for the Super Bowl, and the New England Patriots, who have arguably the fastest growing, fastest improving, fastest getting up to speed quarterback in the league right now at Drake May, who is leading the league in a lot of metrics. Yeah, we'll check him out too, Jamaican. Darian Minch. What's up, Brain Offline? Good joining us from Kick, I see. You might be the first one I've ever interacted with from Kick, man. Get us up over there, man. Tell people more about us. If there's people on Kick that like football, we're here. Broncos are wearing their traditional style uniforms, orange jerseys on white pants. Elway style. Of course, still rocking the newer style helmets. Field reporters getting the last minute interviews from Sean. He's got a little bit more of white hair than he used to have. Of course, no coach is, as Cap as so astutely points out all the time, no coach has ever won a Super Bowl with two different franchises. Sean Payton looking to be the first. Uh-oh. I lost my stream. Y'all can still hear me, right? My capture card went out. I think I kicked it with my foot. Let me get this booger going back on. Before the game starts, I'm going to miss the kickoff. It's all right. I'll fire it back up. We'll get it going on here. I got a capture card going in my computer into the antenna, or from the antenna, and I think I kicked my USB connection out. So that's going to be kickoff. There's already a Buffalo Bill injured on the kickoff. Broncos return it to the 26-yard line for a 25-yard return, taking it at the 1-yard line out to the 26. That's D. Williams, injured on the play for Buffalo. So they immediately went to a commercial break. And we got this AFC divisional matchup underway. I have to make sure my foot don't hit this USB cable during the game. It made me miss kickoff. We all know who we want to lose this game. If you're a Dolphins fan, Come over and join us at the Finn's Tailgate. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and tell us how much you hate Buffalo. Done a lot of vacationing in Denver. It's a nice place. Well, somewhat. But, nice state anyway. Much better and more respectable place than Buffalo. Much more tradition. They've actually won Super Bowls in Denver. Once they finally got off that 4-game snide that Buffalo's on. Uh-oh. Something's malfunctioning on my USB bus, people. That's not good. That ain't good at all. All right, here we go. Denver going to start at the 26-yard line. Bo Nix in the shotgun. Nobody in the backfield with him. He pulls his receiver, fakes the end around, rolls to his right, throws at the first down marker. Looks like to Mims, I believe, who picks up a couple more yards beyond the sticks. Most wins at home in the NFL, 8-1. The Broncos are. God, that weather looks great. It looks just so perfect for football. Nice and sunny. Bo Nix has an I formation now, up under center, one wide receiver. Give off to running back who goes nowhere, gets trapped in the backfield, spins out of it, and then gains a bunch of yards out of nothing. He's going to make 5 yards out of 0, turn negative yardage into positive yardage. Buffalo had him dead to rights in the backfield. Number 97, Bosa couldn't make the tackle. Bosa got completely owned on that, like he don't even know how to tackle. Needs to go to Kader Kohu's tackling camp. Bo Nix in the shotgun now. One running back with him. 3 wide receivers. Pulls one of them in short motion. Drops back to throw. Looking downfield. Throws out to about the 39-yard line. Has his man Mims. Is that Mims number 13? Let me double check his name. That is going to be a catch. Ruled a catch. We'll see. It looks like, yeah, he secured it. That's not Mims. That's throws it out to him again on the screen. Picks up a couple yards. Bryant, the second in his name, and he turns up injured on the field. That's number 13 getting most of the action, Bryant. And now he looks like he's injured down on the field. Bo Nix checking his status. What's up, Delusional? Against this Buffalo defense, I think Bo Nix will get it done. At home, his defense ain't half bad. But they can't make those critical clock management mistakes if it's a close game. Josh Allen will definitely make you pay for that. Nix in the shotgun now on 2nd and 5. Throws out to the sideline to number 17. Who's going to be about a yard short of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. I got to get the roster list up, man. I forget who these. I ain't watched a lot of Denver games. I told you, DPF, y'all had the best quarterback in the league. People wanted to laugh at me, but Nick's in the shotgun now, brings his running back to him, has 3 wide receivers. Hands off, up, fakes the handoff, takes it up himself for the first down, gains about 4 or 5 yards. Ran the play action and then just followed up off tackle himself. None of the Buffalo defenders even had a chance. It was well schemed. Denver moving right down the field on Buffalo. Nick's in the shotgun, tighter formation, drops back to throw, has his pass tip, still gets it out to his running back in the flat. Who picks up 6 or 7 yards. That's Harvey. Gets smacked in the face for his trouble. Second and 4 now. Nix is 5 for 5. Fakes the handoff again, rolls out himself, going to take it himself again for another first down. Dives forward. Well, it depends on the spot. They're going to spot him about a half yard short. Kind of a bad spot by the ref, but I didn't really see where Nix's knee hit. That's going to bring up 3rd and 1. Nix just calling his own number twice in this drive now. On short yardage plays. Doing his best Josh Allen impression. He's also going to sneak it there for the first down. Easily get it. It's a big dude. I think Nix is probably much like Josh Allen in a lot of ways. His size, way he plays. Probably who he's trying to compete with. They didn't even need the tush push. That'll bring up a first down deep inside Buffalo territory. Michael K must be reeling. Come on, man. Tighten your defense up. 9:30 left in the first quarter. Denver doing everything they can to consume this quarter. The virtual measurement says it's 2 inches short of the first down. Wow. Come on. Looked good to me. He had all kinds of momentum. I didn't even question it. Come on. Oh, no, yeah, see, his rear hit the ground way too early. That's what happened. He folded over too early. All right, so 2 inches here. I think he's going to get it. Clock is running, 9:25. Nix is 9 for 15 on 4th and short in the regular season. Stands in the shotgun with 5 wide receivers on 4th and inches. Changing the play, runs up, takes the snap up under center, and just easily bulls through the big zone in the spread out defense for the first down. Picks up like 4 yards. Too easy. I can't believe Buffalo was fooled by that. But what do? I mean, you have to spread because they spread. It's amazing more teams don't do that. There's too much space, man. You need 2 inches. I formation now. Twins to the right, 1 to the left. Brings a guy in motion, making it twins on the left. Hands the ball off. Buffalo encroached. Fumble on the play. It's going to be recovered by Buffalo, I believe. Won't matter anyway because the Buffalo was offside, so the play will be a do-over. You can celebrate all you want. Refs are calling it Buffalo football, but there's a flag, and that was an encroachment. That was a free play, so it really doesn't matter. I'm not sure Buffalo understands that yet. Lewis on the recovery. They are going to call it offsides on the defense, so that play will be done again. Ball just squirted right out of the running back's hands. Somebody punched it out. Agunwe or maybe Agunlie. Yeah, terrible spot. All right. Bo Nix rolls out to his left, gets kind of sacked. Yeah, it is a sack. It's short of the scrimmage. So, yep. So he'll be sacked. It was a designed run, but he never got back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 6 now. Nix in the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws out to the sideline, and he's got his man in the end zone who dropped the football. Absolutely gorgeous pass right in the bucket. And number 17 just dropped it. Look at this. Oh, come on. Took his eyes right off it. You see that, people? You know how you know he took his eyes off it? Because he's looking straight down at the ground, but the ball is off to the side because it kicked off his knee. So his eyes are not on the football. They look like they're on the football. His head was faced the right direction, but the ball was nowhere near there. Nix in the shotgun now on 3rd and 6. Changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Drops back to throw. Throws into the end zone towards the corner. And his man was just not there yet. That was Ingram. Is that the Ingram? Evan Ingram still playing? Wow. That's going to bring in the field goal unit after all that. Wow. Nearly half the quarter you took up for a field goal. These teams just not being able to capitalize in the red zone. That just kills a team in the playoffs. 28-yard attempt here for Will Lutz, who easily makes it. Denver takes the lead 3-0 in this AFC divisional matchup. Wow, that's it right there. Just straight dropped. It will. It probably will, Jimmy. In these playoffs, you know that usually is usually the case when you make mistakes like that, when you leave stuff on the field, namely the football. But you got to keep your eyes on the ball. I mean, if you follow it in slow motion, you can see his eyes just left the football. See, things become routine, so they forget the little things like that. But it's the watching the football that should be the routine. And if you follow that routine, you're never going to drop it. That doesn't mean you won't have incompletions, but very rarely will it be on you. You know, it might be out of your reach or something or whatever, but you can't. And nothing you can do about that. But when your eyes are on the football, you already know whether you're ever going to have a chance. You can tell way before the ball even gets there that you're not going to be able to reach it. Oh, right. Yeah, it was a great pass, Jimmy. And Cap's chiming in saying, of course, he had the anytime on number 17. Well, yeah, and he's not going to get another chance the whole game. Watch. That would be LeJordan Humphrey. Pat Bryant is the receiver that was getting action earlier that got injured. That drive ate up all but 7 minutes and 29 seconds in the first quarter. That's all that's left for Buffalo to operate their first drive in the first quarter. Here's the kickoff now. Buffalo is going to return it at about the 5-yard line. Number 22 takes it up, gets tackled at about the 33, 34-yard line. That's Davis. Josh Allen gets to see his first action of the day. Pretty decent performance last week.
Yo.
What's up, Tunk?
You're a little ahead of me. That sucks.
Hold on, I'll get it in the other stream real quick. Give me a second.
Oh, sweet.
Allen up under center, hands the ball off. That is, oh, wow. That is Cook that takes it up for about 25 yards on first down. Simple off tackle run. Counter trap, actually. Takes it up well beyond it, the 50 into Denver territory on the first play of the game for Buffalo. Yeah, I have to be careful a little bit, Tonk, because my system is running great. But with having changed out a bunch of hardware and all that, and it's still kind of.
Did you put in that new piece you were talking about?
Yeah. I had to change out my CPU and all that.
Oh yeah, the CPU.
But but the new I also changed the motherboard and like
for some unit.
Yeah, but I changed the motherboard out too. So like the USB ports have already failed me once. Like they already twice, it's just randomly disconnected my my capture card. So just be aware it might get buggy if I do this, but that's okay. We'll it's not like a huge critical game for the Dolphins. So
Yeah.
If it happens, it happens. I'll fix it. Allen up under center now. Tosses the ball to Cook, who takes it around down the side, around the edge to the first down marker. They're going to mark that a 10-yard gain for a first down. Denver Bronco injured on the field. 2 runs. That's Surtain that's injured, that's turning up lame. His arm is dangling like it's dislocated or something. But that's 2 plays, 2 runs, and 2 gashes. Yeah, Cook just slammed right into Surtain's shoulder, and Surtain is like, it's like it's dislocated or something. It's just dangling there limp. That sucks. It's not like he gets a lot of tackles per game, though, to be honest with you. All right, let me get this going on for you here, Tunk.
Are you watching the game? So you're using your rabbit ears?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why you're ahead of me.
Because
I'm
are you on cable?
I'm watching on the NFL Plus.
Yeah, well, that's why, because that's a network stream. The rabbit ears are going to pull it even faster than cable. Slightly, not much.
That's crazy. Because like how far it has to travel.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Allen tosses the ball to Cook on first down, who gains about 3 yards. This is after he threw a 10-yard pass to Shakir. Buffalo just moving right down the field.
It's like we have a lot of this stuff mostly because of Tesla, and like going down to his basic just of wireless. Like you're using fucking rabbit ears, and yours is faster than mine, and mine's like,
I know, and the rabbit ears is like the oldest technology.
Yeah, I'm using the most up-to-date app and paying a subscription. And you're fucking moving antennas. It got better than me.
Allen throws a wide receiver screen to Cooks, I believe. 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, who almost picked up the first down. He can be about a yard short. Brandon Cooks is amazing to me. I really, really like Brandon Cooks, man. I can't believe this dude is still playing at such a high level, man. Third and 1 now. It's obvious what's coming. Here comes the pusher. Fullback behind Josh. There he is.
Oh, did they get it?
That's close.
Yeah.
I think he got it on the first push anyway, but yeah, that would be close. A Denver Broncos coming out with the football.
Yeah.
We'll see what the refs say.
Man.
They're going to give him the first. Broncos need to get the ball here, man. They got to get a turnover. Because they're obviously Buffalo is matching their field goals with touchdowns, so or about to anyway. Oh, the other thing, Tonk, is that on top of it being the lowest latency on the rabbit ears, since they don't run regular TV on rabbit ears anymore, it's all high definition, bro. It's all 1080p.
Yeah. So do you use the digital converter also?
Well, I do have one. But in this case, that's all part of the capture device that I'm using to put it in my computer.
All right. That's why. Because it all moved to.
Yeah, it's got the DAC built into it.
Yeah, okay.
Or not the DAC, because
you can still use rabbit ears. You just have to have that converter. That's the only thing that's changed.
Yeah, it's an ATSC tuner is what it's called.
Of course it is.
ATSC is how you know it's high definition too.
You get a combination of lessons around here today, folks.
I think they call it QAM in England or in Europe.
I can see your channels list on the right side.
Oh yeah, because I haven't put it in here. Let me.
So you get all those channels? Oh yeah, those are all the digital channels. Yeah,
those are since I got a new board and all that, Cook takes it up for about a 2-yard gain on second down, on a first down. That'll be at about the 10-yard line. Since I got a new board and all that, it made me rescan, so I didn't put the antenna in a great spot, and I just did a quick scan, and that's all. But if I get the antenna in the right spot, it'll have a lot longer list of channels.
Yeah. That's dope.
And it's all the stuff that you get for free on like Pluto. You know what I mean? Basically.
Yeah, but
It's
you
just
can get
live.
the
It's
local-
just
yeah,
live. It's just
it's
first
yeah, but
broadcast.
it's still
You know what I
better.
mean?
It's still better because you get the actual local channels. You don't
Right. Exactly.
You
You don't have to worry about the network cutting out on you or freezing or buffering and all that stuff. But it's got like grit.
I tried to hook up an antenna where I live here, and I just can't pick up anything.
Right. But it's got like grit. It's got court TV. It's got,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
See, it's got HSN2. It's like
Yeah. The
we got
Mystery Channel,
Home
Ion.
Shopping Network 2, and QVC2. We got 4 shopping channels.
Allen drops back to throw on 3rd and 6, rolls out under some pressure, takes it up himself to the first down marker. Depends on where the spot's going to be, but he might have picked up the first down at the 1 yard line.
Did it say Cheese Love on the back of his helmet? Oh, Choose Love.
Choose Love, yeah.
He definitely.
Yeah, they're going to give him the first down there.
Yeah, hell yeah, he got that first.
They're trying to run a quick play so they can't review it. Here comes the tush push. Allen's going to worm his way down to about the 1. Looks like the ball came out. I don't know if the ball came out again, but
call it the Josh Joust.
They could just run that play another 2 times and they're going to get the touchdown. I don't know what this is so senseless, man. The NFL's got to ban that nonsense.
What? Ban what? The tush push?
The tush push, man. It's stupid.
What? Why?
Because it's an unfair advantage, man.
How do you figure?
Because it doesn't matter what happens right here. They're getting this touchdown, dude. They're not going to run it again because obviously they're men. Credit to the Bills. Credit to the Bills for being men and not running it again. I mean, they've banned plenty of formations and plays over 150 years, Tonk, that give unfair advantages. It's not like I'm pipe dreaming. 21 seconds left before the quarter ends. Buffalo's 2nd and goal from about the 4 yard line. Allen just has more room to operate now. He's up under center, takes the snap, and throws easily out to Shakir or
there
to.
You go. You don't need them to do the tush. They don't need.
Easily
like,
throws
we
touchdown.
hear you, color.
All right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Credit to them for being men and not just running it again.
Since you're doing the fucking rabbit ears, they heard you too.
Exactly. But like I said, they're being men. They're being men right there. They're like, we don't have to do that nonsense
that
to
was
beat
on
you.
purpose, the way they ran the ball and gave themselves more yardage.
Exactly. Gave themselves room. Exactly.
That's crazy. I've never paid attention to something like that before, really.
Well, that's one of the reasons why it gets harder to do things in the red zone because there's only so much field left that the defense has to defend.
I feel you 100%. It's just like you have to really believe in your team to not do the tush push there. I don't know.
The other thing is if the defense sells out on the pass, Josh Allen's got nothing but grass in front of him.
I'm not supporting the tush push when I say this.
But
I'm just saying, as a practice to actually score the ball, to not go for that means I don't know. I believe.
Right. You didn't take the gimme. Exactly. You're showing a lot of trust by not taking the gimme.
A serious amount of trust.
But you're also being men there. You're also being men. You're saying we don't have to use an unfair advantage to beat you. You know what I mean?
Hey, I have no issue with it. I don't know. Maybe they just rather do that, but that was interesting given themselves. And I've noticed that a lot in games. I just never paid attention to it the way I'm paying attention now. Huh.
Yeah. Plus, even if nothing's there, if nothing was there open, that's because the defense would have sold out on the pass, which would have given Josh Allen nothing but easy 5 yards to rush for a touchdown. You know what I mean? Like he could have easily rolled that, like escaped the pocket and ran that in, Yeah, so a lot of options there.
Broncos' second possession.
Yes, correct. And That's going to just about end the quarter. There's 5 seconds left in the quarter. Broncos will have to run one play.
I mean, these two teams are definitely doing what they need to do on offense and defense. Even though the Broncos are down by 4, they're still, both teams had good time of possession. They both took the entire first.
Yeah, Tonk, it's interesting you say that because everything is like both of those, like everything happened the same, right? Buffalo even took the same amount of time. But what was the difference? The difference was attention to detail. The difference was watching the football for that receiver. Otherwise, we'd have a tie game right now. That's how close the margins are in playoff football, dude. I love it. Bo Nix up under center now at the 20-yard line. He's going to end the quarter with a handoff. That fumbles. He ends up back in Bo Nix's hands, who throws into the dirt to save the play. Wow. Buffalo, that almost ended in disaster for the Broncos. Somehow the ball bounced back up into Bo Nix's hands, and he scrambled a little bit and then threw the ball into the dirt. You could argue that was illegal batting of the football by the running back, dude. They should call that a penalty. You're not allowed to do that.
I didn't see what happened to.
So the ball ended up on the ground. It was rolling around, and the running back batted it back to Bo Nix.
I thought he picked it up and
it at first that's what it looked like, but he could have. Maybe that's why the refs didn't call it. Maybe he squeezed it a little bit.
He picked it up.
Did he?
Yeah,
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, he definitely picked it up. He didn't just hit it because it was right back to Bo.
Right.
There's no way.
So he must have kind of gripped it a little bit for the ref to see. Right.
He scooped that thing up so quick it wasn't even funny. That defender was right there.
Right.
The defender actually grazed.
It was close enough to his scoop that the refs didn't see it as a bat.
Dude, that was crazy right there. That would have been a dagger for them if they would have turned that ball over. Dude, that would have been a dagger for Broncos. Dude.
Especially when you're trying to do a routine handoff to end the quarter. You know what I mean? Wow. Attention to detail. That's what I was just talking about right before the play, bro.
Yeah, they should have just let the clock. They should have just.
Well, that's what they were trying to do. That's literally what they were trying to do, Tonk. They had to run a play to get the clock going.
Yeah. I would have just
routine play. That
was
right. Lack of
shotgun formation. Then
right, and that's what I'm saying, Tonk. Lack of attention to detail.
Lined up under center. You got 5 seconds left. Line up under center.
Exactly. Lack of attention to detail there could have cost them the entire game.
Man, yeah, that shit was crazy right there. You can't make mistakes against the Bills.
In the playoffs, period. I mean, it's just the margins get even tighter in the playoffs, bro.
I mean, all last weekend, it was heavy defense. It's kind of the same now, but I would say it was because I can't remember. I think some of the games were 7-3 by the end of the second quarter.
Right. Yeah, most of the games last week didn't fire up till the third, fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter it took.
Once these defenses started getting tired and the offenses started seeing them 3 or 4 times, right? It plays out like a baseball game, Tonk, with a pitcher who the batters have seen 3 times. You know what I mean?
Shotgun formation.
Yep. Bo Nix up under pressure just throws the ball away out of bounds. But Tonk, you know how like in the in baseball, the reason they'll pull a pitcher at the 6th or 7th inning as a matter of course is because they know that as soon as one of them gets hit, they know, the batters have seen this guy 3 times now. So the odds that they're going to hit him go up. You know what I mean? Same with these defenses. Their defenses they've seen everything these offensive have all year. It comes to the playoffs, they're going to shine until they get tired, until the offense gets the ball the 3rd, 4th time.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Nix drops back to throw on 3rd and 10, fires across the middle to his receiver. Looks like he dropped it. Buffalo's saying it was incomplete. That's Evan Ingram again, I think. And he did, in fact, drop it. No, that's Sutton. Cortland Sutton dropping the football. I mean, it would have been a tough catch, but.
Oh, yeah, he did drop it.
He did have it, but as it went down to the ground, it bobbled around and hit the ground, and that brings on the punting unit.
Uh-oh. Broncos defense better tighten up.
Punt is away. And Buffalo calls a fair catch at about the their own 36-yard line.
Compared to that was a quick 3-and-out.
Yeah, you can't have those, bro. But the 3-and-out, the quick 3-and-out was completely caused by that miscue on first down.
Yeah. 100%.
It put them in a 3rd and long situation. And the margins get even tighter. Cortland Sutton drops the football. That's it. Punt. And it's tough because Buffalo is feeling good about themselves on offense right now. They likely will just take this down and score again.
Yeah, they are.
Right. So they'll likely, as a matter of routine, they'll likely take this down and score again. You cannot give up drives. That's why I always say, Tonk, if I was a coach in the NFL, I wouldn't even put my punter on the roster in the playoffs. I would save that position for some other playmaker. I'd leave the punter at home. If I'm in a situation where I have to punt, I'm losing the game.
I'm bringing in another tight end.
And I know that.
So we can convert.
I know that plenty of teams,
third downs.
Right, Tonk. And I know people out there be like, Kohler, plenty of teams punt and still win in the playoffs. Yes, I get it. But it's the mentality that I'm talking about. If you're even thinking about your punter in a playoff game, you've already lost. Bottom line. I mean, I could say that about, like you're saying, against Buffalo. Yeah, and even in the regular season, when you're playing teams like Buffalo, San Francisco, even the Packers, these teams that just keep playing good, consistent football and coming at you, you cannot punt against these teams and expect to win. Just can't. There, that should be better. That should be filled the screen for you. Oh, actually, you know what? I need to full screen it. So that
it's all good. Like
if I full screen it,
if it's going to take if you can, you can. If not, it's okay.
Oh, I know what I had to do. I have to do this. I think. No, that didn't.
All right, Josh.
I know what it is. Duh.
Changing up the play under center.
That's what I needed to do.
He's got like 2 or 3 running backs there. 85 motion man, drops back, hands the ball off to the running back, who goes up for about 5 or 6 yards.
That would be James Cook.
All right, I can let you get back to it.
Oh, you're cool. I can. My voice can use the help, Tonk. Don't. If I'm not right on it, feel free. I'm actually eating a donut right now.
2nd and 5. Josh Allen, where's he at? Under center. Motion man 85 drops back, hands the ball off. Oh no, he held on to the ball and he runs, gets a first down, and he keeps going to the 35-yard line.
It's so hard to defend that, dude.
He's taking command today.
Mm-hmm. It's so hard to defend that, bro.
And he's quick too. He faked me out too. I thought number 4 is that Brandon Cooks number 4?
No. Cooks is 13, I believe.
Oh, okay. Look at that. His lineman did so
14.
good guarding that they made him completely free. He's back under center, drops back, throws the ball to number 4, tosses it back, and damn!
Cook fumbles the football. Denver football. Denver recovers at the 31-yard line.
I told the defense, I said, y'all got to
And
tighten
a
up.
Buffalo lineman is injured.
I told that's what the head coach of the Broncos said. Look, y'all got to tighten up because our offense is struggling.
And
right now.
he even put he even cradled it. He even put 2 hands on it, and it still got popped out.
85-year-old Brandon Cooks a bet.
You notice that, Tongue? He even cradled it properly with 2 hands, and it still got popped out, dude. That's just hat on the football right there. That's what that is, dude.
You know what? Because there's been some games that Bo Nix was shit in the bed, and they stayed in the game because of their defense.
Yep.
That's a huge, like, they won the East. They won the freaking
and to compound the problem,
AFC because of that.
And to compound issues, there's a Buffalo offensive lineman injured. They probably can't afford to lose an offensive lineman and continue the moving the ball the way they have. But the thing about that Josh Allen play where he ran up, dude, like, the hard thing about it is, as a defense, you have to wait, because that the guy can run right up to the line of scrimmage and then still flick the ball for 45 yards. So you have to wait, and there's nothing you can do about it. He'll just eat up all that grass on you. You know what I mean? It's so tough to defend that.
Well, he's tall, and
but you get what I'm saying. You're standing there as a linebacker and you see him running up in the pocket. Your first instinct is to run up and meet him. The problem with that is Josh Allen is so strong that he can get right to the line of scrimmage and still fire the ball 50 yards down the field. So as a linebacker, you've got to contain, you've got to wait. And by the time that happens, he's already eaten up 10 yards of grass. You know what I mean? It's almost impossible to defend it, dude, when he's on his game like that.
Probably had to double up his diapers today, so he doesn't.
And it's not even that he's doing anything great. It's that his physical attributes are so strong and so gifted that you have to respect the fact that he can still throw the football right at the line of scrimmage. He can throw it 60 yards down the field with the flick of a wrist. So when the defense sucks up to tackle him, he's still at the line of scrimmage, and he's got 3 wide receivers beyond the defense.
Dude, that's his. Oh, damn. He's got the most among running backs. I mean, well, he's second game in the playoffs, so that has something to do with it. Bo Nix in the shotgun formation, hands it to the running back, and goes right up the middle, number 38, for the first down and a gain of 15 yards, maybe 20 yards. He got right through there. They opened up a crazy lane. I mean, he was right through there.
Nice little counter trap. Look at that.
So
boom.
We're having a complete opposite this next
so talk on that play. You got a good look at that counter trap. You see how the flow goes one way and then he just cuts back and it's wide open.
Bo Nix back under center. Running back behind him. He fakes it to the running back, drops back, throws it. And he was deflected by, I forgot who it was, but
that Boza?
57 knocked it. I don't know who knocked it down, but 57.
No, that's Epinesa.
Epinesa, yeah. With the epinephrine.
But that counter trap play, bro, that counter trap play is what Thurman Thomas and the Bills just would destroy us with.
Yeah.
That was why we got to 4 Super Bowls, was that counter trap, man.
Bo Nix, shotgun formation, hands it to the running back, number 12, who goes right up to the left and then through the middle.
Gets smacked in the mouth, but still rolls around and picks up the first down.
2 running backs in a row for first downs to bring up the 1st and 10.
Good little run.
In a row as far as running the ball. So Bo Nix utilizing the run game, and
that's Harvey, the running back.
Bo Nix back under center, drops back, fakes it to the running back, runs over to the right, scrambles, gets past the line of scrimmage for a gain of 1.
Did you see how his legs were running on that play? His whole intention was to run there, dude.
I think he didn't
want to. He's literally, you can tell by his legs that he's trying to break linebackers' ankles.
Bo Nix shotgun formation, running back to his left. Ball is hiked, drops back, throws it to the left
Oh,
field to 20-yard line for
caught
the
it that time.
to number 19.
And that's Mims.
That was crazy with double man coverage.
Yep.
Dude, that was like one of those. That was like when they practice and it has the things coming across at the same time and you have to catch the ball before the fucking reflect, like before whatever instruments fly in the way. That was like, he was like, all right, we're gonna have two defenders coming right at you and you got to catch the ball.
Yeah, Jimmy was asking about Mims. Nope, there he is. First catch of the game.
Bo Nix drops back, hands it to the running back for a loss of about 4. Third down. I'm sorry, second down and 12. Hit that like button, everybody.
Shaq Thompson on that
Having
play
a
just
good
blows
mix
up
of
the
offense
lineman.
and defense this game, keeping it close. Bo Nix in the shotgun formation, running back to his right. Ball's high. He drops back, looks over to the right, and then just sprints and
See
and
what I'm
slides
saying? Look at
almost
the
to
way he
first
runs,
down.
dude.
He slid a little early.
Yep. See what I'm saying though? Look at the way he runs. He is intending to gain, bro. He ain't just scrambling. You know what I mean? Like, look at this dude run. Look at it. That's some stride right there, bro.
Yeah. 3rd and 1, I believe.
Yep.
That's not too bad. I mean, hey, if that's what keeps him healthy, if that's what keeps him injury free when doing that stuff, bring up a 3rd and 1.
One thing for certain,
Man, that head coach,
we're going to be seeing this for a lot of years, Tom.
under center,
Whether he wins the bowl or not.
Fakes it to the running back and then throws it to, I think that's a tight end.
Yep.
Number 73 for the first down, for the
reported
touchdown.
eligible receiver tight end.
77 or 73.
Yeah. Big
Offensive
dude that looks
tackle.
like.
Yeah, I thought he looked freaking huge. He's an offensive tackle. See, this is what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I said. Reported eligible receiver, big dude.
Yeah. I love it, man. I love it. That's so cool that he gets to score a touchdown like that. He probably played tight end before too. He just got bit. He just kept growing.
See, that's the kind of stuff Sean Payton brings. That's the stuff that Sean Payton brings to the table right there, bro.
So for a Denver touchdown, so off of that turnover, right? Yep. Was that a turnover that caused him to get the ball again?
It was. Yes, it was. James Cook.
Off, so that's huge right there.
Yep. Broncos taking the lead. So technically, Conk, we know. I mean, I don't care what anybody says about you can't really know. And even I would say that. But we know that the Buffalo Bills were going to score on that drive, right? So you take away that. So you take away that 7 points, right? Plus you add 7 points to the Broncos. So that James Cook fumble was a 14-point turnaround.
Yeah. 14-point swing, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And even if they only got the field goal, that would still be a 10-point swing.
Like, what's his name in Sling Blade? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Like French fried potatoes. Mm-hmm.
Your hair ain't out the middle.
That movie's fantastic, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That was the movie he won the Oscar for, right?
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it was.
On one token, it's a movie that advocates for not opening back up the asylums, and at the same time, it advocates for opening back up the asylums.
Oh, I haven't watched it in a long time. I was real young the last time I saw it, so I didn't see that. The political message behind it. I understand.
The political message behind it is what happened when we closed the asylums and let all the nutcases back out. You know what I mean?
Jeez.
Because there was one point where we all said we like
that dude was putting his hands on a woman and he took care of him.
Right.
And
he
like,
also
I didn't
also-
really like the movie that much. And did that happen? I was like, hell yeah.
But he's also the type of person that should take care of it. And that's the point of the movie about, do we really want to keep these people locked up in asylums when they could make a difference like that?
I mean,
it's the same idea behind Dexter.
I mean, you just gotta be careful.
Like, is it okay that Dexter's? Is it okay that Dexter's a serial murderer, but he's killing bad people? You know, it's the total Dexter thing.
I forgot. It might have been like 2018 or 2017, maybe. It was well after the show ended, or for the first time it ended.
Buffalo takes the kickoff out to about the 32-yard line.
Commercial break, I'll tell it. And we got a flag on the play. Well, I guess I'll tell it while the flag. There was this dude who killed somebody and tried to like get away with it like Dexter. And he said he like in an interview, he said he was trying to be like Dexter.
illegal block on Buffalo.
Yeah. Dexter did accidentally kill some innocent people.
But see, that's also wrong on the vigilante justice front. You know what I mean? Not just the fact that, you know, you're a serial murderer, but it's also vigilante justice, which is wrong.
Completely on accident. But the first two seasons of that show are just absolutely phenomenal. So we got 1st and 10, Josh Allen under center, motion man number 18, Josh back, shotgun for and he goes to throw it all the way.
Oh yeah, well,
bring up
that's 457-year-old Brandon Cook's limits right there, Tom. He just wasn't fast enough to catch up to Allen's football. Not for lack of trying, though. He put all 457 years into that one, man.
2nd and 10. It's got to be rowdy there in Buffalo. I mean, in Denver. Josh Allen, shotgun formation. Number 4 just motioned to his left and then took ball, runs up the middle, dodges a bunch of tackles, and just about gets the first down. Third and
James Cook. They're going right back to James Cook.
He's holding on to the ball now. That ain't going to happen.
To be honest with you, he did right on the last one. It was just a great defensive play, bro. That's why the coach is going right back to him. Give him back his confidence. Don't let him, you still need him. A fumbling James Cook is still better than their alternative.
Motion man 41. Looks like they're going to do the Josh Joust, and he kind of did that all on his own, though.
I know he got kind of racked right there. Did you see that? It looked like a mosh pit, man. He got bounced from the back and then the front, and then
hopefully he's okay.
Slammed into the first down.
It looks like he was.
Yeah, that one didn't go as smooth as they thought it would go.
1st and 10.
8:15 left before halftime.
Josh Allen under center. Changing up the play, reading the defense. Motion man 18 or 16. Drops back, hands it to number 4 again, who goes up about 5 yards.
Yep. Wormed his way down low for a good 5 yard, almost 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 yards maybe.
Is he okay?
Oh.
Is Brandon Cooks? That's Cooks. Yeah.
It's James Cook.
Oh,
see, they got James Cook, and then they got Brandon Cooks.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Brandon Cooks is the 457-year-old wide receiver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why it says Cook the third.
Yeah, Cook the third. Yeah, his brother's Dalvin.
Motion man 18 again. Drops back. Throws it.
Wow.
Third. for a mighty first down, and then a plus yards about 15.
Yeah, he had enough room to do the high step and kick,
he killed that sideline the way he ran down.
That little move they do when
they didn't have nobody over there. They didn't have nobody over there.
Right there. That little move they do. It's that little move they do when they got so much room in front of them that they can't decide which direction to go.
Yeah, he was gone. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. Boy, it's smooth. Josh Allen under center. First
hit him hard too.
Motion man 41. Drops back, goes to the right a little bit. Second, third read. He throws it to number 88.
Dawson Knox. Yep.
He doesn't take very many reads to make a decision. It's usually first and second.
Well, he's starting to get his tight ends involved. They're definitely going to score on this drive, dude. Because their other tight end is actually better than Knox. But Knox has been with him for a while now. He's been with Allen, I think, the whole way.
Allen in the shotgun formation. Motion man number 10. Ball snap. He drops back. Fakes it.
Oh.
Third read.
They finally got him down. Look at that. He just had nowhere to go. Allen finally gets sacked. They had to basically corral him first. Look, it's like you can't close the doors in first and then bring him down and bring him to you. Bring his face to you so he can't get away and throw the football.
I'll be right
back. Good tackle, actually. He just bear hugged him. He's like, nope, you ain't throwing this football, dude. Throws underneath the Shakir for a little bit of yardage. Grabbing back some of that sacked yards. It's kind of like if somebody's training a pistol on you at close quarters. It's like your only hope is to actually grab him and try to bring him towards you. Close the distance so they can't, get a shot off. Allen in the shotgun now. Drops back to throw. Throws to the sideline to 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, who makes the catch for the first down. Gorgeous throw. Brandon Cooks may be the key that helps them win that. Actually get to the Super Bowl. Allen up under center now. Cook stands behind him, single back. Cook stands behind him. Hands the ball off to Cook, who takes it up for a couple yards. I know, right? Who was it? Who is the original? A Texan, maybe? Or a Cardinal? I think it was something in red he wore his first team. Allen in the shotgun now, standing at the 19-yard line. Oh, yeah, he was. The snap was kind of dribbled out on the ground. Allen picks it up, does all he can to get back to the line of scrimmage. That'll probably still be a sack. Drafted by the Saints. Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the snap of the ball kind of just dribbled out onto the ground, and Allen picked it up and still lost a yard, but
3rd and 9.
Yep. All righty, here we go. Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right, 1 in the slot to the left. Drops back to throw. Under some pressure already. Rolls out to the side. Penalty flag on the ground. Throws the ball into the end zone. Has a man who makes the catch and then drops it. Number 0, for some reason, just dropped it. That was Coleman. He had the ball squeezed. Penalty is holding on the Bills anyway. That penalty is declined, and it'll bring in the field goal unit. I got to reshare here in a minute, Tonk. As soon as halftime gets here, I'll reshare it because it's getting sluggish in the stream.
Here, this might be why, Joe Mama. Hold on, let me see. Is that better?
33-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up and good. Buffalo ties the game with 2 minutes, 13 seconds left before halftime. Broncos will get another chance, and I believe the Bills will be getting the ball back to start the second half.
Of course, Joe Mama. Anything for Joe Mama.
What's up, Joe Mama?
You see what he said, why did Tonk have a smaller circle when it was like this? Hold on, when it was like this or something. Yeah, like now it looks like 2 records, like on a record player.
Right. I knew you was coming. That's why I did the records today.
Oh, for real?
No.
Like,
yeah. Plausible enough, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's the best I could do since I'm not on camera, so. But hit that like button, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, one of these days I'll be getting my ugly mug back on.
I got some work done today, so I was like, I'll jump on and definitely going to call the Seahawks game.
I had told the audience you likely would, being the resident Seattle resident at the tailgate. So yeah, that'd be cool. I'll hang around.
It's going to be crazy out here right now. The bars are probably packed to the rim.
Mm-hmm. That'll be y'all's first, or not y'all. I shouldn't say that. You're a Dolphins fan, but it'll be Seattle's first showing in the playoffs so far, having the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
I do believe that the Seattle defense and the Houston defense will make sure that both of those teams get to the Super Bowl. I'm going on the defense wins championships. I'm not overthinking it this year, and that's my Super Bowl matchup, Houston versus Seattle.
I will be right back.
And it's only because their defenses are like leaps and bounds better than the other teams. Except maybe who was it? I can't remember off the top of my head. The third defense coming up behind everybody is not too much worse. Broncos take the kickoff out to about the 30-yard line. All right, incomplete pass to Sutton. We'll bring up 2nd and 10. Nick's rolled out. Throwing it behind Sutton. Well behind Sutton. No chance on that one. Just before the 2-minute warning. 1 second left before the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 10. Nick's in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Sends one of them in motion. Fakes the end around. Throws across the middle to number 1. I think that's going to be Mims. For about a 7-yard pickup. That'll bring up 3rd and 3. I'm going to guess. And the 2-minute warning. 1:55 left before the half. Is that movie for real? Or is that AI? Oh, wow. There's a movie about a basketball star called Goat. And it's literally a goat. Man, it's the longest 2-minute warning commercial break I've ever seen in my life, man. I guess they think this is going to be a close game, so they're getting all their commercials out early. So they don't have to take them later. What? Look at them Rocky Mountains. All that good weed being grown up in them mountains. Yeah, it is, Michael K. How you doing, by the way? Good game going on here. Nick's in the shotgun now on 3rd and 3.
Back. Oh, Nick's in the shotgun.
He's going to throw it. Rolls out to his right. Throws back to the middle
For a
first down. The receiver's grabbing his knee like he's injured. That's Mims. Still in the play, though. Nick's in the shotgun, 1:32 and counting. Drops back to throw. Gets the ball tipped as he's throwing it. They're still calling it a live football, but it's going to be an incomplete pass. Yep. Arm was moving forward. And the ref makes it official, calling it an incomplete pass. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 1:28 left. Clock is stopped. Nick's in the shotgun now. Bunch formation. Sends his receiver in motion. Drops back to throw. Squirts the ball out to his running back, who takes it up for a few yards to midfield. Denver running the hurry up now with 1:15 and counting, 3rd and 3. Ball is at exactly midfield. Nick's in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers, 1 running back, drops back to throw. Running back meets the block. Nick starts running it up himself. He's going to run it out of bounds after picking up the first down, just short of the suggested field goal range. Clock will stop with 56 seconds left before halftime. And the ball will be placed at about the 43.5-yard line. Nick's again in the shotgun, standing at the 49-yard line with his running back. Delayed handoff. Running back takes it up for a pretty good gain into field goal range. Flag on the play. That's probably going to come back. Holding on the offense. That'll bump them back to their own territory. First and 20. Them holding penalties are so ridiculously punitive, man. For something that is so easy to happen. It's crazy. Nick's now standing at his own 41-yard line. Drops back to throw. Squirts the ball out to his running back again. Harvey this time, who takes it close to field goal range, eats up some of that yardage back. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. He got all of it back. All right. Yeah, you could say that, Michael K. But you gotta you could say the Broncos would be up by another touchdown if not for a obviously dropped touchdown. So, drop touchdown in the end zone on a perfect pass is about equally as damaging as a Cook fumble, in my opinion. So, both of these teams should have an extra touchdown, if not a net. Well, Broncos got their field goal on theirs, but. So the Broncos should have like 4 more points, and the Bills should have 7 more. So it should be 17-14 right now. Bills. If no mistakes were made today, it would be 17-14 Bills. And that would be due to the 1 punt, I believe, from the Broncos. They had a 3-and-out earlier. which allowed Buffalo to tip the balance since they will be getting the ball back to start the second half. All right, Nick's in the shotgun. Another timeout called. Really? They're going to go right back to another commercial break, too. Watch this, man. We didn't even get one play in. Wow. Well, at least CBS ain't going to a commercial. Both coaches are complaining about something. All right, now that all the adults are back in the room, 2nd and 10, game can resume. 44 seconds left. Nick's in the shotgun. Drops back, rolls out to his right, throws down the sideline, almost intercepted. And the guy that almost intercepted it looked like he was fine, but then dropped back down in an injured posture. So we go to another commercial break. Game is not too ridiculously boring for a playoff game.
It's similar. It's similar to last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of good plays, but lots of heavy defense too. Keeping it close. Is this still 10-10?
Yep.
Yeah.
Josh Allen and Bo Nix are fairly even on the stat line. Allen's been sacked twice, but he has a better average. Nix has a little bit, more yards, but a lesser percentage. Allen edging him out in the rating. That's where he's coming through. Allen's rating right now 33.8, and Bo Nix is at 86.7. So that's about what we're seeing, I think.
Oh, Mikey K.
James Cook, 10 carries for 57 yards, and Josh Allen carrying the ball 5 times himself for 37 yards. On the other side of the ball, Bo Nix doing all the running for Denver, 8 carries for 29 yards. Cook is also leading the Buffalo receivers, 1 reception for 24 yards. But for the guys that have more targets, that would be Khalil Shakir leading the way. 3 targets for 21, and 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, 2 receptions for 20 yards. Nick's in the shotgun now, standing at the Buffalo 49-yard line, awaiting the snap. 38 seconds left, 3rd and 10. Drops back to throw. No flag on that play for offside. Throws to the 30-yard line. Has his receiver.
Number 19.
Denver, Buffalo calls a timeout, so there's no hurry now for Denver. 31 seconds left on the clock, 1st and 10. I don't know why Buffalo is calling timeout.
Trying to use up the rest of them for the first half.
Or they just didn't want to get caught in the hurry up, I guess, and the momentum and all that, being on the road. That was Mims on the reception. Could have been a free play. I think Buffalo might have been offside on that. But they didn't call it. So 1st and 10 now, 32 seconds left before halftime. Ball's at the 30-yard line. Nick's in the shotgun, standing at the 34. Drops back to throw, under pressure right away, and just dirts the ball. I think he did have an reported eligible receiver in the vicinity. But he might have been outside the tackle anyway. Nope, he was still in the box. But he had a couple guys right there. 2nd and 10 now, 29 seconds left. No timeouts for either team. Nix drops back to throw. Rolls out. Throwing deep down into the end zone. Has his man who makes the catch for the touchdown. That's going to be number 17. I had his name earlier.
Why is the game now terrible now, Mikey K?
I know, right? That's going to be Pat Bryant on the reception, who got most of the work in the first drive of the game, then turned up injured for a minute, comes back in now. Bo Nix gets three-way sandwiched after throwing that football and puts it right on the money to his receiver, who does make the catch this time for the touchdown. Extra point is up and good. I think that's the guy that dropped. I think that's the guy that dropped it earlier that Cap has for an anytime touchdown. That might be the guy.
Leave it to the number one team in the AFC to have the over on halftime scores. Every other game they were 10-10 or 7-7 at the end of the first half.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I did call it the incorrect name. That's LaJordan Humphrey, number 17, for the touchdown. Pat Bryant is number 13. Thank you,
time
Michael
on the board. Are the Bills going to try to? Is this enough time?
Well, that's why I mean that was suggestive by the time taking the timeouts like they did. But
saved that timeout. They should have saved that timeout, and that would have allowed them to have more time now, because they thought they were going to prevent the Broncos from scoring with that timeout, but they didn't. Now they got less time.
Here's the kick taken by the returner along the sideline, who takes it out to the 30-yard line. Decent return for Davis.
Yeah, that was nice. I thought he got tackled, and then he did a freaking U-turn around the guy.
Yep, it was 17 that dropped it earlier.
I don't think I saw that.
Cap thought he wasn't going to get another chance because he had him for the anytime.
How'd you know? Would he tell you that? Oh,
yeah, he put it in chat earlier.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's Allen with 16 seconds. Drops back to throw. He's going to run it himself.
Oh, there we go.
Fumbles the
What
football.
the heck was that?
Wow.
Oh my
Denver
God.
has it.
Oh
Buffalo
my
couldn't
God,
recover. Denver
dude.
has it with 2 seconds left on the clock.
What heck was that? What did he do? He threw the ball.
That's going to be an extra chance for an extra 3 points for the Broncos right there.
Hold on. He threw the ball back. He had the first down. What happened?
I think it slipped out of his hands,
He
dude.
had the first
Watch,
down.
watch. It slipped. Yep. It slipped.
Dude, Allen, you got to hold on to that ball.
And
dude.
then to make matters worse, Buffalo's lineman falls on it, has a perfect opportunity, and can't come up with the recovery. That's going to give the Broncos an extra field goal opportunity with 2 seconds left before the half. Ball is at the 33-yard line. This is going to be about a 46-yard attempt.
Well, Color, here's another outlier for you. Thinking they don't need a kicker. Don't need them.
50-yard attempt here coming. Kick is up. Kick is good. Denver takes a 10-point lead right before halftime on a terrible blunder by Josh Allen. Ball squirts out of his hands.
Allen, you got to hold on to that ball, dude.
Buffalo lineman squanders the fumble recovery. Ball's picked up by Denver, and the clock stopped with 2 seconds left inside field goal range.
That was absolute bonkers right there.
Free 3 points. Josh Allen literally just handed them 3 points.
For a swing of 10 that
Yep. And plus, if you factor that 3 points with the 3 points that James Cook handed them earlier, that's 6 points now. That's a full touchdown off turnovers for the Denver Broncos today. And they are leading the game now 20-10 at halftime.
But like he was already past the first down before he got stripped.
Yep.
He thought
he was going to protect himself basically and swing the ball around into his possession, into his into his cradle, and the guy just squirted it out, man. That's brutal, dude.
It's crazy. Damn.
What a turn of events.
This defense is crazy. This defense is figured now. If they're gonna have to be a second half team, because if they don't, it will. So it's like the mistakes that they've made. It's not so much like they made mistakes. It's not. I don't like. Of course, there are going to be adjustments made, but the mistakes that have happened, I don't know if you can make adjustments for. Like, you don't need to change your formation because Josh Allen got stripped 12 yards up the field.
Exactly.
Like that has nothing to do with formation.
He has been sacked twice.
Like it's like these things, the reasons, like the 2 turnovers, it has nothing to, like, those were mistakes that the defense capitalized on. I don't know. I'm not saying there's no chance.
I would say that the first fumble was great technique on defense, getting that ball out. This one was just a blunder by Allen.
The two fumbles that turned into turnover, like those, yeah. I mean, it's this definitely a good game. Like, this is, you win the turnover. You win the turnover more than you're unbeatable, because your defense is barely on the field.
Yep.
And you're getting the ball back.
The other thing is, it's critical here for Buffalo to put up a touchdown, getting the ball back at the second half. They have to score coming out of halftime, or it's just going to run away. It's in Denver. That crowd is unstoppable when Denver's leading in a playoff game.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the whole
their defense will turn into like the 80s Giants.
Well, like
in a heartbeat. If they go up by 3 scores in a playoff game in Denver, that that crowd is about to turn that defense into the Baltimore Ravens, dude.
But see, this is why they've been so deadly, because Bo Nix hasn't had, he's able to have, he's able to not be, they don't have to put it too much on him. So he's more relaxed.
And think about the them getting down a little bit. You know what I mean? They kept their composure. You're able to keep your composure like that because you're at home. You're in that environment in Denver, where you just know that your crowd can just take over a football game. It's like, bro, Tonk, I can speak your language, man. Denver was Seattle long before Seattle was Seattle, bro, as far as the 12th man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look look at the
legendary air is thin. The air is thin. You know what I mean?
The team with John Elway, they had legendary defensive players.
It's a mile high. It's the air is thin. The sound carries. You know what I mean? That's why they have the Red Rock Amphitheater right down the road, man.
Super Bowls of the Broncos at that time, they were just
that whole valley just totally echoed that sound of that stadium, bro, back into the stadium, man.
Sean, but John Elway has been part of this organization pretty much ever since he retired. Like he was the one who brought in Peyton Manning. He's been part of this team. This is what I mean with like having. We'll see how that translates with Troy Aikman helping, being hired by us. But when you have like Hall of Fame players running an organization, it's just, for me, it seems like the best approach to try to win is have a guy who did it all. I mean, and he went to Super Bowls and didn't win. Like, I forgot how many he played in. He won 2, but he played in like, was it 4 or 3? But he knows how to orchestrate a team, and it's like he played at the best of the best.
Yeah, I think it was. You're right. They were 0-4 in the Super Bowl, right along with Minnesota and Buffalo before they finally rattled off 2 of them. You know what I mean?
So like he's been doing that. He was in the Super Bowl many times, and
I think 3 of those 4 were him. If it may, at least 2 of them, but maybe 3 of them were him.
And look at basketball too. Like, some of the greatest players ever played went and became executives and coaches and stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I guess some players can do it, but I just wish we saw more of it. Like imagine if Tom Brady became a head coach, that'd be, I mean, we'll see his impact on the Raiders, right? Obviously, but it's just because they can have so much more. They can offer so much more than just picking players. Like Troy Aikman or John Elway can go onto the field, be like, Bo Nix, let's throw let me just, like he assesses him. Like, it's like, you got John Elway assessing quarterbacks. Well, it's like game over. I mean, he took Peyton Manning after Peyton Manning had the surgery, after he retired from the Colts, or they let him go. And it was a whole big emotional thing for Peyton Manning. He was up there crying when he had when all that stepped away from the Colts and he had that neck injury. To see him come back from that, especially in the NFL, a neck injury, and to win and go to the Super Bowl and then go again. It's just
keep holding it down, Tom. I'm gonna go brew some coffee real quick.
It's just, I don't know. They have the leadership there. mean, I like seeing it. I remember John always I remember that last Super Bowl he won. I was just old enough. But I always admired the great quarterbacks. I had all their cards. Cap and I used to collect, we were always collecting cards and talking about players and stuff. So some players just don't really have it in them to maybe do stuff like that. But if they do, I think it's important to the game itself to have the best of the best who did it stay involved. Halftime, everybody. Looking forward to the Seattle game today. It's nice and sunny out today, so that's really nice to be able to have a game on a sunny day in Seattle in the middle of January is, yeah, I mean, for especially in that field, it's cold. It gets cold. That field is so cold in there. It's close to the water and it's high up. It gets real windy, but it'll be nice and sunny there today. It'll still be windy, but it'll be perfect for football. You're going to have some happy people in the stadium today, not having to sit in rain. Man. But Seattle's going crazy right now. I know a bunch of people here. They all got their jerseys on and posting their pictures and stuff. And this city really, really loves its sports. Hopefully we'll get another XFL team here again soon. If we do, I'm definitely going to buy season tickets. Nothing like Joel Schumacher commercials all the way out here in Seattle. I still get to see Joel Schumacher commercials. Remember Maroney Chevrolet? Dan Marino was like, I'm going to sell cars. He comes out with that ugly ass yellow shirt on. Why'd you pick that ugly ass color? When he walked up on camera with that ugly ass yellow ass shirt, I'm like, damn, dude. Why do you pick the ugliest freaking looking ass color? Like, oh man, I was just like, nah. Like that made me not want to go shop there. I was like, nah, I can't with all that. I just can't with all that yellow. Oh, there you go, Mikey K. Bills don't win it all this season. They will never win it during the Josh Allen era in Buffalo. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I got something for you. I don't have a. Oh, let me see. Do I have that? I don't think we have that one. Ooh, I should make some and upload it. I should make my own. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that. make my own and post those in there. Oh, Bills will miss the Super Bowl on a missed field goal. We'll lose the Super Bowl on a missed field goal. Damn. In the second ever Super Bowl overtime Super Bowl. In the first ever loss. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Legendary head coach Sean Payton Josh Allen under center. Motion man, can't tell who that was. He hands it off to number 4, goes right to the scrimmage line. He gets tackled to bring up second down. Well, duh. We get them every year. What do you mean? We're never not going to have international games for the rest of football. Josh Allen under center, changes the play up, goes and tells the running back to line up, and so drops back, shotgun formation, gets tackled, fumbles the ball, and then strips, gets picked up by number 97, who then fumbles it and then picks it up again for a crazy turnover. Oh, a massive amount of turnovers here for this game for the Bills. This is the third turnover? Third or fourth is definitely at least the third turnover. It might be the fourth. I can't recall. I know it's definitely the third. But this is huge right here. This is huge right here, especially with field placement, because they're over here at the 15-yard line. Now Broncos got the ball at the 15-yard line on their end of the field. Mikey K, you might want to put on a third pair of diapers for this one, or get the fish. You got to change up the fish fry recipe today for. Now we're first and 10. Denver, who got the ball right back. Bo Nix shotgun formation. Drops back. First read, throws it to number 12 for a gain. Oh, so he got tackled. He was on the line of scrimmage, but then he missed it. He dodged the tackle and then rushed for about 5 yards. So we're at 2nd and 4. 6 yards. If they, oh my gosh. We were just talking about this going into the half. This is exactly what I said. I said it doesn't matter your change up formations. You can't adjust for Josh Allen dropping the ball. You can't adjust for that. That has nothing to do with offense or defense. 2nd and 4. Motion man number 82. Bo Nix in the shotgun formation. Hands it off to number 12, who goes right up the middle, is tackled at the scrimmage line to bring up third down. I mean,
bro,
dude,
that is not what they wanted to happen on their first possession at halftime
to score. And this is exactly what we were talking about before the half. I said it. I said you can't account for Josh Allen dropping the ball. You can't account for that. Like, you can't say, all right, we're going to change up our formation, so if you drop the ball, we can recover.
Wow, dude. And Denver said also, Tonk, Denver said
throws it to the number 38 who tussles around before getting to the line of scrimmage. Bring up a fourth.
So Denver said to themselves, you know what? This is a playoff game. 10 points might as well be 21 points. We're going to tee off on defense, and we're going to use our home field advantage. And that's what just happened right there. Wow. Sean Payton's a great coach, man.
Looks like they're bringing out their kicker.
Yeah, it's fourth.
Are they going to try to kick a field goal?
Oh, no, they're going for it.
They're going for it.
Supposedly.
It's under center. Fourth
yeah,
and
you
fourth.
end this game right here.
Motion man number 46 runs all the way.
He's trying to get him to jump. He's trying to get him to jump.
They're taking a timeout. Oh, no, the clock rate. So a penalty.
Yeah. But they'll still be able to. Well, here's the thing, Tonk. They're really close, and they're on the right hash mark. That kind of makes it a little tricky for the kicker. So they take the 5 yards.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's gonna center the kick a little more. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was wondering what was going on with that. Okay.
Well, the closer you get to the field goal, the more the hash marks make a difference because you end up tightening up your angle. You know what I mean?
2 from the 20 and the 50, 33-yard. Okay, so right in the middle of what
this is like an extra point attempt, basically. And he just squeezed it in, bro. Damn.
To bring up, all right. So they've gone 6 points off turnovers. Hey,
yep. 9 points if you count the James Cook fumble.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about Josh Allen alone, 6 points for turnovers.
Yeah.
He basically scored a touchdown for He has scored a touchdown for them.
For a gain of 9 points by Denver. And I mean, hey, even if it's 3 points every single time, if you're preventing the Bills from scoring and you're scoring off of that, then that's the best way to lose a game for Bills. And I was just saying it, like it's
exactly. And now remember we were talking about that 14-point turnaround. Well, now it's just about realized 13 points. And here's the thing: 13 points, Tonk. Like you're saying, you're only getting field goals, but when you're at home with a crowd like Denver, those field goals are like touchdowns, bro. When you didn't have to earn them, when the other team's just giving them to you,
it's just keep
now they're up by 2 scores, 2 official touchdowns, right?
Yeah,
their defense is only teeing off more from here. They don't even have to worry about the run anymore. That's why they were able to get around on Josh Allen and do what they did twice now. Besides not having to worry about the run, the Bills aren't even running. They have James Cook has 11 carries for 57 yards. And that was only gained on this drive with a long of 24. Or not on this drive, but like, you know what I mean? Like Josh Allen's got 41 yards of rushing himself.
Sorry about that.
And Josh Allen's number 1 receiver right now in yardage is his running back with 1 reception. So, yeah, I mean, their defense is just going to tee off even more from here. Their defense has no reason to respect Buffalo's offense. As far as a running game goes, every play is going to be a pass from here on out, as far as Denver's defense is concerned. Brutal. It's almost as if you let them score a touchdown at the end of the half. And now you're starting the second half again. Kick return is out to about the 26-27 yard line, where Josh Allen will regroup his emotions and try this again. There's number 1.
That's what 2. I said, Jarvis. I said he's probably putting on a 3rd diaper.
And there's number 3. 9 points.
Joe Rich said he enjoyed his visit to Bavaria.
Nice.
What are you shopping for? Ice cream or chocolate? I mean,
yeah, or donuts.
fucking Josh Allen in the shotgun formation throws it to number 4, who misses it.
Wow.
He would have got
They're
lit up anyways.
He's rattled now, dude.
Ever since Superman scored that touchdown, they've been shitting the bed or whatever.
Yep. Allen is totally rattled now, bro. He's forcing it. He's rushing it.
Bavaria is Bavarian chocolate. I remember we had Bavarian chocolate. Bavarian cream. What is it? What is the place? Is it Bavarian cream?
That's that's the donut I just ate earlier was a Bavarian cream. Bro.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, not chocolate. Bavarian cream. My bad. Jeez.
AKA a powdered Boston cream.
The reason why I got it wrong is because I don't like it.
Allen drops back to throw under some pressure, squirts out of the pocket, throws to Knox or to Kincaid, who runs it up the sideline for a bunch of yards.
For Kincaid. Kincaid has been MIA
quiet
this whole game.
Yeah.
I ain't seen nothing.
That's why I assumed it was Doc's when I first called it, because I hadn't seen Kincaid all day. Kincaid is slightly taller than Knox. Other than that, they're hard to tell apart.
I'll be right back.
And their number, of course. I know Michael K is going to be like, well, they wear different numbers. Cook takes the toss sweep back to the inside and only gains like 2 yards. Nearing the 10-minute mark in the third quarter. This next play should eclipse it. 2nd and 8. Allen in the shotgun, standing at the 50-yard line. More like his own 49. Takes the snap, drops back to throw, looks for the quick screen. Doesn't have it, then throws out to his outlet tight end. That will be Knox or Kincaid again, who's going to be about a yard short of the first down. 9:50 in the third. Buffalo going for the tush push. Will easily get it this time. They need to get somebody bigger than Cook back there pushing Allen. It has not worked for him at all. Like, Cook pushing Allen has done nothing to advance Allen. He's just got it himself. Allen in the shotgun now, 9 minutes left on the clock in the third quarter. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle this time to Knox, who gets upended as soon as he catches the football at the 30-yard line for a 7-yard gain. Man, that's a big dude he just decleated, man. Wow. Stepping over him like that, though, he's lucky he didn't get a penalty. I think that's what they were complaining about. Handoff goes to Cook, squirts up the middle through the hole on the dive for a decent gain of about 8 yards. That'll pick up the first down, and that'll bring us near the 8-minute mark in the third quarter. Wow, Cook almost letting the ball go again. Look at this, coming in with the tomahawk. Almost got again. Allen in the shotgun now. 2 tight ends down at the bottom of the screen. 2 wide receivers at the top, including 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, who he throws the ball to. No, I'm sorry, that's Shakir, who gets the quick slant, nearing the first down marker. Should pick up about 8 yards, maybe 9. The wrinkle in his shirt made it look like a different number. And he's going to be about a yard short. 2nd and 1. All right, we got 3 tight ends on the right side of the formation. 1 wide receiver at the top. Pass goes to the receiver for what looked like a quick screen. He ends up taking it, making the one-man miss. That's Coleman. And then leaps for the touchdown. Ball looks like it broke the plane before any of his knees touched. We'll look at it again here. His hand touched. Oh, yeah, that's a touchdown. Huge leap by Keon Coleman to get across for the plane of the goal. Extra point is up and good. Well, Buffalo needed that. That's pretty much what they needed to do coming out of the half, and it's just as if Broncos got a touchdown at halftime instead of a field goal. So they got really, really lucky on that. Now only down by 6 points. See, Denver should have kept teeing off on him, man. Denver's defense went conservative. I believe that may be a mistake by Vance Joseph. You still with us, Tonk? I gotta run in the kitchen for just a sec. Nope. All right, I'll wait. Yeah, I mean, now you're forced to continue to play conservative now because they're only down by 6. You had a chance to really cinch the reins. All the clouds are clearing up in Denver. That looks like it turning into a lovely evening there. A little golden sunshine as the sun sets out in Denver. Or gets close to setting. About 3:30 there, I guess. Ball taken in the end zone for a touchback. All righty, Bo Nix gets to run another one. standing at his own 30-yard line awaiting the shotgun. Ball is at the 35. Drops back to throw. Pressure in his face. Had to get rid of the ball early, and nobody was turned around yet. And the ball falls harmlessly to the turf. 6:45 left in the third quarter. Denver leading 23-17. All right, action resets. Bo Nix in the shotgun. Trips to the right, hands the ball off. Harvey takes it off tackle to the left for about 6 yards, maybe 5 yards. Broncos scoring on every drive since they punted. Nick's all alone in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom, pulls one of them in motion. Throws across, tries to dump the ball across the middle. It's going to be intercepted by one of the by the nose tackle of the Bills, the biggest guy on their defense. Somehow comes down with it, threw it right to him, almost as if he didn't see that he was in the lane. Tried to dump the ball off to his running back or the end around guy, or no, tried to run a quick slant. And then the big nose tackle was just standing right there and got gifted the football. His gloves are just as sticky as the receivers. Big time brutal mistake by Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos offense to get Buffalo right back in this game. They're at the Broncos 36-yard line. Allen setting up now, already in field goal range. Drops back to throw, throws a quick screen to the wide receiver, Shakir, who gets taken down immediately for a 4-yard loss by McMillan. 2nd and 14. Probably should have just handed the ball off. Allen, full set of wide receivers and 1 running back standing next to him. Drops back to throw. Throwing deep across the middle. Has his man, gets intercepted by number 6. He's taking it down the sideline. And it looks like Dawson Knox comes up behind him to make the tackle. Tries to knock the ball out. Allen just throws an errant pass deep across the middle, trying to hit somebody on a post. And easy pickings. Right back at you. Here you go, Nix, and I'm going to give you more yardage.
Yeah.
Wow. Trading turnovers. Unfortunately for the Bills, they're not the ones in the lead. You know, teams start trading turnovers like that. You want to be the team in the lead. I mean, if we're all making mistakes, let me have the points. Man, I don't know how these Egyptian geese, their alpha just sits there and honks all night long. I don't know how they keep it up without losing their voice, bro.
Oh,
Like it's constant talk. There's no break. All night long, dude. Man, cooking some stew. That stuff smells good. Picked up some bread bowls from Panera. Four turnovers in the last 10 minutes. Wow. Nick's up under center now. Fakes the handoff, rolls out, and then just throws the ball in the dirt. Nobody open. Wow. Just didn't see the free safety trailing along to get right in the way. Nick's in the shotgun now. Ball's at the 38-yard line. Hands it off. Running back picks up a couple yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 8 or so. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Broncos still on top by 6, 23-17. Nix throws out to the sideline, has his man who breaks one tackle, picks up a lot more yardage than he should have been allowed to. First down, Denver. It's number 19 coming out of the backfield on the little wheel swing, whatever you want to call it, and then takes it up the sideline into Buffalo territory down to about the 41-yard line. That would be Mims, number 19. One running back for Nix now, who hands the ball off. That's Harvey, takes it up for a yard. Second and 9, nearing the 3-minute mark in the third. 10 seconds on the play clock. Nix in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Under pressure right away by a pass rusher that leaked out. Throws the ball incomplete to the sideline. Boza coming in practically untouched. Third and 9 now. Nix drops back under some pressure, Squirts out of the pocket, tries to shovel past the ball to his running back, but it falls incomplete. That will be ruled an incomplete pass. Don't get all excited, Buffalo fans. So Denver going to punt now. Oh, well, maybe. Let's see. They might go for the field goal. Yep, they're going to punt. Ball is at the 40-yard line. I don't know why you don't. So what would that be? It'd be about a 56-yard attempt. I don't know why they're not going for the field goal here. Oh, maybe. No, it would be more like 60. All right. Punt is away, but it's Mile High Stadium. You're in the Rocky Mountains. Why don't you try the kick there? There's no wind. You telling me your kicker don't have enough leg for a 60-yarder in Mile High Stadium? That's brutal. I think Peyton is thinking he's down in New Orleans still somewhere or something.
In the Superdome.
Right. In the swamp, you know? Matter of fact, I believe it was a Denver kicker that originally broke the record and that was held for a long time. Wasn't it Jason Elam from the Broncos that did that? And ironically, speaking of the Saints, that's who the kicker was that held the record. Tom Dempsey. I don't know if I think the kick was made in Dallas, though. I don't think it was made in New Orleans. I have to go back and look at the footage. You know, the guy with the half a foot. I know they were playing Dallas that day. I don't remember which stadium it was in. I remember an AstroTurf carpet, but I think New Orleans had AstroTurf too. It was like 1976 or something like that. All righty. Allen setting up shop at the 15-yard line. Tosses the ball to Cook, who takes it up for about 6 or 7 yards. Second and 3 now. Ball's at the 22-yard line. Allen up under center, hands it off again to Cook, who takes it up for a couple more. It's going to be short of the first down. I mean, if this is all Buffalo's got, is this run twice and then a Josh Allen sneak. mean, I know you're afraid now, Josh, but you still got to air the ball out. Bunch formation, 3rd and 1. Tush push coming. Tush push executed. Tush push successful. First down gained. It's just stupid. What's even the point of 3rd and 1 anymore? Just give them the first down now. Let's just shorten it to 3 downs. All right, Allen under center now. Bunch formation again. Hands the ball off. Cook takes it around the edge. He's going to have the edge. He's going to have the first down and about a 12-yard gain. Buffalo bunched up all the wide receivers in the slot, which some Denver caught in man coverage, bunched with them, and then they just handed the ball off to Cook off tackle, and Cook just beat everybody to the flank. That could have been disastrous. Good thing one of the Broncos was paying attention. There's going to be some busy restaurants and bars in Denver tonight if they win this game. A Saturday night, way too much money to be made. There's a lot of people going to be filing out of that stadium that want to go get something to eat. Especially on a cold night, cold afternoon. Remember, it's only 4 o'clock there. This game's going to end right around 5 o'clock, 5:30 for them. Maybe a little earlier. So, Tonk, you might want to charter a little puddle jumper over to Denver tonight, man, because it is going to be jamming in Denver, bro. Oh, wait, I forgot. They got a playoff game in Seattle tonight, too. It's going to be jamming there if Seattle wins.
Like crazy.
Because that game's starting for y'all. Technically, it's starting at what, 5 o'clock?
I think so.
Well, it's 8 or 8:30 here. So yeah, 5:30 for y'all. So the game will end around 8 o'clock for y'all. That's the party just getting started in Seattle, man. 8 o'clock. You kidding me? Allen in the shotgun now. Ball's at the 38-yard line. Tries to dump the ball out to his tight end, but throws it to the ground. Allen fakes the handoff, throws the quick slant. Receiver breaks free. That's Shakir, who still has the ball, still running with it, down to the 15. Now he's getting wrapped up. He's at about the 16-yard line. They're going to call him. They're going to call the ball dead there.
Maybe the biggest play.
Yeah.
For
so
them
far, yep.
In the second half, anyways.
Quick strike to Shakir in the slot. Wasn't even a full slant. It was like
touchdown.
A skinny screen slant thingy, and
they scored a touchdown. They're tied.
Yep. Well, they'll go up by 1 after the point after. Yeah. Longest play by either team today, 46 yards. Allen hands the ball off to Cook, who takes it up the middle for a couple yards, keeping Denver's defense honest. Shakir comes back into the game. He spit on his gloves as if, well, I guess it does kind of work because that plastic is like when you get it wet and then it dries, it's real sticky. "457-year-old Brandon Cooks checks into the game. Allen fakes the handoff, throws it over the head of number 1, Samuel.
The only person older is Joe Biden when he was running the country.
That Curtis Samuel? Debo Samuel? All right, 3rd and 7 now. Buffalo desperately needs a touchdown. 13:29 left in the game. Allen drops back to throw. Throws into the end zone. Has his man who makes the catch for the touchdown. That is Kincaid. Spectacular catch by Kincaid over the defender. Just straight mossed him.
And here comes Mikey K.
It's the same guy that decleated Dawson Knox earlier, gets burned for the touchdown. That is a beautiful catch, dude. Here comes the point after, which will give Buffalo the lead after all that. And there it is. Buffalo takes the lead 24-23 with 13:24 left in the fourth. Tonk, I'm going to go actually make my coffee now.
It's late enough in the day.
You know, I got intercepted earlier on the way to the coffee maker, and then that interception happened with Allen, and I've been back ever since. So I'll be right back.
Definitely can't keep coffee away from. Can't keep him from his coffee this late in the day. He's like, "Oh, it's 10 p.m. I better have my evening coffee."
Hell yeah! I used to walk in summertime in Missouri. I used to walk into the gas station at 2 p.m. and telling them to whip up the coffee because they all, they never kept it fresh because nobody got coffee.
Yeah. At least by 1 p.m. they ain't replacing that shit.
They got used to me, man. I would come in there in the afternoon in the summer, and they're like, "Coffee? What?" Like, yeah, man.
In a cup of color, what'd you expect?
Hey, you think this is like? You think it's hot right now? This is winter in Florida. What are you talking about?
You lucky I don't ask for hot chocolate. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Number 19 kicks the ball off to Denver, who is up by one point in this. Let's see how many times the lead changes. This is the second lead change of the game. Let's see if we have, just like last weekend, we had the most lead changes in fourth quarter in history. Last weekend among the different games. Let's see if this one's has another bunch of fourth quarter lead changes. So, Bo Nix commanding his offense, 1st and 10. 13 minutes, 16 seconds left here in Denver, Colorado. Bo Nix under center. Drops back, fakes it to the running back. On his first read, throws it to the running back, Harvey, who got to the scrimmage line and was tackled. I am enjoying myself a bowl of oatmeal right now because I'm trying to up my magnesium. Trying to get a little bit more magnesium in my diet. So I've been eating a lot more oatmeal. Bo Nix under center. Hands it out to the running back, who runs it over to the right and gets just past the scrimmage line for a gain of about 4 to bring up the 3rd down. Denver better tighten up now. Hit that like button, everybody. Josh Allen the Bills having 4 turnovers and to still be winning the game and leading right now is crazy. Bo Nix in the shotgun formation, drops back, ball is snapped, and he goes to throw it on his first read over there to the left to number 17, but the ball was deflected and then bounces around the field like Mikey K at halftime. Broncos are bringing out their kicker. Looks like they're going to punt the ball. For a rare punt by Denver in this game. They haven't punted very many times. And we're going to take the touchback. My spoon is going to touch back into this bowl of oatmeal. (24-23) Bills here in the late fourth quarter. Thank you, everyone, commenting on Kick and Twitch. Make sure to stop by and subscribe and like the YouTube channel. We're heading into a very important offseason with the Dolphins, so we're going to be chatting it up once more decisions are made. We're definitely going to be jumping on here, chatting it up. Cap he's going to be on here as much as he can. He's a very busy man. Taking care of his family. I'm going to have a little bit more time here once things change on my end a little bit. So maybe I'll be able to call some basketball games, or maybe once maybe sweets, if UW is doing good in basketball or the Gators are doing good in basketball. We got the NCAAs coming up. Just a few months. And then we got the NBA. Will we have another team in a row to be a different team to win the championship? It's been like 9 years now. How many years has it been? It's like 9 or 8 or 9 or 7 or 6. I can't remember, but I know it's a record right now for years in a row that a different team won. So we'll see if that streak continues. I think that is phenomenal for the NBA to have that. I think that's a really, really good thing. It's spreading all the championships out, letting everybody have a piece of the cake. You know, is the superstar teams are we going to, we're seeing kind of less and less of that, I feel, since this span of different teams winning. It's not so much the superstar teams, because OKC, they've been putting together, they've been working for this for a while now, and then Denver kind of worked on it for a while too. All right, back at the game, Josh Allen under center, drops back, fakes it to the running back, and then throws it to, is that Kincaid? Number 86. Kincaid for a first down. If they go up by they go up by 8 with this drive, Denver might not have a chance to go back to win. Just like they can't make many mistakes against Denver, you don't want to make them against Buffalo either. They're going to make you regret it. Josh Allen under center, moving his team around, changing the play. Motion man number 1 drops back, hands it to the running back. He goes right up the field, had a really, really nice lane, got right to the first down, plus a couple yards to bring up 1st and 10. Josh Allen under center, drops back, runs over to the right, and throws it to number 89, who rushes over to the right, keeps going right, Knox for another first down. 10 minutes, 23 seconds left here in Denver. Faked it to number 4, Cook the third. Knox provided a really good block as a tight end. He provided a really good block and then took off and made the defender chase with him to free up Josh Allen to throw him the ball. 1st and 10, got a big swing here. Going, in this fourth quarter between teams. Josh Allen drops back, hands it to number 4, who runs right up the middle again and gets tripped up to bring up the second down, 2nd and 3 or 4? 2nd and 4. So we got a big swing of momentum here in the fourth quarter. These fourth quarters have turned out to be really, really good here in the playoffs this season. And I think that's kind of a good thing, honestly, because it allows people to still be busy and come in and get a good game. Josh Allen under center, motion man 85, drops back, throws it to number 4, little shovel pass. He gets right to the first down and is tackled, I believe, for a first down or a 4th and 1. I think he got the first down. I don't know for sure yet. Eight minutes, 43 seconds left here in Denver, Colorado. Mile High Stadium. I just saw that stadium not too long ago. Third and 1. Josh Allen under center. They might go for a Josh Juke or a Josh Joust. He got right through there all on his own for the most part.
Now, Tonk, We did it for the Bills. We got to do it for the Broncos. They are in a world of hurt right now, dude. Like
Yeah, we
not
gotta do
scoring,
it.
not answering that score, and now Buffalo's already in scoring territory again, dude.
Yeah, we've had an entire swing of momentum here.
And I mean, Buffalo ain't done nothing all game, and now all of a sudden it's like Denver's defense ain't even on the field.
I know.
Like that's Vance Joseph, bro. That's what he did for us, man. I don't know why everybody keeps lauding him like he's great, like he's a great DC.
Motion man number 10. Drops
His
back.
first mistake.
Second read. He gets grabbed at right around the scrimmage line, but a pushback.
His first blunder was going back vanilla when they took a 2-touchdown lead. He should have stepped on the gas pedal at that point. You know, Allen should have been sacked 5 more times by now after they took a 2-score lead. Instead, he wants to do the Atlanta Falcons thing. Okay, fine. This is what you get, Josh Allen. I mean, dang, man. What a way to screw the pooch, dude. First overall, number 1 seed.
Hands it off to, he faked it. He faked it to the running back. He runs it himself for a gain of about 5 to bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, the number 1 seed, home field advantage, and you're going to go out 1 and done. Wow, dude. I'm sorry. I could see the snowball happening, Tonk. You know what I mean? Josh Allen does not. He don't let momentum go once he's got it, dude, in this situation, man. We're about to see the guy that lost to Mahomes by 13 seconds. And Bo Nix just ain't that guy yet.
He stripped it. Well, no, Josh Allen's butt was down on the ground before he stripped the ball. I'm pretty sure. Oh, dang, look at that. They still got it back, though. Oh, is he okay?
Denver's got to dig deep here and hold him to a field goal. That's the only thing to reverse everything I just said. You know?
Yeah.
They could totally reverse everything I just said and make me look like a fool by holding him to a field goal here. If they score a touchdown, dude, Buffalo ain't giving up that lead. Not this late. And if you think a 2-point lead is enough with 1.5 minutes left on the clock, Josh Allen will beg to differ. You'll be sitting there with 1 second left on the clock watching Matt Prater kiss your season goodbye. I've seen it too many times, bro. It's the formula. It's Josh Allen's formula. I wouldn't even give him the ball back with a lead, even with 5 minutes left, because that dude will milk every second of that clock, dude. Somehow he'll burn 5 minutes in a drive and just leave you with nothing left. You got to have an insurmountable lead to give the ball back to Josh Allen. And enough time where it's like, they just can't eat it all up. All right.
Josh Allen in the shotgun formation. Drops back, runs the ball himself, trying to get a first down, and he gets it.
How do you not see that coming? How do they not see that coming, bro? Just caught in a zone passing defense, caught in some kind of nickel. And look, all just standing there with their hands on their hips. Nobody trying to rush nobody trying to blow anything up. Vance Joseph is just destroying this game call right here, bro. This is some terrible defense. And people think Miami had a bad defense, dude. This is some terrible defense. All right, toss sweep to Cook. Goes nowhere. And look, even if they only get the field goal here, Tonk, look what's going on with the clock. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. I mean, Broncos really need to seriously thinking about calling their timeouts right here. Did we not learn the lesson last week?
Game, yeah.
I mean, 3 different teams lost because of this. And the one team that won, that completed the comeback, the Bears, were smart to start taking their timeouts right here. Well, not quite here. It's only 5 minutes, but like around 3:30, you need to start taking them. Allen drops back to throw, throws to number 1 in the flat, gains a yard. That's Samuel with the reception. Number 9 on the stop. Number 9's been all over this game today. Made some great plays, great stops, and also got burned for a touchdown. Number 9's going to definitely be in the ice tank after this game. Allen now in the shotgun at about the 12-yard line. Standing at the 16, 17, drops back to throw, throws a little quick hitch to Shakir, who's just going to go untouched into the end zone. He just runs circles around the defenders and gets into the end zone untouched. On a simple, well, they're calling it back for some reason. It must have skipped off the ground. It did look a little low. Yeah, it skipped off the ground. But even so, bro, look at that. I mean, it's not as if Denver knew it skipped off the ground. And look at how they defend this damn thing, dude. Just untouched into the end zone, bro. 4th and 8 now. They needed that. And once again, Josh Allen throwing a critical pass that skips off the ground before it gets to its receiver late in a football game. He needs to start thinking about improving his conditioning. Here's the kick. 31-yard attempt. Kick is up and good. Buffalo takes a 5-point lead. I'm sorry, a 4-point lead with 4:11 left in the game. So not dire for the Broncos. But what you cannot do here, and I know it's going to be tough because they haven't done anything on offense in the last few drives, which suggests that they're not in control. However, they need to act like they are in control, Tonk.
They got plenty of time.
And they need to burn every bit of this 4 minutes down before they score a touchdown, bro. Unfortunately, you cannot score too quick here. Allen will make you pay for it if you do that. If you even leave a minute left on the clock, it's going to be a tie ball game into overtime. If you leave a minute and a half, you're losing the game. I'll make the bet right now. Any takers? I'm telling you, they've got to score a touchdown here, but they have to do it with every bit of that 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Here comes the kick return. Gets out to about the 27, 28-yard line. So you have to execute basically, because you have to be able to run the ball right here, but you have to be able to gain yardage. So you got to execute. This is where it comes down to good versus great, Tonk. You know what I mean? Because if Josh Allen had the ball right now with down by 4, I guarantee you he takes exactly 4 minutes and 9 seconds to score a touchdown. Nix drops back to throw, rolls out of pressure, throws to the sideline, complete to his receiver, Sutton. They're going to call that a catch for about 11 yards and a first down.
That was a crazy first down right there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that, dude. Nice.
Gosh.
I love Cortland Sutton, dude. He is such a pure wide receiver, bro. Look at that, man.
Right there.
Love it.
That was crazy right
Nix throws out to the side again, this time to his tight end or fullback. I don't know what he is. Adkins. No relation to Trace, I don't think. You ever notice how every country singer sounds like Randy Travis? Nix in the shotgun now. Number 17 in motion. Number 19 in motion now on the end around. Throws to number 19, who gets stopped in the backfield for about a 3-yard loss. That's Mims Jr. Going nowhere but backward. 3 minutes, 5 seconds left now. So they're eating the time. That's good.
Ooh, that tip was crazy for the reception. A tip ball and it still gets a reception is crazy.
Oh, yeah. That Rousseau, man, that dude is a hell of a
crazy
defender,
work
bro.
right there.
He's always getting his hands on the ball, bro. Rousseau, man.
That was crazy right there.
All right. Nix drops back to throw. Throws a good deep ball. Well, long ball to Sutton. Well into first down territory.
He needed to catch it, but he got back up and ran.
Yep. Ball was a little wobbly, but caught inside of Buffalo territory.
Wow, look at that catch. And the way he was able to get back up.
Now Denver is right where they want to be, Tonk. We're nearing the 2-minute warning. They just called their first timeout before the 2-minute warning. Actually, that's an injury. Looks like an injury timeout. And here's the thing, bro. At the range they're at, with the arm strength they got, they are not in a hurry here, Tonk. They have got to burn all this 2 minutes out. You're either going to score the touchdown or you're going to lose this game, basically. There's no sense in doing it with leaving a minute left on the clock. You know what I mean? Like, logically speaking, for you as the Denver Broncos offense, this is the drive. You're not winning this game if you don't score a touchdown here. So that being said, why not take the whole 2 minutes, 13 seconds to do it? Or at least make Buffalo burn those timeouts. You should run the ball right here. Take it to the 2-minute warning if Buffalo doesn't want to take timeouts. You have enough arm strength to score a touchdown from where you stand right here.
So what?
You know what I mean? So there's no reason to not take the time. Nix in the shotgun. Ball at the 38-yard line. Looks like Buffalo is going to call a timeout now. Oh, no, that's the 2-minute warning.
The 2-minute warning.
Because they restarted the clock when they placed
this game is crazy.
So, Tonk, there was an injury. That was an injury timeout. So they restarted the clock when they placed the football. That's why it was able to burn off that 14 seconds. And Buffalo didn't call their timeout. See, I might have there, but you got 4 timeouts, whether it's the 2-minute warning plus your 3, it doesn't matter. You got 4 timeouts. So you just burned 14 seconds for no reason, McDermott. They're going to make you call your timeouts whether you like it or not. Simply because they have enough arm strength to score from where they stand right now. They have no incentive to do anything but run the ball a couple times or some short passes. Keep the ball in bounds. Let the clock continue to run. Let Buffalo see. Buffalo's going to get suckered right in just like everybody. They're going to say, well, we have the lead. We don't have to stop the clock. They have to score a touchdown. Yeah, and they can do it in one play if they had to. You telling me Bo Nix starts firing it into the end zone that one of those ain't going to hit a target? Just saying. I mean, he sits there and watches Allen do it. You don't think he can learn something? Buffalo is in dire straits right here, leading the game or not. And this is what Ben Johnson, out of all the coaches last week, Ben Johnson knew what I'm saying right now. And that's why they had like a whole bunch of time left for Caleb Williams to work. And that's why what's his name from the other teams are standing there with Sirianni standing there watching victory formation with 2 timeouts in his pocket. Clap, clap. Craziest thing I ever seen last week. All them teams just not refusing to call timeouts. And here's McDermott doing the same thing. We'll see, because they should run the ball right here. Nick's up under center. Single running back. And fakes the handoff. Throws the ball away. See, I mean, I don't understand, Tonk, because now here's Denver making the same freaking fallacy, dude. Just run the ball. Even if you don't get a yard, you're making them burn a timeout, you idiots. Buffalo, with all of their timeouts still, 2nd and 10 now, with 1:54 left. Ball is at the 38 still. Clock is stopped. Bo Nix in the shotgun. Will have to pass now. And he throws short to Sutton, who keeps the clock running by getting down for about a 6-yard gain. Buffalo will be faced with the decision to call a timeout now on 3rd and 4. And they really should be, but they're not. So if I'm Denver, I throw another short pass, get this first down, and make them call a timeout. You have to get the first down here because that gives Bo Nix 4 chances into the end zone. Rolls out. He's going to get the first down himself.
And
he's going to be down to about the 26-yard line with 1:02 left. Clock is running. Buffalo, did they call it finally? Yeah, he's well beyond the marker when he slid. And what's with the shot to the face afterwards, dude? Watch, dude. Watch at the end here. Look, boom. What's up with that, bro?
Huh.
Denver calls their first timeout with 1 minute left. See, that's okay because now they can run the ball. If Buffalo doesn't want to do it, now Denver's got a first down. They can milk it with their timeouts. They can either choose to call one or not here and there, depending on the outcome of the next play. Buffalo totally screwed the pooch by not calling their timeouts. Just saying. Ball is at the 26-yard line. Bo Nix in the shotgun. 1:01 left. Broncos need the touchdown. Nix drops back to throw. Throwing towards the end zone. Has a man. Makes the catch.
Oh,
Gets the
is that a
touchdown.
touchdown?
Mims with the back injury
Oh.
after the play, but not
Oh, come
before
on.
scoring the touchdown. We're going to look at the replay,
I
make
hope
sure
he
his
gets
feet
that.
were down, but that looks good to me. Way too early, but it
Damn, man.
still takes the lead.
That's why I have respect for football players. You know, they put their life on the line.
But no,
Not their life, but their
the
body.
shame
I
of it
mean,
is, there's the catch, there's the feet. That's good. The shame
everyone.
of it is, Tonk, they didn't need to.
Oh, he hit the camera.
Right, but the shame of it is, Tonk, they didn't need to.
Yeah,
They
no.
needed to run the ball right there, bro.
Okay, but they still scored a touchdown. No, that's
I
that's
know,
beside
I
the
know.
point.
And you're
That's
telling me
beside
that
the
Josh Allen with 3 timeouts
What an
can't
amazing
get
catch.
30 yards?
What an amazing catch. And I hope he's okay from hitting the damn camera. You know what? It's like, you know what, with the cameras, it's like, you know, I need to have a topic on one of my
Please
shows.
do.
Just like
Please do.
people in the way. It's like the guy is grimacing. Okay, he's showing pain because the damn camera is right there. You know, it's just like, get out of the way. Okay, get out of the way with your freaking cameras.
It looks like it Charlie horsed him in
It's
the
like-
ass, dude.
it's
Right
like, you know,
past his
players
tail
already-
pad. Watch.
It's
Watch.
already dangerous from the. I don't know. It's just like this stuff.
Yeah, I
is
hear you.
already
Right past his tail pad. It snuck in right past his tail
Stupid
pad,
shit.
and Charlie horsed him in the ass.
It's
But
just
here's
like,
the thing, Tonk. 55 seconds left. And guess what? The Bills have all of their timeouts. Josh Allen has to get 30 yards to have the field goal, to have the tie in the bag.
yeah, no, I mean they definitely have time. So, but this is gonna be crazy. This is a crazy ass
But
game.
but what I'm trying
So
to
just
say
like,
is,
hey, dude, just like the last games, like we had a bunch
right,
of turnovers in the second half.
But Tonk, what I'm trying to say is, bro, if they would have done what I suggested, they may still have 55 seconds right now, but they would have no timeouts, man. Denver didn't cause them to lose either. Timeouts or time. Look at Josh Allen. I got this. I got 3 timeouts in a whole minute. It takes one play for them to get into field goal range. And given that Denver's going to be running a prevent defense like the sucker Vance Joseph will do, he's going to have field goal range on the first play, bro. All because they didn't want to just run the ball right there one time. Make them burn one time out. And it almost cost them their wide receiver. We'll see how important that touchdown is in 55 seconds. I'm not trying to argue with you or belittle you or nothing. I'm just saying, like,
No,
I'm adamant about this, dude, because it keeps happening to these teams. I mean, look at this. Field goal range is 20 yards to the 50-yard line, and then 35 yards away from field goal range right now for Josh Allen with 3 timeouts and 50 seconds left. If I'm a betting man, I go right to my Hard Rock app right now, and I take the money line for the Bills to win this game. There's the real shovel pass that Bo Nix tried earlier, bro.
that was crazy.
That's the real shovel pass from the real contender. You know what I mean? Bo Nix tried the same thing earlier, and it fell incomplete. It's just brilliance. I hate the guy. He's a Buffalo Bill, but it's just pure brilliance, dude. By all rights, Josh Allen should be down by 30 points with the way he's played today. Yet here we are. I guess Vance must think he's getting a head coaching job or something, because he totally threw this game at the end, at this defensive call, dude. Totally. Allen in the shotgun now, drops back to throw, throws down the sideline, has his man, catch is made. 490-year-old Brandon Cooks with the catch in another critical situation, week after week, playoff after playoff, team after team. 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, who may have not made the catch. Nope. Hand came down out of bounds. He thought his knee hit first. There's the 1 foot. Hand comes down before the knee touches. So incomplete. But dang, man, what a catch. Yep, that's going to be no good. 3rd and 1. We'll do it again. 37 seconds left. Buffalo with 2 timeouts. Allen in the shotgun. 457-year-old Brandon Cooks at the bottom of the screen. And that's going to be an encroachment on the defense. Offside. Automatic, well, not automatic first down, but it will be enough for the first down. And a free 5 yards without having to burn any time or a timeout. It's almost as if the Denver Broncos fans just needed to see Josh Allen do his thing or something. Allen in the shotgun now at the ball is at his own 39-yard line. Throwing deep down the middle, had a man, but throws outside of him. Incomplete to Keon Coleman. That's going to be 2nd and 10. The ball looked better thrown than that until it dropped. It's hard to tell on a 2-dimensional screen all the time. Keon, you turned into the coverage instead of out of it. Allen thought you were going to break away from the 2 guys. Why would he think you're going to break into them? All right, here we go. Shotgun. Allen throws short to Shakir, who does a little hook and lateral. And now here comes number 22 down the sideline for a huge gain. 23 seconds. Buffalo calls a timeout so everybody can regroup. Denver might have called it because at this point, Denver's got to take their timeouts. I don't know why they haven't been. Well, that was an incomplete pass earlier, but either case, you're just letting them come right down the field. And now, to be honest, well, 22 seconds ain't enough to milk it. They need to score at all costs now, but they got this. Yeah, it was Buffalo that called the timeout and Denver. "24 seconds left on the clock in this AFC divisional matchup. Bills down by 3. Ball is at the 32-yard line of the Broncos. Allen in the shotgun. Needs a touchdown to win it. A field goal to tie it. Field goal is practically in the bag. Drops back to throw. Deep down the sideline, has a man. And Cooks was there, but wrapped up and tangled with the defender. No flag. Oh, he wants Cooks so bad. He wants Cooks so bad. He wants this old veteran to be the guy so bad, man. I don't blame him. Oh, that's definitely pass interference. But the ball was kind of uncatchable anyways, so that's probably why they didn't throw the flag. So we will try it again here. 2nd and 10 with 19 seconds left. Barring a missed field goal, this game will be going to overtime. Allen in the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws across the middle, skips off the hands of the receiver, Shakir, but falls harmlessly to the dirt. 3rd and 10, 16 seconds left. See, if you're tied right here, you go ahead and make this kick on third down. So you don't. Oh, it looks like. Oh, no. You would do that if you're tied here, if you're going for the win, because you want to have the extra down in case something crazy happens. But they're going to try again for another touchdown or a first down before going for this tie. Allen in the shotgun. Ball's at the 32. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle and cannot connect with Dawson Knox. A little too far out in front of Knox for his athletic ability. Allen almost got ball knocked away in the pocket. That was really close. That was Jalen Phillips close. Those who know. Here comes Matt Prater to tie the football game and send us into overtime with 10 seconds left on the clock. 18 for 20 in his postseason career. 50-yard attempt here. No wind in the mile-high air of Denver. And a timeout is called. Denver figuratively and literally ices them in the 30-degree weather. If Denver loses this game, it has to be on Vance Joseph, bro. Buffalo ain't done nothing all game. And you're just going to let him come back like that. Unreal. All right, we reset back up for the 50-yard attempt after the timeout. Ball is on the left hash mark. Hey, no wind at all. Mile high, thin, cold air. Kick is up. Kick is right down the center. Kick has plenty of leg. I don't even have to doubt it in Denver. And we have a tie ball game.
Damn. We're going into overtime, baby.
Which you had to know was coming because there hasn't been any real overtime games in postseason yet.
Just in
I know
time.
Cap was just about to say the same thing. This was going for overtime.
Time.
Dude slides in here literally to be like, yeah, what's up, guys?
So I'm guessing you got the touchdown to anytime from number 17 in the long run.
I did. They ended up going back to him, and I got it. I also hit the Kincaid anytime touchdown and the Mims.
Wow.
Anytime.
Damn it.
I mean, listen, I've bet money on
but
and off and on and off. I'm done right now, waiting, letting to see how the chips lie.
Did you bet on overtime?
Yo, these games have been exactly the same. They've ended like with pretty good scores, but started out with.
But, Cap, now that I'm thinking about it, like, why this would have been the perfect game because we haven't had one yet in the playoffs.
I know. So right now I have the Broncos to win. I mean, I've got a bunch of shit that could happen. Really,
I don't know who's more dangerous in the playoffs.
For this to really knock it out of the park.
So it's the playoffs, right? So, like, whoever scores first.
No, it's still the rules.
Be a touchdown.
Rules. Right. However, there is no
but
Tonk. The rules are the same as far as the scoring, but there is no tie. So they will play into next week if they have to.
Yes. So, each team gets a chance to.
I always think of recently when they made the change because Tim Tebow was playing for the Broncos when they won against the Steelers. And it was the first play of the game. He threw it to the guy and he ran down the field and scored a touchdown. And they're like,
yes. Hey, and that was the first year they changed it.
And I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But it's different than that now. So this is what it is.
Okay.
You can't it can't be a walk-off touchdown and the other team doesn't get a chance to possess.
Okay.
That's changed now.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I said something.
If the only walk-off you can get is an interception for a touchdown or a safety.
That's right. If you're on offense and you possess the ball first and you throw a pick six, game over. Okay, if you throw a touchdown on that drive, the other team gets a chance to get the ball and try to tie this game up. And then I think it's the next who scores wins.
Right. It's sudden death. After both teams have a chance, it's sudden death.
That's right. if the Broncos come out and get nothing and kick the ball up, and the Bills come out and they get nothing, first person to score a field goal wins.
And I do believe they have 3 timeouts in overtime per team now.
I thought it was that might
They
be.
were only getting 2 in the 10-minute period, but I think the period is also 15 minutes now again.
I think in the playoffs,
I'm going to check the time, but I think the period is 15 minutes again now.
I think in the playoffs they go to a sudden death 10-minute quarter and winner take all. That's what I think they should do. You got 10 minutes left the game clock, 2 timeouts, winner take all.
Well, they will get to that eventually.
Right? That's where it's heading.
Once both of them have a chance, it's sudden death, dude.
I got you, but no, like in the first period of there's a 10-minute game clock, and you could score 10 touchdowns in that 10 minutes. It's whoever
if they keep answering each other.
Yeah, it's when the clock
but you know that
strikes
ain't gonna
0,
happen.
whoever has the higher score wins. That would be
But you
sick.
know that ain't gonna happen, dude.
That would be sick. They're not gonna do that though. You're right.
No, what I mean is it ain't gonna happen that they would be trading touchdowns like that. You know what I mean?
Why not?
Because nobody plays that loose in overtime. Looks like the Broncos did the Broncos win the toss? Yeah, I think the Bills won the toss.
Well, I'm a little ahead of you on the mobile device, color.
That's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? End of regulation. I'm already at commercial breaks and stuff. Not by far. I would say 10 seconds. But 10 seconds is a whole play.
I wonder if I paused my screen accidentally.
Yeah, you might want to redo it while we're in commercial. All right, so for this to actually go the way that would be the most mutually beneficial for me is the Broncos win, meaning the Bills lose, and it's by way of Bo Nix touchdown, like he runs it in there. I'll clean up if that happens.
By the way, this whole thing is reset now, Tonk. I think you might have been trying to allude to that question earlier about who benefits in an overtime. Like, this is a new game now as far as the clock management and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I mean? Like, and I think Denver might have the advantage now because now that everybody can go back to regular play again, Denver's been beating the Bills like that.
Well, I don't know. From what I could see, the Bills' run game has been really effective against Denver's defense.
But if they get out of that urgency mentality, Cap, because it's not sudden death right now. You know, it's not like it was before. You know what I mean? That could benefit Denver, I guess. I don't know. In other words, Josh Allen don't feel the need to be Josh Allen right now, so they might be able to get out in front and get a lead.
I think that's Joe Brady calling that. Like half that shit, Joe Brady calls. And then once he starts calling those plays, Josh Allen starts feeling those plays. And, when people are talking about the Dolphins getting Joe Brady, what do you think about Joe Brady? I don't want Joe Brady, dude. That guy, no.
I don't want nobody that Dolphin fans are suggesting, bro.
I don't want any of them, dude. I don't want any of these guys.
We lost the license to
Broncos are set to receive. Kickoff is up. Out past to 32-yard line, brought out of bounds for the Broncos. Yeah, I'm a tad bit ahead. Here comes Bo Nix. Bo Nix, I need you to drive this ball down the field, feeding it to Sutton too. Not Sutton. What's the Ingram? He should throw it to Ingram. I need him to hit Ingram on like 4 of these receptions right now, color, for a parlay. And then I need him to run it in. That would be awesome and win this ball game because of it. After Curtis Samuel picks up like 12 yards. All right, out of the shotgun, single back to his right.
I changed channels and went back, and you're still ahead. That's crazy, dude.
A little bit of motion by the tight end to the top of the formation. Bills showing blitz, and Nix picks it up with the hard count. Ball is snapped, points out the blitz, looks, throws into double coverage, but gets his man, sneaks it through there. I think that's Mims that caught that one. I mean, dude, wow. Like, what a tight window, bro. Super tight window. Pretty much had to get the defender to flip his hips to defend it.
Oh, and by the way, they did, in fact, it is, in fact, a full 15-minute quarter in the playoffs, it looks like.
It is, but it won't run all the way out to the end of the game.
No, I just meant it's not 10 minutes like the regular season.
No. Out of the shotgun is Nix. Little motion man moves to the top. Ball is snapped. Throws to his hot read and completed for about a 5-yard pickup.
I think they should go to a shootout after the third overtime, bro.
Oh, they're calling that incomplete. That was Mims again. Did he not get it? Hit him right in the hands. Oh, no, it didn't. It went right through his hands.
You know what I mean? Like a scrimmage, bro. They should do shootout after third overtime.
No, like in college?
Yeah.
No, I don't like that.
Except put it out at the 35, like where the extra, you know what I mean?
I like them driving the field, man. Quick throw out.
Third overtime.
Dang, tries to hit the screen and the defense reads it, blows it up, and it's third down now. 3rd and 11. They lost one on the screen.
All because they won't. All because they think they can't run the ball for some reason.
I don't know why they quit. They just gave up on the run game, Color. They're getting intimidated by the fucking Bills right now.
Which is why every one of those Bills were right there to defend that screen, bro.
That's it. Out of the shotgun, Nix looking, has the protection, steps up, throws down the middle of the field. Ball is low. He tries to force it into Mims, and I don't know why he forced that in, dude. He had all the room in the world. He could have ran it. He could have stepped up and planted his feet. I don't know why he did that. Why did he forced it and it went low?
Straight tilt, dude. That's straight tilt, man. It's the same reason I don't wait to get in a trade.
Hold on. Did he get that? Damn, no. Dude, that was close.
It's the same reason I don't, it's the same reason I got to get in a trade when I shouldn't. He's forcing it, right? He's on tilt, man.
Punting units coming up.
What were they doing all game as to why they were beating the Bills all game? He was running and shit.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like he's totally abandoned. He's totally abandoned his own self.
Ooh, nice punt, dude. Punts at about the 10 and rolls out at about the 7-yard line.
Do that to themselves, bro. Just totally get out of there,
Punter fucking puts him inside the 10 at about the 7-yard line. You can't ask better for that. And here goes Vance Joseph and his defense going to have to dial it up again. They've gotten 5 turnovers in this ball game, and the Broncos still.
The problem is,
listen, the Broncos offense put up 30 points.
Yeah, but the problem is he let Buffalo open up back up their entire playbook.
Well, yeah, it's true. They let him get closer and didn't run the clock. They tried
even now in this game.
Ball is snap, gives to the running back, Cooks, and Cooks is going to go nowhere. That'll be 2nd and 10. They picked up a yard.
Because that's saying, hey, you're damn right you better respect our run.
Josh Allen's 0-6 in games that go into overtime.
They ran that ball right there, Cap, as a test. Oh, is Vance still not teeing off? Is he still respecting?
Is he still letting the friggin' guards move everybody around in the middle, or what?
They're saying, is he still afraid of our run? Yes, he is. That means they're not teeing off on Josh Allen.
Josh Allen flushed out of the pocket, steps up, and he's got pressure, and he's going to take it and run, but get tackled from behind. He'll only pick up 4, maybe 5 on that, and that'll bring up 3rd and medium. I mean, really just good man coverage downfield. They bring 4 or 5 on the D-line and just scrambling around.
If I'm the Bills, I run a single back delay draw here, zone run. That's what I run right here.
And the DBs are selling out on the protection too. They're turning their back to the quarterback and doing their jobs. So sometimes that's what it takes. You got to trust your guys up front when you're deep in the secondary and coverage. You can't wonder if the ball's coming or not. Just take your job. Out of the shotgun, Allen steps up. He's moving around. He's stepping up in the pocket of pressure, throws across the body, and finds his man. That's Kincaid, and he'll be good enough for the first down at around the 25. Big play made and staying alive. First and 10. And this is where they can
at what point does he realize that their tight ends have been owning them since the third quarter, dude?
It's just what happens when Josh Allen moves up and down and around the pocket. It buys too much time. It changes the angles in coverage of where you're trying to protect that. And he's coming from a different angle, and you think you're good, and the guy just steps inside, and he's got a straight line of sight. So I formation under center is Allen. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back. Cooks steps up, picks up about a yard or two, and that's it. Meets a bunch of guys. Offensive line.
Are you ahead of me, Cap?
I am. I'm ahead of everybody, dog.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, because you're watching on the fucking...
I got it on this phone right here, dog.
Yeah.
He's even ahead of the rabbit ears, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's on the government plan.
He's on the fucking betting app.
He's got the deep state.
Bastard.
He's got the deep state connection or something.
Yeah,
bro.
he does. Yeah,
Sorry.
he does.
The globalists have given me complete access to the programming just so I can get all the play calls right first and foremost.
He got those connections from QAnon. Hey,
I'm gonna do a 23andMe, Cap, and find out if I got any Semite in me, bro. And then you can be my Zionist handler.
Oh, whoa.
Color easy. We're trying to run a YouTube program here.
What?
They're listening.
I want to be Semitic.
Oh man, you best get the hat.
Oh, look,
it's the new.
You best go get the hat. It's got to come from your mother's side.
He'd be like, "No, I'm legally Semitic, so you can't call me anti-Semitic."
Well, my mom's side is from Poland, bro. So
you might be, Doug.
I know. I know.
Fucking 23 and
they better hope I don't find out. They better hope that this guy ain't Jewish.
Get dual citizenship. Color going to be dual citizenship in 20 minutes.
Yo, there's some crazy shit that I learned about people that got their DNA. They got their.
I know it's nutty, ain't it?
People found out like they're not related to some people and stuff.
Yeah, obviously,
dude. Like if you like, man.
Oh, Maury Povich style, huh?
Yeah, but like
the 23andMe is in, and it says you are not the father.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, but to like know someone that happens to.
Looks like they're going to lose a yard on that one. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8.
Okay, Cap. Let's catch up to you first.
Alan
the 23andMe says you are not Korean.
Yeah, well, I would say that the 80s was a hell of a time, and the 90s didn't get better, and I would say the 2000s were even worse, and I would say the 2010s is like the dead generation. So, like, if everything's kind of fucked up, the
Tannehill years. That's what.
Yeah, dude, those Tannehill years were rough, bro. Out of the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looks for the screen pass, gets it to his running back on a scuttle. And it looks like he got the first down. He did. Holy cow, man. And defense in here in the Bronco land is sucking wind. They look like, God, I've given you the ball 5 times. What is going on? I mean, just doing anything and everything that they can. And it's just not enough, boys.
I mean, Cap, how do you not lay this whole game at the feet of Vance Joseph, dude?
At Vance Joseph?
Oh, absolutely, man.
No, they got the ball 5 times. I lay it at the freaking offense for not running the ball.
No way. Well, yeah, at the end there, but I'm talking about this started in the 3rd quarter, dude.
Vance Joseph's defense
started. I'll tell you when it started, Cap. It started when the Broncos took a 2-touchdown lead and decided not to continue to tee off on Josh Allen. That's when it started.
You're right. That's true. And Josh Allen could resettle in. But in the same aspect,
They
the
ran their
offense
they
didn't
ran
do their
after they,
job
hold
and
on,
milk the clock.
after they took a 2-score lead, they started running their defense like the Falcons were running their offense in that
Second
Super
and
Bowl
10,
game.
out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, has time in the pocket, throws deep downfield, and in and out of the hands. Who is that? This is that other dude that they got out there. I don't know who the hell he is. Number
It has to be
16.
Coleman.
It's not
I'll look
Coleman.
right now. I'm going to see the
It's
replay.
actually really kind of a low throw. Sank in there real low. He tried to get it with his fingers and kind of lands on it, but it bounces away. It is it's that other guy.
It was
Mecole Hardman.
Mecole Hardman, yeah.
Yeah, it was Mecole Hardman, which is like he caught a touchdown earlier, which nobody on planet Earth bet on. 3rd and 10, out of the shotgun. They bring the blitz. Allen steps back. Blitz is picked up. He's taking a deep shot downfield. He has his man. Ball is thrown up, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted. Broncos saying he's got it. Ref looks like he's waving it off, but I don't know.
I'm going to see it right now.
He tries to get it to Brandon Cooks, and he does. He takes the ball away from Brandon Cooks for an interception. Tell me how it's Vance Joseph's fault now, Color.
Why? Because Surtain made a spectacular play?
Yo, he comes up with that ball like fucking like
they are both fighting for the football.
Oh, that's McMillan.
Surtain takes.
That was McMillan.
Yeah, exactly, Color. McMillan. And that's a clean strip away too. I'm sorry. Like that, if they try to say, oh, he's down and then he takes the ball away, I don't want to hear that.
You know what, bro? You know what, though? What a hell of a catch by Cooks, though, dude.
Dude, listen.
Like, even though it got taken at the end,
Brandon Cooks,
what a hell of a catch by 457-year-old Brandon
reel.
Cooks, man.
You put him in prime time or in the playoffs, and he will deliver.
That steal is.
You ain't lying, Cap.
Telling you, the dude's prime time.
He must have like 10 Super Bowl rings, dude, from like 20 different
if
teams,
you look at his stats, Color, and then his playoff stats, he's got like it's. I'm telling you, quietly is having one of the most snap for snap, most dominant careers at a guy his size. It's incredible. The only person, dude, he's more snubbed than Darren Sproles is, Color.
We were saying this back when he was still in Houston, and that was like
I was saying this when he was with the Rams, and I mean the guy's been everywhere.
The Rams was his 5th team.
I know, it's crazy, dude. Every time he recreates himself. Like he played like 7 games with the Patriots.
He was even with New England, bro.
Yeah, he played like 7 games with New England before getting injured, and he was dominant in every fucking game, dude.
Yeah, McMillan, you mean, right?
No,
I mean Brandon Cooks.
Oh,
the wide receiver that got the ball taken from him. Like, if Josh Allen doesn't underthrow that ball, because that's an underthrow, Brandon Cooks is housing that football.
Bro, when Jared Goff took the Rams to the Super Bowl, him and Robert Woods were owning the league, dude.
Yeah, but that strip was just crazy, though.
Just want to point out
that is a Josh. I used to get him and Robert Woods confused.
I just want to point out that is a Josh Allen underthrow that got them that got him
it is?
Yes, that was an underthrown football. That's what got stripped.
He had to jump up to catch it. What do you mean?
Right.
I'm telling you,
but
if he would have put it out in front of him, it would have been a touchdown.
Right. It was
high,
but it was still underthrown.
Kind of grab it. And that's how McMillan got in there to take it away.
Dude, this game is freaking.
Watch it.
Crazy.
Watch the replay as it comes up.
Yeah, the ball was high, but it was still underthrown. Because if it's out in front of him, Cooks is scoring right there.
Quick little run brings up 2nd and 7 out at about the 23-yard line. Shotgun formation, single back to his right. Calls the motion man in. Ball is snapped, steps up, has time. Nix takes a shot to the sideline, finds his man, the running back, Harvey, who stays on his feet, breaking a couple of tackles, and down at about midfield at about the 48. And I'm telling you this, they are knocking on the door.
They ain't giving it up this time, dude.
They're not giving it up this time. I'm telling you, the
need
Josh
about
Allen
15 yards.
underthrow.
They
is
need about
next
15 yards.
generation.
Right. They need about 15 yards for almost a guaranteed shot to win this game.
Chapter in Bill's playoff blunder is the Josh Allen underthrow on a would-be walk-off touchdown for Brandon Cooks after
457-year-old Brandon Cooks.
Let's go, Bo Nix anytime touchdown color.
You must have hit his over on yardage.
Throws deep downfield, looking for his man, jumps up and gets it. Did he bring it in? No, he did not. Looking for the flag, trying to get it out to little, what is his name? Humphrey or some shit? I don't know. It's
Humphrey.
like
17,
Jordan Humphrey.
number 17,
Is his fucking,
Jordan
I'm not even
Humphrey,
joking.
yeah.
That's like his name, dude.
Yeah, Little Jordan Humphrey.
Little Jordan Humphrey.
Yep.
Listen, dude, Little Jordan Humphrey is fucking big, dude. Big guy.
Yeah,
He's quick. Dude, that was so holding on the defense.
He
Got
reminds me of, remember that other guy that was working with Cortland Sutton for a while? The real big receiver that they were using as a running back a lot at different teams. What was his name? I think we might have even had him for a minute.
Timeout called by Buffalo, and they do only get 2 timeouts, color. They didn't give them 3.
Well, they said on the graphic at the beginning of overtime that each team had 3. That's where I was getting it from.
No, they don't. That's crazy.
No, they have a third slot. Look, they've all just both taken a timeout.
So they've taken now. All right, maybe.
Yeah, they got 3 slots.
Well, Buffalo just takes another timeout. Trying to keep them out of field goal range. A field goal from the Broncos would win this. And looking at the bench of Buffalo, as the offense sits on the bench, doesn't look good as they're at midfield, 2nd and 10 from the 48. Out of the shotgun, 4 wide, 3 at the top. Ball is snapped. Has the protection, looks, sits, throws, looks for his man downfield, over the shoulder, and they get the flag this time.
That's game.
Number 7 never turned around and played the ball. The makeup call on this one. This is a makeup call because he should have got called for holding downfield at least on the last one, and this is the makeup call. Let's see what they call him with. Either pass interference or holding. I don't know.
That should
He's
be game.
His case,
bro. In the thin air of Denver, that should be game. I cannot imagine an NFL kicker missing this field goal from this range. Supposing they don't
honestly
score a touchdown.
A little bit of a ticky-tacky call, dude, to be honest with you. He did hold his arm from turning around, but he never looked for the ball ever, and he had him smoked. So it's a little bit of holding because he didn't want him to get him. He smoked them. And
but you know what? But you know what? You let the home team get the ball back. I can't blame the refs for favoring them, bro.
No, dude, no.
They don't want to get out of. They don't want to leave that stadium with a bunch of angry fans, dude.
Honestly, man, really ticky-tacky of a call. The other
maybe
one,
it is.
Wait
maybe
till you see the replay color.
If Josh Allen doesn't throw an interception, dude, that don't even matter.
That's true. If he doesn't underthrow that football color, that was an underthrow.
You know, the game is in Denver. Their offense got another shot thanks to Josh Allen. I don't blame them.
Run from the quarterback here, and he takes it over to the left hash mark, and they lose a few on that one. I don't understand that at all. Kind of like a safe, make them burn their own timeout.
Probably thinking, oh, thank God Josh Allen turned the ball over because we thought we were going to have to leave this stadium with angry fans.
Prater on the sideline. Is that Prater on the sideline? Yeah, kicking up a bunch. 2nd and 12 from the
well, they did
38.
do him a little favor. They only called that holding, so it was only 15 yards instead of the spot of the foul.
Out of the shotgun, finally stacking up the O-line with a single back. And they're going to throw this one and take a shot for the end zone and throws it up in and out of the hands, looking for the flag, and they get it. That was Mims down there. They never thought that they were going to take another
That
shot.
game-
It's going to be first and goal color
At
from
the 1 yard line.
about the 5 yard line, 4 yard line. I mean, just a lot of fighting. Is that White? Oh, yeah, they're calling it pass interference all day, boy.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Let me see.
Tre'Davious
Replay
White.
here. Hand fighting. Mims has him beat. White never looks around, starts batting
He
his
never
hands
looked
like
back
this.
for the ball, dude.
White never
What is
looks
he
around,
doing?
grabbed
Look,
him,
Josh
grabbed his
Allen
arm,
knows
tried to
it.
wrap him up and take him down before
Josh Allen knows it.
Yeah.
Josh Allen's like,
Let's
you never
go.
turned you never
Anytime
turned your head
touchdown
around,
color
dumbass.
right now is when you run it with the quarterback for the go-ahead win
Look at
touchdown.
this. He never
The
turned his
new
head
Josh
around.
Allen
Look.
type quarterback beating the
Oh,
old.
bro, he never turned his head around and he tomahawked his arm, bro. Are you kidding me? Of course that's pass interference.
Oh, they're just gonna kneel here, color. They're taking. Oh, wait, yeah, they just ate some clock, stood up, gonna make Buffalo take the timeout.
Why though? They keep next
They're
score
just gonna
wins
kick
it.
the field goal and win it. They're going on 2nd and goal here, and they're gonna kick the field goal from about the 6. They said, "Fuck it." They just wanted to kneel it and center it.
Yeah, they wanted to make. Yeah, exactly.
They just kneeled it and centered it.
Yep, that's exactly what he did. He moved over to the side so they have to place it between the hashes.
Flag thrown here for some reason.
That's okay. It's Denver, bro. They can make this shit from 70 yards, dude. Will Lutz.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense. White taking his helmet, screaming at the refs, slamming it onto the
I
ground.
don't know why he's doing that because he tomahawked the guy without his head even turned around, bro. Like long before the ball got there.
6 turnovers, color.
That's the flag right there. First of all, you can't take your helmet off in the field of play like
Dude,
that.
you can't be screaming at the ref and throw your helmet on the ground in anger and think you
Yeah, because what if it
what are
bounced
you
back
talking
and
about,
hit
dude?
the ref? Exactly.
If
What
there was
it
a
bounced
game
back
next
and hit
week,
the
you'd
ref?
be suspended from it. You might
Yep.
they might suspend his bitch ass next
Oh,
year.
they
in the
will.
First
They
game.
will. They will.
They could.
They'll fine him for sure.
They shouldn't. They really shouldn't because he's just
They
being
will fine him,
passionate. He
though.
didn't touch the ref at all. They should.
No, but that helmet could have bounced back and hit the referee.
It didn't. And they shouldn't. Those guys are passionate. They should.
I get it, but
They should
that's
fine
what
him
the
and talk to
report.
him and not suspend him. They
Right,
shouldn't.
fine him. That's it. Fine him,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
suspension.
Don't
It's fine.
suspend the guy. I don't think so. He could have lost it worse, dude. This is it
Less
means a
than
lot, bro.
less than an extra point attempt, and the Bills call the icing timeout. Go ahead, Cap. Sorry.
No, I was saying the it means
You already
a
know
lot.
what
I want
happened,
the
don't you?
guys, to remain, you know.
Wow. Okay. This is all well and good, but Denver escaped a heart attack here, dude.
Yeah, it does.
Seriously.
I'll tell you what, if Denver tries to play like that against the Patriots, they ain't winning.
I mean, bro. Well, I don't know. Dude, Josh Allen is the only reason this game was even close, bro. He's also the reason it wasn't close earlier. But that's amazing that a guy can have that bad a game and still be the reason you're even in it. It's crazy.
Yep, that's a Josh Allen underthrow.
All right, here's the game. That's it. Denver moves on. Wow. Denver will be facing the winner of tomorrow's action between the Houston Texans, who go to Foxborough to face the Patriots, the red-hot New England Patriots, continuing their red-hottedness into the playoffs.
I think the Texans I mean, if there was a team that could stop them, it's the Texans.
Well, hey, what we're going to find out, Cat, because people have said, hey, Drake May, I've said, hey, he's the reason they're winning. That's true. People have said, well, they played crap teams. That's true. They played a playoff game last week and won it. So that's checkbox number one. Now, Drake May in a playoff game has to face the best defense in the last 5 seasons.
Yeah, that Texans defense is pretty good.
So if Drake May pulls this game out and wins it, there should be no doubt that they got a guy, that they got the guy in the league right now. Just saying. That's what this is on the line tomorrow for Drake May. You got the Texans that just want to prove that defense wins championships, like I believe, which is why I have them facing the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. And we're going to find out here in the next 3 hours about the Seahawks, a little more about the Seahawks too. Because what you're going to find out tonight is that while they run the ball more than they pass it, they're actually better at passing the ball.
I'll be honest. Whoever wins in this San Fran Seahawks game is the team that's going to win the NFC because Chicago, I mean, that's a hot and cold team. I got to imagine the wheels are coming off soon. And the Rams, I just don't think they're the Rams of old, right? Like, I don't think they could compete against what Seattle's doing right now.
They can be beat. They're a really good team, and they're a shoo-in, but they can be beat.
Yes, that's right. They can be beat. I don't find them – they're like Buffalo to me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. We need the Mikey K.
Yeah, somebody go check on Mikey K,
dun, dun,
please.
Dun, 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 dun. Yay.
Somebody please.
Well, Mikey K knows why they lost, and he already knew that's why they were going to lose, so he shouldn't really be that upset about it.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter how upset he is. It's just about how much fun we can make of him, really.
I know, right?
I mean, I'm not giving the guy a call to ask him how he feels.
Is that game on Fox tonight, you guys?
I don't know.
Let me see. I'm not sure.
I really wish Bo Nix would have ran in a touchdown, though, to be honest with you. That would have been sick.
Okay, Cap, sorry.
That'd have been sick.
Yeah, it's on Fox tonight.
I'm going to have to log off if you're going to be calling a game before I can see it, even on the rabbit ears.
I'll watch it on the rabbit ears.
Talk, I'm going to keep it in there.
All right, yeah, because
I've got to reshare it for the sluggishness, but I'm going to keep it in there just in case anybody wants to come and watch it.
All right, yeah, because
unless Cap's getting it faster anyway, that way I don't have to tax my resources. But if Tonk, you need me to run it, then I will because it's
no,
still
I don't need you
yours.
to. I just don't want to be.
But it's still faster than yours. It won't, you know what I mean? Right. Yeah, I'll keep it going. I've already changed it over to Fox. I just have to reshare it because it was getting sluggish on me.
Yeah.
What up, Scrappy? What up, Joe?
Mikey
what up,
is also
everybody in chat? Hit the like button. Choke Mafia. I like this. I'm a computer.
There you go.
I like that. Choke Mafia is a perfect way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Mama, Dolphins fans, we get to watch the Bills fail as they do often.
That was fun.
Yeah,
they get to go to the playoffs.
I want to know what he's at too.
That was fun. I must admit that was really
enjoyable.
Pleasurable.
It was good watching the next chapter of Buffalo postseason blunders be the Josh Allen over.
Evermore.
They had that. Listen, they had that game, bro. Like,
yep.
After all the turnovers, how many? 5, 6 turnovers? Who can count? There was just so many.
Vance Joseph trying to hand you the football game.
While his players are going ahead and just taking it every time they can turn around. And how does Josh Allen look a gift horse in the mouth with missing a Brandon Cooks who has his man beat down the middle of the field just going. And all he's got to do is just hit him. But what does he do? He Tua Tagovailoa underthrows the ball. And Brandon Cooks has to come back, jump up, try to grab it, and it gets taken. And what happens? They drive down, get inside the 10, kick it up, and go home. And home's around the corner because you were in their house. Y'all losers got to get on the plane and take the long, dark, cold as fuck flight back to Buffalo. Quiet. You'll be coming through the darkness and you'll see that tire fire and garbage stank. You'll know you're almost home. And you'll get to land there and you'll be reassessing your situation.
All because of 457-year-old Brandon Cooks.
Yep. All because you couldn't hit Father Time, big play Brandon Cooks, who seems to be the GOAT of prime time, and you just can't even do what he did all the hard shit. Everyone else did the hard shit, Josh Allen. He fucking Brandon cooked you and got him hitting the seam, looking up. He's gonna make the catch. Shit, he made the catch. Then he just got it took from him. Did you see him? He's all landed. That's why he's always injured. He sacrifices himself for the biggest moments.
Mm-hmm.
He would have put y'all within field goal range, winning that game. He would have actually, if you'd have hit him out in front of me, he could have caught it like this.
In stride.
He
Into
would
the,
have hit
into
the
the
touchdown.
end zone.
He
Yeah.
would have won you the game, and everybody would be like, Josh Allen.
Instead,
And
the
also,
playoff-
and Brandon Cooks will be on a different team next year because that's what he does. He just makes Brandon Cooks makes dreams happen. But you, Josh Allen,
instead, the AFC Championship game this year will be played in Denver, Colorado.
crazy. And I'll tell you what, if it's the Patriots that play him, and either way, right? Patriots or the Texans, young quarterbacks that have that size profile, they kind of look like a fucking baseball player, right? They have those big baseball player calves, and they're just these bigger dudes with these
Cut
bigger
arms,
arms
yeah.
representing. That's what we're left. The Bo Nix, Josh Allen, CJ Stroud, Drake May. They're all kind of the fucking same, aren't they, as far as what they do, right? Am I right or am I wrong? These bitches run 40 yards every game, each of them. If you go to look to bet on these guys on their over-unders, they're all at like 29 yards over-under for running. For these quarterbacks, they all take deep shots down the field. And that's the new age quarterback. That's what everybody wants now. And Josh Allen, you've been it. But the young bucks be coming. And the time, this could be the beginning of the end for the Josh Allen. He's never going to be the cerebral guy that sits back there and dissects everything. He's going to dice you up like Brady. If he's going to get out Josh Allen by these new young guys, Bo Nix, Drake May, what's he got? For real, like, what is Buffalo going to do? What is Buffalo going to do? Big game coming up. We're just going to stick on this stream, right? We ain't going to close it down, right? Should we just keep it on? Just edit this bitch? Or should we close it down and open up another one, Color? What do you think? What do you boys think? Should we do another one or what's going on? What the fuck, boys? Jaden Daniels is pretty good, Joe Kerr. Caleb, yeah. Caleb's pretty good. I would say Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams kind of have similar playing styles. For sure. You're bathing in Mafia tears are the nectar for me.
We running concurrent streams, Cap, because the game's already started, or you want to set up a new stream?
No, we're gonna run concurrent. The game started,
Okay.
Color?
Yeah, game's on. It started at 8:20.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it started kicked off. I was trying to find out. I'm redoing the
Yeah, no problem. I'm just getting the kickoff on my rabbit ears now anyway, so.
Well, I'm just gonna watch it on this with y'all.
Wait, what happened? They have to redo the kick, apparently. Now another flag. So before the kickoff even happened, there was 14 minutes, 47 seconds on the clock. So they must have had a penalty to the first one and had to re-kick it. Oh, Seahawks ran. I'm even looking at the score. Seahawks ran back the opening kickoff for a touchdown, bro.
What?
Yeah. That's why there's 14-47 and they just kicked the ball off again. It's 7-0.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Who the fuck?
Thank you, chat. Catching us up, man.
Fuck, dude. Damn, take our eyes off.
And
What?
Brock
Watch out,
Purdy on
boys.
first
Fuck.
down gets the ball knocked away. They're going to call that a fumble. Seahawks are running it in for the touchdown. We're going to see if his arm was moving forward.
So,
Wait, shut up.
Wait, hold on. Let's see if his arm was moving forward. Arm was well moving forward. That's going to be an incomplete pass.
Holy
Damn,
fuck, dude. That could have been fucking crazy.
Yeah.
no,
Told you their defense is real deal, bro. I told you.
I don't know, Color. That's close to an arm coming forward. They got lucky. All right, fine. Jeez. Out of the shotgun, single back to his right. Little bit of flex there. Purdy looking to his left, has a second, throws the ball.
God.
Whoa.
Jesus.
I'll be right back.
I told you about that Seattle defense, bro. And they're in the home of the 12th man right now, bro. This game ain't even going to be close. 49ers need to settle the hell down. Watch for Pearsall right here. They like to hit him when they're reeling, dude. 3rd and 6. Purdy in the shotgun. Let me know when you guys want to take over. Doesn't bother me. Drops back to throw. McCaffrey somewhere in the pattern. Brock Purdy rolls out to his right, hits his tight end at the first down marker.
Yeah, it's like Tunga or whatever the hell is.
Yeah, the nobody tight end that stands in the shadow of Kittle and their fullback.
To him a lot, bro. And he's got some moves.
Tungus, yep.
Yeah, Tungus.
Or Tungs. Tungies.
Under center now is Brock. McCaffrey back there. Bunch formation. Little bit of motion from the fullback. Give is to McCaffrey. Gonna jump cut it to the inside. Dive forward for about 8.
Was he getting bigger?
McCaffrey?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He looked like a bigger running back right there.
He's on that postseason shit, Color.
Kobe Bryant helping out the Seahawks secondary from the grave, apparently.
Oh, God. 2nd and 3. Under center. A little bit of motion there. Pitch to the running back. Cuts to the outside. Dives up. Going to be short of the first down, but that'll be 3rd and a foot.
Who's that? Is that Timu
Robinson
Debo?
Jr., the running back.
Timu Debo. That's who that is.
I was thinking Timu Mostert, but
no, Timu Mostert is Mostert.
Yeah. Works really good for a limited time. Under center, McCaffrey back there. Call the motion man down. They give to McCaffrey, cuts back inside, and gets swallowed up.
Look at that bro.
Why didn't he just take it to the outside?
Look at that D, bro.
That was dumb.
He couldn't because Murphy had him in his mitts, dude. He couldn't let him go. That Murphy's a strong boy. Look at this. Come back here, McCaffrey, and sit.
Come
sit
back
down.
here, McCaffrey. Damn, dude, he just swam number 74.
He pulled him back. Oh, and what's his name had his legs too.
They're gonna go for it here on 4th and 1. Purdy under center.
Here we go. They're in a good
McCaffrey
spot.
flexes out wide. Ball is snapped.
Purdy's going to take it up the middle. Nope. Wait. Timeout
What
called.
happened? Oh, wow. I was like, damn, that was a late blown freaking dead play timeout. That was bullshit. Home cooking if I've ever seen it, dude. That was bullshit. Look, fucking Shanahan knows it too. He is losing it on the sidelines. That was home cooking called blow this play dead. That was incredible. They thought McCaffrey was going to take it like you did, Color, and that's what they read, and he didn't. Who would have thought this Mike McDonald guy was going to really work it out? That defense he's got is just, wow. He's definitely changed it.
Number 1 scoring in the league.
I know. And it's all overwhelming trenches too, man. They just fit all the gaps and just get havoc. Look
Here
at
we
him
go.
I don't want to lose
They're
our
about to be
defensive
tested
coordinator.
right here.
under center.
This is why I don't want to lose the defensive
They
coordinator.
bring
They
they
balls
bring
back into the eye.
they give it to the fullback.
Wow.
Wow, Color.
Great idea, but terrible execution, bro.
I mean, but Hughes check though. I mean, oh, Shanahan's losing it on the fucking sidelines right now. Losing.
Yeah,
I mean, did Juszczyk play some option QB in high school? Or
They
something?
should. He options it to McCaffrey and just tries to get the angle. The ball comes out. It's just a terrible play and
He should
turnover
have just
on
turned it
downs.
north. He should have just turned it north
They
and
should have
busted
just turned
through
it
the-
north inside the gap, bro. They tried to stretch it out. You know what that was? That was a Mike McDaniel Shanahan special. They try to get tricky,
So-
and it doesn't fucking work.
hold
dude.
on.
The
We got-
problem is they did it to the short side of the field because they were on the right half.
Mikey K. Allen side hotline.
Yeah, why isn't it Allen side hotline?
Yeah.
Mikey K, you should
Allen
change your
side
name.
hotline.
Tua's gone, bro. We don't even talk about him no more.
1-800
Yeah, he's got his own hotline to call now.
Allen side. He committed
Yeah,
Allen side on the defense.
Oh, and I figured you'd already be at war with the bone smokers.
Yeah, it's not the only bones you smoke. He be smoking all. He with the bone smokers. Yeah, I bet you are with the bone smokers there, Mikey K. You ain't got to tell us, dude. You don't. We already know. Like you don't need.
Yeah,
to
the
explain.
FBI already reached
You
out
keep
and asked
bone
us
stroking over it. Yeah, you keep that shit up there in fucking Buffalo land. Talking about with the bone strokers. Yeah, I don't even want to know, dude. Talking about some bone strokers. Yeah, because they be on that K train smoking that bone.
Damn. Man, turnover playoffs, huh? Turnover playoffs. I'll tell you what, doesn't look good for San Francisco right now. They do not look prepared.
Yeah. This is why I don't want to lose our defensive coordinator to Miami. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miami, but you can't be mad at me for that. You can't. You know, I'm not being selfish.
Our defensive coordinator's out of here, dude.
Yeah, but I meant as the head coach of Miami. Thank you for the donation, Joe. There are holes in all the bathroom stalls in Buffalo's new stadium.
Yeah, they ain't even got the doors up yet. They have them pre-made that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pre-make them that way. All right, well,
Before game and after game.
1st and 10 from midfield, under center, gives to the running back. Going to stretch it up and cut back inside, pick up a 4. That's Walker. It's crazy to think this is their first offensive drive.
Hey, Mudbo, they like donating them to Africa.
Ball is snapped out of the shotgun, looking to his left. Gets
And
it
he
to the
gets
middle of the field
first
to his
down.
guy, and just the offensive line with the
Yeah.
second push.
Dude, number 9 was he's a monster, dude.
Ooh, man, and Darnold feeling it right now.
1st and 10. Sam Darnold
Out of the shotgun.
out of the
Single
shotgun.
back to his right as Walker steps up, looks, throws deep downfield. Ooh, dangerous throw there.
Yeah.
Tries to get it to Akine. Or not Akine. What the fuck's his name?
Not sure.
It's something like that. Second and 10 from the 45-yard line. Under center is Darnold. Brings the fullback into the backfield. I formation. Ball is snapped. Pitch to the outside to the running back. That's Carbonet, who gets to the outside. Pushes forward, and he gets a gouge. Takes out about 13 on him.
He gets another first down. Oh, bro.
Yeah, their 1-2 punch at their running backs are pretty good. I got to be honest, this Seattle team looks like a Seattle football team. That West Coast stuff with the hard-nosed defense, I mean, NFC looks pretty good this year, not going to lie. AFC's beat up. Under center, I formation. Ball is snapped. Give is to the running back again. He cuts inside, tripped up a little bit, but gets about 3 or 4.
Sounds like a parking garage.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Sounds like a mechanic shop you got going on over there.
2nd and 6 from the 26. Out of the shotgun. Walker, the running back, to his right. Ball is snapped. Going to look to his left. Trying to get it out there. And does to Cooper Kupp, who picks up about 5 of the would-be 6. And that'll bring up 3rd and 1.
Dude, you make that name just so you can get people to...
What, Cooper Kupp?
No, I'm talking about the dude commenting. Look at his name. You said...
Heavy Pecker.
Imagine making everybody type that out.
Yeah. Hey, Heavy Pecker, thanks for the donation. Coming up for the friggin' tush under center.
The Darnold dash is what we call it.
Ball is snapped. Darnold just barreling through there. They're going to get the first down.
So, G-Man, now that Tua's gone and Mike McDaniel's gone, do you like the Dolphins again, bro? Are you going to stop shitting on us now? Just asking for a friend. G-Man comes in the Miss Finn show every morning just like bitching it up a storm, dude.
I wasn't reading the chat. He officially let go of Tua?
Yeah, he couldn't stand Tua or McDaniel. He can't stand the whole organization.
As soon as we get a new coach, we're gonna pivot and preach the Billy gospel of the team around here. New coach, new GM. We got it. We did it. Out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from inside the 20. Ball is snapped. Give is to the running back, Walker.
And a flag.
Oh, they're going to call a false start on that one.
Now, G-Man's been pretty consistent in his disappointment with the organization. So I don't know. We might not get him back until Stephen Ross is gone.
I'm going to remain objective, but I'm also going to remain objective in a way. Like right now, I want to burn the world down. I don't believe in anything with this organization. Nothing. But in the same facet, they are trying to rebrand. Let's see if I'm going to be receptive to the rebrand as long as it's building in the right direction.
By the way, Cap, did you notice ever since a couple years ago?
Snap. Hold on, Color. Give us to the running back Walker, gets to the sideline and fights for a couple of more from that 1st and 15 from the 25. Going to bring back quite a bit, a few of those, and get about 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd and 10. Go ahead.
A couple of years ago, I had let everybody know that about Ross's plans for Detroit and all that based on a Bloomberg interview that I saw.
I remember it. I remember this exact conversation.
Now all of a sudden people are watching Bloomberg to get little tidbits from Ross and coming out there like they came up with that idea.
Well, people forget, Color. He said that on Bloomberg like a year ago. That's not a new interview.
I know.
It's an old interview. Nice play action to Cooper Kupp, and he gets 9 of those 10 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 1 again. Very reminiscent to the exact drive before, where he gets just a yard away. Are they going to go tush push again on 3rd and short?
The other thing,
the play action's working because Walker's gouging them.
The other fallacy is that you can get more information about the future of our team from Bloomberg than you can from ESPN.
Yeah, that's the sick part. Actually, it's going to be 3rd and too long of a one. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped. The quick give to the running back, and the Niners just don't fucking fall for it at all. Wow, Darnold should have took his time on that. I don't know why he came out and quick snapped it. Thought he was going to catch him off guard, and Saleh applauding his defense. I mean, just shooting the gaps. Linebackers went nowhere.
No, but G-Man, I respect you sticking to your principles and not giving in. Even I was like, okay, maybe we can win, but you were staunch the whole way, bro. Get rid of this regime. You ain't gonna be fooled by it. What's up, Big Nick? Yep, Buffa 0. Buffa O. Look at that. Buffa O.
There you go.
I know Big Nick was loving that one.
And just like that, with 5 minutes left in the first quarter, the Seattle Seahawks take their kick, go up 10-0 right now. Buffa, oh no. Buffa, oh. Yeah, they're trash, guys. Just not a good team.
Not good enough, anyways.
Never good enough. They could be better than us, but at least we're, fuck it. We ain't nothing. Hit the like button, everybody.
What is Josh Allen now, like 4-5 in the playoffs?
I know he's 0-7 in overtime games and 0-4 now in overtime games in the playoffs, or 0-3 in the playoffs in overtime.
Yeah, that's definitely a Buffa O right there.
I thought I had anytime touchdown for.
Call it the Buffa O fried fish.
Buffa joke.
Buffa O fish fry. He's down there at the Buffa O fish fry.
I mean, I don't know why anybody thought that wasn't going to be the outcome tonight.
Oh, I did. That's why I bet on it that way, Color. Fuck out of here. I got freaking Seattle winning this game too. Damn it. I ain't stupid. I thought I had a Kenneth Walker anytime.
Shanahan's already on tilt, bro. This ain't going to end well for the 49ers.
For Street Fighter?
Putting that on there right now. Who else is hitting a touchdown today in this game, Color?
Use check.
Oh, use check.
Been a while for him.
I thought he hit one last game.
Yeah,
Probably.
and so that increases their record they have. They had a record of 12. That was the record. And
what I mean is he hasn't really been involved because of injury most of the season. So he's back on
full blast. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's okay, Mikey K.
People are still forgetting about him, though.
Oh, Mikey K.
I'm just going to sprinkle a couple dollars on some long shot guys. Hopefully one of these fools wins. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So you're basically gambling.
Yeah, the power bottoms. That's what you had to put, I believe.
Oh, a bunch of pushing and shoving going on here against these interdivision rivals in the playoffs. Not feeling it right now. Boys are feeling a little bit pushy and shovey.
I just don't I like Bo, but I don't understand why he got out of himself in that game. Like,
I think they did what they should do and throttle the Bills, and Josh Allen underthrows his guy who had to stop, jump rather than run underneath it. Out of the shotgun, split back formation. Tonga comes to the tight end, down to the formation. A little bit of flex again. Give this to McCaffrey, who takes to the left side, cuts back in, and he's going to get caught for only about a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 coming up. I'll tell you right now, if they can't get McCaffrey going, it's going to be a long day. But they need to pivot. Mm-hmm. They need to pivot right here. They need to start rolling out Purdy on some bootlegs.
The Seahawks have decided that McCaffrey is not going to be the one that beats them.
Well, McCaffrey then comes alive in the third quarter when you do that. Out of the shotgun, McCaffrey in and out of the formation. Ball is snapped. Give is to McCaffrey. No, it's on a throw, and they get it out to Tongan. Ball comes out, and the Seattle Seahawks pick it up off the ground, tackled back down, and that is going to get ugly now.
Fatality.
Now it's going to get ugly. Oh, shit. I mean, damn, dude.
Poor Niners.
The Niners, I mean, what? Oh, God,
like
Tonga just getting dragged down, and they just punched the ball out. And I mean, dude,
the Niners are out there buying all the pickaxes, and the gold's already gone.
Wow, dude. All right, who's getting the touchdown on the anytime here for me from these motherfuckers?
I'd say Cooper Kupp is probably good for one.
I got Cooper Kupp on.
I've been trying to get him a score for the past couple of weeks, dude.
I got a little sprinkle on Cooper Kupp.
They want that to be a story. So bad, I can see it. They're trying to make him a story.
I got the use check anytime as well, too, Color. I put that in there. Wow, I can't believe the Niners cough it up like that, dude. That's crazy.
This freaking stew is good, man. I'm eating a stew out of a bread bowl.
I heard you. You're like, the stew is good, man. I heard you, dude.
I got it in a bread bowl.
Oh, I've got Tonga on an anytime touchdown as well. So we'll see. All right, I got some. I mean,
I'd take Tonga for the anytime rain dance.
I tell you what, he scores a touchdown and rain dances. I'm gonna lose my shit, Color. He scores a touchdown and starts rain dancing. I'm gonna lose my. I thought I had a Ricky Pearson's anytime.
Oh, Pearsall? Yeah, he's definitely a good one for anytime.
That motherfucker, they love going to him.
They go to him when things are dire. You know what I
mean?
Excuse me. But not. This is a tailgate. Let me excuse me.
I'm afraid to bet on a damn Niner at this point.
I know, right?
You know?
Yeah, this is like trying to buy at the top of a run. Like, is it going to continue or is this the reversal?
Yeah, I don't like these bets. I got to wait until they don't have the ball in the fucking red zone. All right.
You mean when they got them all locked out?
Yeah, dude, something. I got to wait. 1st and 10 from the Niners 43-yard line after the fumble recovery here. Under center is Darnold. Walker back there rolls out and gets sacked. Oh, shit.
Man.
Darnold running, thinking he had time, and they take a huge sack, dude. I mean, a massive
like tripped
one.
On a cord.
Ooh, Darnold shooken up on that one, too.
Dude, the way he The way he fell, like, damn, man.
It looked rough.
Yeah, dude.
10-yard loss, 2nd and 20. Darnold seeing ghosts.
I hope he's okay.
Oh, ugly way to get tackled, dude, from behind like that. Out of the shotgun, split back formation. Ball is snapped. Looking, throws out to number 10, Cooper Kupp, who picks up all 20 of it, dude. First down. Holy shit. Cooper Kupp hitting his over on receptions for El Capitan, the first leg of that parlay. Thank you, Cooper Kupp. You're right, Color. They're trying to feed him. I got him also on a little something else, too.
I like that jacket.
He tried a couple weeks ago, and he in that Rams matchup, but he ended up fumbling or something and looking all stupid.
Yeah, I don't think.
But they've been trying to force it to him ever since then.
Last winter, I can wear this jacket. It's getting a little tight on the kid. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. All kinds of behind the line motion there.
Well, it'll just go to Liam.
Yeah, it will. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
The same reason Allen targeted Cooks all day, because they wanted that story of the 457-year-old wide receiver still getting it done. Y'all think I'm joking? He was literally standing next to Sean Connery on a horse in the Highlands of Scotland.
All right, out of the shotgun,
457 years old.
Snapped, looking down there, has some time, steps up in the pocket, throws downfield, looking for his man. Flags, laundry all over the field on this one as he tried to come back for it. Number 36 would not allow him.
Ooh.
Laundry all over the place.
Oh, dude, Robert, dude.
Laundry, as they say. Hit the like button, people.
What? Send it. Hold on. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
No, I can't. You know what should be sent to me, Mikey K? Is you should go ahead and you can send me a super box. Is the only thing you could send.
Is he trying to give you a back rub? Is that
I don't
what he's talking
know.
about?
I think so.
I think he's trying to give you a back rub, Tom.
Oh, the jacket.
Oh, the jacket. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it's run here, coming here. And they pick up a couple. That's going to be 2nd goal from about the 3-yard line. Here comes Walker anytime.
I thought he was talking about that. I thought he was talking about that coupon he got from Robert Kraft.
Oh, took me a second, Color, but I like it. Donk loves to jacket. That's what fucking Joe says.
Oh my God, Joe, dude,
loves to jacket.
Dude.
2nd goal from the 5 under center.
The way Joe talks about you, would think he's known me for fucking 35 years.
A little bit of motion there. Fakes the give, rolls out to his left, steps and post up, gonna throw it into the back of the end zone, and it looks like he catches it, and that is a touchdown. Jackson Smith, Jigba. I always mess this guy's name up. Touchdown on that one. And the Seattle Seahawks.
Don't mess his name up.
17 zip.
It's still the first quarter, bro.
Yeah.
It's still the first quarter. Minute and 50 seconds left. Up 17-0. To nothing.
Yes. And the Rams could be here next week. That would be fucking crazy.
Oh, the Rams aren't ready. I don't think the Rams are going to make it, dog. I mean, I have the Rams picking it, but I would not be surprised if the Bears beat them. The Bears are hot as fuck right now.
Mm.
They're like the NFC Patriots hot. I don't know. The Patriots been pretty dominant.
And their coach is highly intelligent. Anybody that agrees with me is highly intelligent. Especially when it comes through for them and they win a game because of it. Like they did last week. problem is Sean McVay is just as smart. He'll take his timeouts when he's supposed to, too.
Seahawks 17, 49ers 0 here in the first quarter with about a minute left of game time action.
Joe Riss put in the chat, it shows Tua hugging Josh Allen. We can go look at it. Oh, Mikey K. $17-0. That's crazy work right there. Oh, there you go, Mikey K.
What up, Mudbone? Salute, Mudbone. Long time no see, homie. Hit the like button. Ghost, Jimmy. Dude, Jimmy, they're spanking him right now.
Yeah.
It's
that meme where it shows the guy on the bed and it shows the guy standing at the door with the bell.
Yeah. yeah. He's like, ah.
It's just
hanger. He's got a fucking hog. Shit. It's 17 to nada in the first quarter. It's gotten pretty. I mean, it's downright gonna get ugly here if the Niners don't do something.
This
Kickoff
is
up
lead at home since 2020.
And fielded out of the back of the end zone.
A long time ago now.
Whoops. Hit the like button, everybody. Gonna be here with you for all the game action.
Oh, damn. That's some good shit, man.
All right, see if Brock Purdy and this team can get back into this ball game. Down 3 scores, under center. A little bit of motion there from Juszczyk. Back into the backfield. Fakes the give. Looking. Throws the screen to McCaffrey. Catches him behind the line. Shakes him. Makes a man miss. And picks up a 14. Got to be their best play all game thus far. Spreading this defense out a little bit, finally. Where's McGenius at now? That's Shanahan's system getting whipped by that Kubiak system. Ain't that the truth color? Out of the shotgun. Give is to McCaffrey on the draw. Dives for a yard or two. Gonna bring up 2nd and 8 from about the 47-yard line out at midfield. 45 seconds left in the first quarter. He shouldn't have checked that out of the play. Purdy doing too much. He should have play action and threw the fucking hot read on that. Quit fucking being a little bitch. Out of the shotgun, McCaffrey to his right. Tight end goes to the top of the formation. Ball is snapped. McCaffrey has pressure in his face, throws it to his screen man who gets it out there for McCaffrey, and he's crossed midfield. And that'll bring up 3rd and short. Shout out to Craig saying loving life right now, seeing the Bills Mafia cry about those 2 penalties in overtime. Bye-bye, Buffalo. Salute, Craig. Thanks for the $5 donation. And, yeah, they can complain about those 2 penalties. One they missed. Let's call it for what it is. One was a makeup. The other one was definitely a penalty. But the game could have been won if Josh Allen didn't overthrow Brandon Cooks. If he'd have thrown the ball on target, it that would have been it. He would have been fine. But he didn't do that, did he? He short-armed it. Tua Tagovailoa did. And that's what you get.
And much love to you too, Linda.
Oh, wow. Dan Mitchell's on his channel crying, Linda, you say. Well,
we don't do that around here.
And guess sure what? Would. You know, after this divisional playoff weekend, we as Miami fans, it just doesn't stop. We get to compete for a championship Monday night. Right.
Talk to him, Color.
In our own house.
Yeah, in 2 days, we get to host the national championship with our team playing a home game. Yeah, they're 8.5-point dogs. I just bet them again. I've got $50 bet on the Canes spread out on 4 different bets.
It's funny.
I do, on 4 different ways to win. Like, all for them to win, but like by different margins and point totals under and over. But by and large, if they win, I'm going to hit at least 3 of them. If they lose, I'll be pissed.
I just don't really hold much water to these games where nobody's even like half the teams that went through the regular season are not even what's playing Monday night. You know what I mean? But that being said, we already won because you're about to see the biggest party that's ever been in Miami happen like Monday night.
A lot of those kids that are on the Canes are from South Florida, and there's just no way that you're not. You know what? Remind me at halftime, Color. I have something to show and share the audio of that. The old FSU coach, what was his name? He was there for years.
Bobby Bowden.
No, after him.
Recently. The guy who won the champ.
Recently, he was there quite a few years. And
he went and coached Texas A&M.
Yeah, he went to Texas A&M. I can't remember his friggin' name.
Yeah, I forgot.
But he had a take on it on kids from Dade County and Miami and South Florida. Huh?
Oh, he knows.
Jimbo Fisher. Yeah, he had this take on it, and it perfectly encapsulates why you can't count Miami out on the game. I couldn't say it any better. Out of the shotgun is Purdy. Goes up to the line, checks the play, brings McCaffrey from his right to his left.
I mean, there's been lots of areas.
Ball is snapped. Looking, steps up. Purdy looking. He throws back to the formation, finds McCaffrey open on a floater. I thought he was going to go down, somehow slip coverage, and gets it out there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I thought I just changed
Bill Glade, Pahokee, freaking Clewiston.
Yeah, all them boys in South. Like, are you kidding me? Not only do I get to play in our home, but play representing our city, our everything. Like, that wasn't McCaffrey. That was Tunga that came on an X route on the other side and sat. At under center now, pitches to McCaffrey, cuts inside and dives forward for like 3 yards. Man, the Seattle defense is just laying on McCaffrey, dude. Every time they can, they're just dumping 3 or 4 guys on him. Number 1 in yards allowed on average. I mean, they're top categories, this Seattle team, in every category on the D-line. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. Yards per average. 2nd and 8 coming up. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Looking downfield. Has some time. Throws the screen to McCaffrey, who picks up a couple extra and dives forward and does get the first down. And that's the thing right there, dude. If you stretch the secondary because you have room and you pick up your blocks on when they bring 5 or more, McCaffrey gets loose in the middle and you're able to dump it to him and make him pay. I mean, the Niners have been living off the screen to the running back forever. All right. Out of the shotgun. Looks like a timeout called. San Francisco calls their first timeout. All right, here we go. After the timeout, 1st and 10. Looks like they're dialing up a fucking novel here forever into the fucking. This is the longest play call I've ever seen. Out of the shotgun, single back behind him. Stretches out, comes back again. They're in zone. Ball is snapped. McCaffrey has all day. He's going to take a shot downfield and overthrows his man. Is that Jennings? Completely overthrows him. Had him open. I can't believe it. 2nd and 10. From the 29. Out of the shotgun. What happened? Shit freeze up on me? Shit.
I don't know. Did it?
Yeah. Misses as an intended target. 3rd and 10 now.
Witherspoon.
Spoon.
It looks like we're all caught back up.
Yeah. Are you watching on your phone, Cap?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
We're caught back up to you.
Well, it keeps skipping on the computer here for me. Out of the shotgun, scrambling around, has time. Purdy looking for a man, throws underneath to McCaffrey. He catches it, but he's going to be well short of the first down. They're going to hold him to 3.
Couple clicks behind you still, but almost caught up.
He's shorted by about 4 yards here. 3 yards, 4th and 3. They're going to, they just got to take the field goal. Yeah, they're going to bring the field goal.
I mean, this is how you defend us. You just key on Devon Achane, and that's it.
I mean, yeah, honestly.
All that yardage is doing what for them with that big goose egg on the board? All right. Well, they get on the board now. Field goal's up and good. Pinheiro.
Man, I've got fucking crazy bets all over the place.
I don't know, but Homegirl's got some nice legs, dude. Jeez. So does the one in back.
I don't know. One in the back looked like she got some chunk.
She got, yeah, but that's okay. That's called healthy.
Yeah, that's what that's called.
Oh, we got another Ghost in the Shell movie? Really? How many more times are they going to do that theme?
What
now
is
that
it?
Now that everybody's scared of AI, they got to do everything in the Ghost in the Shell motif. You know what I mean?
I don't know what that means.
You know, like the idea that there's a soul inside a computer. You know what I mean? Like
there's not.
Like Lawnmower Man was the first one.
Yeah, but that guy got absorbed into the computer.
Right, but I'm saying it was the first one in that genre of Ex Machina, Ghost in the Shell. You know what I mean?
Shout out Ex Machina color. I didn't know you've seen that.
I haven't, but I know what it's themed on.
That shit's crazy. You should watch Ex Machina.
Yeah,
It's
the
fucking
movie's
dope.
crazy.
Movie's nuts. It's a fucking good movie, right, Tom?
Yeah.
Oh, Ghost in the Shell itself is another one on that theme. Literally named Ghost in the Shell. Isn't that part of that anime Avatar series?
I don't watch anime.
Ghost in the Shell? I don't know. Something like that.
I don't watch anime. I can't stand anime.
Yeah, Tron is another one. Tron is the Matrix before the Matrix, man.
Yeah, but Tron's a video game.
Right, but it's the Matrix. It's like, oh, this is what they're actually doing inside the video game. You know what I mean? This is what the software is doing, and the circuit components and the electrons and all that shit. Hence the name Tron, short for electron.
Touche.
Or
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
It's like imagining, if you've ever imagined, like in the world of the really small, that we don't really know. There could be like civilizations at that scale that we can't even see or detect. And one of our electrons might be the center of their galaxy or something. You know what I mean? That's the idea. It's theory. It's all, metaphysics, but that's the point behind Tron. All right, here's the kickoff taken at the 6-yard line by the Seahawks. They take it out to about the 37, 38-yard line. Not a bad run back.
Pay $2 for a book out of Mikey page out of Mikey K's joke book.
Tronathan. Thank you, Joe. Anyway. You could have called the Matrix Ton, short for photon instead of electron. Since everything was made of light. All right, give off is to the running back, who takes it up hard for about 2-3 yards. Never ends up getting tackled, just swarmed by the defense. That's Charbonnet. Charbonnet. I didn't need to see Shanahan spitting and slobbering in slow motion. Thank you, Fox. Darnold in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Looks to his right. Throws back to his left to the running back, who takes it up for about 6 yards. That'll bring up a 3rd and short. 3rd and well manageable 2 yards. Darnold looking like a 1980s industry king. Sorry, I flailed that joke. Drops back to throw, throwing deep. He's got a man, but well overthrows him because the man could not get out of the way of the defender.
All that stuff on the field.
The defender looking for OPI. He's not going to get it. Like, all you did was get in his way. The ball wasn't anywhere near you. You didn't cover nothing. All right, Seahawks are going to punt on 4th and 2. Here it comes. Towards the corner of the end zone. Bounces at the 5 and goes out of bounds at the 4. Good punt. 10-12 left before halftime. Seahawks up 17-3. 49ers will be setting up shop at the 4-yard line after the commercial. What the heck is this? What the fuck was that, dude? Yo, Cap, can you explain that? Was I not supposed to play that yet? Holy shit, that shit's funny.
Catch your attention.
Did you see that, Tom? What the fuck is that shit? A panel timeout. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, I love it. Man, where was that when I needed it? All them panels back in the day. Like, damn, man. Oh, wow. Not a single dolphin in that commercial. All right, who are we looking at? Clint Kubiak. Oh, so they're promoting him for a head coaching job. Yeah, I see what's going on here. Oh, they're brothers.
Oh, look at that.
Wow, I didn't know that. Birdie up under center. Gives the ball off to McCaffrey from the 4-yard line. Takes it up to about the 13 for a nice 8-yard gain, 9-yard gain. That'll bring up second and short. You notice how the clock operator, Tonk, has the top of the clock cut off, bro? These networks are just absolute garbage these days, dude. Like, what is that? That's like a photographer cutting off the tops of your head, dude. Like, really, man. Purdy hands the ball off to McCaffrey again, who takes it up for a couple yards needed for the first down. Like, really? You can't scale the graphic right on the screen after all these years of using the same damn graphics? Like, do better, Fox. It's ridiculous. Look at that, Tonk. It's totally cut off. You see that? It's aggravating. Look, even the play clock is cut off. Look, Purdy drops back to throw. Throws back across his body to the other side of the field to his tight end, Tongas, who picks up a good gain and a first down. But look, even the little play clock graphic that was on the field was even had its tops cut off. Terrible work, Fox. Come on. We'll see if they fix it. We'll know they're listening to me if they fix it. Purdy in the shotgun now. Looks like they fixed the play clock. The game clock is still cut off. That's going to be a nice throw across the middle again to Tongas for the first down and about a 14-yard pickup over the top, outstretched arm of the linebacker. Look at that. Close. Fingertip away. All right, 7:30 left before the half. Give off is DeCaffrey. Attempts the counter cutback. And then takes it up into the hole off tackle. Oh, the old Daytona 500. They still do that, huh?
They certainly do, Color. It's a lot of work down here.
People still race cars, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Purdy in the shotgun. Brings McCaffrey back towards him. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the flat towards McCaffrey, who squeaks by, I think, and they will give him the first down. Very fair spot. You notice that, Cap? Look at the game clock on the screen. The tops are cut off.
What do you mean?
When it comes back up, you'll see. It's been like that for 10 minutes now. Look at that. Look. And on the little play clock that they put on the field, it's cut off there too. Look, even the scores are cut off. Well, they fixed the play clock, but they haven't fixed the game clock yet. Like Cap, bro. How did they fuck that up, bro? Like,
because the computers are doing it, and if they're not doing it, no one knows what to do.
Oh, they just fixed it. Look, they heard me. They're listening to us, bro. They must have a monitor on everybody's YouTube channel. Everybody in chat, give a good warm welcome and a big hello to our Fox Sports handler that's in chat tonight. Appreciate you fixing the game clock for us that had its tops cut off. Didn't mean to insult you. I wonder who it is, Cap. Who do you think it is? I think it's Sheba Army Brat.
Well, I mean, what's up with the breaking news? Bo Nick's out for the season.
Well, he did suffer a little injury, but he was playing the rest of the game, so I don't know. I don't know what. I mean,
there is people saying that.
Well, he did suffer an injury late in the game, but he was back in playing it to finish it out.
I don't know. There is people coming out and saying.
Well, they already fixed it, Mudbone. They just fixed it like 2 seconds ago, bro. Like right before you came in.
No, look, Ian Rappaport saying he's over. It's broken ankle.
Wow, and he played on a broken ankle?
I guess that makes sense why the offense really took a step back there.
And why he wasn't running, and why why he took that deep shot instead of running it. Wow. So they're going to send the AFC Championship game through Denver with a backup quarterback. Wow. No wonder the refs were trying. Well, I don't know. Man. Buffalo just ruined the whole season for everybody by not winning.
Yeah, nice going, Buffalo. You guys suck so bad.
We got to watch a game that the own home crowd doesn't even give a shit about. Thanks, Buffalo. I'm not sure if you've noticed it, maybe, Mudbone. It's definitely real, man. Like they've definitely been cut off most of the game, but maybe you just didn't notice it. Maybe it's only maybe it's a different feed or something coming my way or something. I don't know, but it's definitely been cut off. It's still cut off. I could take a screenshot and show you right now. Look at the 6 and the 3 and the 0. They're cut off, dude.
I'm looking at it. It looks fine on my end.
Wow, bro. You guys are nuts.
Maybe it's just your screen.
I'm gonna take a screenshot. Hold on. Let me get my snipping whatever.
The Bills are so terrible they ruined their season and the Broncos season. That's crazy.
Why, man? I can't get my start menu open. That sucks.
2nd and 10 coming up with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Purdy,
I was
with his
just about
boys
to
in the
say I haven't
backfield.
had no problems with my system, and now my start menu won't open up. All right, fine.
Out of the shotgun is Purdy with McCaffrey to his left, gives to McCaffrey, who cuts inside, dices back, rolls around, and looks like he's going to pick up quite a bit on that, considering.
Damn, I
like
just saw that Bo Nix broke his ankle.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
That's what we were talking about.
Damn, man.
Yeah, dude. Yep. Bo Nix winning a home playoff game and then losing himself for the remainder of the season. Terrible outcome there. And a broken ankle sucks.
Yeah, man.
I think I'm gonna have to reboot that.
Yeah, you might have to.
It's okay. It's not the worst thing. That's actually a setting that I have wrong. That's not a problem with the hardware. I just got to reboot and fix that setting. So your eyes are going to be off the game for just a second, bro.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Throw to Pearsall. I don't know if he caught that or not. Did he? He did. Wow. What a catch on 3rd down to pick up the 1st down. Are they challenging it? They might be reviewing it.
Damn, man. I wonder when that happened.
Dude, he definitely caught that shit. What a catch, dude. What a hell of a catch. Holy cow. Oh, they're saying it was down. Damn. They overturn it. It's 4th and 6, and they're sending the punting unit out. Wow. That's crazy. Kick is up and kick is down right the middle and good. And that'll bring them to 6-17 now. And yeah. Trying to claw their way back into this ball game here is the Niners after a lot of turnovers early in the game. And putting them down 17-0 at one point in the first quarter. Crazy.
Who's their backup for Denver?
I was just trying to look that up, Tonk. That's why I'm quiet right now. I'm literally trying to look it up.
Damn, man, that's insane, dude.
It's Mac Jones is their backup.
Oh, he was on San Fran since when?
He's been on there for a little bit now. He was there. He actually played some time, I think, last year with them or early this season when Brock Purdy was down. So,
but it shows Sam Ellinger as their QB right now. The heck was that?
He played a little earlier in this season with him, Mac Jones. He's their backup. Some other guy, I can't remember his name, is the 3rd string.
Who's that?
Mac Jones is the backup, and for the Oh no, my fault. That's
He's the 49ers backup.
Yeah,
That's the 49ers backup. My
49ers
fault.
backup. It's Sam Ellinger.
Oh wow, they
No,
don't have
the
anybody
backup
behind him.
is Jarrett Stidham.
Oh, Jake
Yeah,
Stidham.
but it shows Sam
Or
Ellinger.
Jared Stidham, yeah.
Top QB
He's all right, I guess. But
Sam Ellinger's their third string guy. Jarrett
Oh, okay.
Stidham's their backup.
Stidham ain't gonna get it done. Stidham's all right, but he ain't gonna get it done, bro.
My fault. I was busy calling
yeah,
this
I'm
game,
like,
thinking
what the
about this
fuck?
game.
I'm like, shit, they got Mac Jones. They might have a chance, honestly.
Honestly, Mac Jones and that Niners.
Look, if they gotta play the Texans,
Yo, they're going to watch this.
Stidham's done, bro. Stidham ain't gonna get it done.
That sucks, man. That sucks big time, dude.
Yeah, it does.
Stidham might be able to compete in a slowed down running game with the Patriots, but
I
not
don't
with
know
the
about
Texans,
that, Jeff.
dude.
The Patriots can grind them out.
I'm going to have
Yeah.
to
You know
watch
what I'm
that
saying?
game again and see when that injury happens. When the fuck did that happen?
Dude, is fucking Mike Vrabel gonna go from the fucking Tannehill in the AFC Championship game to going to now to this after getting let go into the Super Bowl first year?
No, because they ain't getting through Houston tomorrow, bro. Are you seeing what's going on in this game tonight? That's what the fate is for the Patriots tomorrow night. No offense, delusional Patriots fan, but Drake May is not getting through that Houston defense.
Yeah,
bro.
I think we're looking at a Houston versus Seattle Super Bowl.
That's what I've been saying for 2 months now.
I think you're right, Color.
I'm the first one that made the call in the entire NFL community, not just Dolphins community. 2 months ago.
Under center is Darnold. Brings the fullback back there. 1st and 10 from their own 20. Ball is snapped, pitched to the outside to Walker, who cuts inside and looks like to pick up maybe 4 yards.
The running's getting easier for them. This game is about to go bye-bye.
Well, now
Really.
they're going to run the clock. You got to wear down some of the clock a little bit, maybe get within striking distance. All they need to do is hit a field goal to get back out, and still stay ahead of the sticks. They're up by 11 points right now. You hit a field goal, you're up to 2 touchdowns, and the pressure's still on the Niners.
All they have to do is match whatever the Niners do from here on out.
That's it. They've already given themselves breathing room. Out of the shotgun, split back formation.
And they've got one of the best defenses in the league to complement that.
Yeah, they do. Ball is snapped. Give is to Walker, who gets around, hit behind the line, but scurries through and picks up a couple more.
And I only say one of the best because they're number 2 behind the Houston freaking Texans.
Yeah.
Which is exactly why I picked those two for the Super Bowl. We see it every
Plus,
year.
they can both run the ball pretty good, too. They have
Exactly.
Good,
well, here's the thing,
got,
Cap. Here's the thing. The Seahawks have a little secret. They actually pass the ball better than they run.
No, it's not a
Would
secret.
you
I know
rather
they
have-
do.
If you were
But
the
they
Broncos-
run more.
Because they push the ball down the field.
Which means they've always got it in the bag.
As
They
a
can
blocker
always
gets hit
adjust.
behind the line, he'll pick up one of that, but he'll be short. Flag is on this one. Look
That's
for
gonna
them
be a
to
hold, likely.
look for them to get a holding on this one.
Or
Would
maybe
you
a
rather
face
have-
mask.
If you were Denver, would you rather have those 2 quarterbacks or Tua?
Ooh, Carbonet is back. I would take any quarterback other than
I'd
Tua.
take Stidham all day over Tua.
I would take any quarterback not named Tua Tagovailoa at this point.
Yeah,
Oh, dude,
Charbonnet is turned up. injured,
Carbonet
man.
is
That's
bad,
gonna
dude. He's
be-
grabbing the
that's
back
probably
of
an
his knee.
ACL.
This is not
Yeah.
good.
Oh man,
That's
Carbonate is
probably
one
an
of the
ACL.
best players, dude. He's been on there a
But
while.
look at Kenneth Walker. He's like, that's all right. I'm about to go off. Holding on the
On the
defense.
defense.
Wow. Oh yeah, right there. Look
Oh
at
yeah,
that.
he wouldn't let him go. He got past his block. That's crazy.
But bottom line, as these teams, guys turn up injured again, it's the defense that's going to come through.
Yo, dude, we literally had a sunny day today here in Seattle, which is rare in January here. We get them, but it's just only a few times a month in January. But for it to be today,
It was a good omen.
yeah, man, for football, because that stadium is rough in nasty weather. It's a rough stadium if you're not underneath the cover. Plus, but just being out there anyways when it's nasty weather, man, it's windy. It's you just gotta dress decent as all. But to have a day like this, it's really nice to be able to have a game and it not be. But if we keep winning, next week it might not be like that.
Yeah, did Colonel Sanders lose some weight, bro?
No, he changed
He
that.
died.
You
All the weight.
Yeah.
He lost
Yes.
every pound.
Oh, rigor mortis.
notice how they have to make him look all postmodern now? You know,
Yeah, I
like,
know they're
what
trying
the
to
hell?
fucking church up my Colonel Sanders. The guy was.
You know what?
Do you know
what
the
I
fucking
really
story of Colonel
liked?
Sanders?
They had the one commercial, and it was Norm Macdonald as the Colonel.
Oh yeah, that was kind of gross.
I liked it. I love
Gross.
Norm
What do you mean
Macdonald.
gross?
Yeah, Colonel Sanders creeps me out, dude. Not gonna lie, man.
Oh, for real? Why?
Yeah, he's kind of, I don't know, man. A little too antebellum for my taste, man.
Yeah, it's got a humble
He's a little too Kentucky for my taste. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Like, don't sell me chicken when I know you're drunk on bourbon, dude.
Exactly. And don't sell me bourbon while I know you're wanting to sell me cotton.
What does drinking whiskey have to do with that? What the fuck?
I know what time it is, Tom.
And don't sell me bourbon when I know you're trying to sell me cotton.
No.
Yeah. Oh, getting into the blue tent is Carbonette. How do you say his name?
Charbonnet. Charbonnet.
I don't know
how to say his name. So.
It's got two N's. I don't know why everybody makes it French sounding. It should be Charbonnet.
Because you never know.
Charbonnet.
I always thought it was Carbonette.
Well, I mean, if you understand.
I understand nothing, so I'm an ignorant American,
Greek,
and that's how I get down.
He knows the different alphabets and shit.
I mean, if he's a Haitian American, then it might be French sounding. I don't know.
I really don't fucking know. Oh, what a nice fucking trickery.
Yeah, look at this end around, dude. End around's still going on his feet, dude.
Is that Washington?
That might be Walker.
No, that's not Walker. That's
no.
Washington. This is the guy I was looking to make a bet on on the app, and they won't bring up his over-under yards right here.
So Mikey K says it's Charbonnet.
Mikey K can't fucking read. I ain't taking his word for it.
I'm just saying. Like,
who is that color?
He is real close to them French Canadians up there. He might be right. I don't know.
Yeah, he might know what it is because he is kind of gay like that.
He is kind of French.
He said French Canadian, and I thought gay, and I thought you're right. He does know.
Or as the butcher in Gangs in New York said, Frenchified.
He is close to the French part.
He's Frenchified.
Yeah. I heard we're gonna give. Never mind.
Hey, be careful of her. She's Frenchified.
Yeah, but
when I heard that, I'm like, I can't believe they used to say that shit.
Who was that on the end around?
Number 22. Let's see who we got at number 22. Where did my damn ESPN link go? Damn.
They have taken all of the rushing bets off of.
Oh, yeah, because they don't want to get freaking bitched at because of the injury.
Yeah.
That's been a thing lately, Cap, is that, they actually, these days, a lot of the books will wash the bet if a guy gets injured in the first quarter.
Yeah, but they don't give me a chance to bet on his replacement.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. They're pulling shenanigans when the injuries happen, dude.
That's why you got to get your bets in early.
Number 22 is Rashid Shaheed.
Mm-hmm. All right. Rashid Shaheed.
Rashid Shaheed.
Shaheed. Okay, it's Shaheed. I know who it is.
Yep.
Raheed Shaheed Mahid Valeed get hit and then do it in around Yeed.
And that one carry is the long of the day, 30 yards.
It looked it. I wouldn't say Bo Nick's most important job is completed. I would say,
No. What are you talking about?
Super Bowl would be the most
Who
important.
said that?
Mudbone, but completed in the sense that he beat the Bills. He's talking about from a Dolphin standpoint.
Oh, right.
Instead of saying like, as far as what we want, his job's completed for Dolphins.
By the way, Cap,
I hear you, Mudbone.
By the way, Cap, Rashid Shaheed on the night has 2 kick returns for 126 yards.
Holy shit.
Oh, he's the one that got the opening kickoff for the touchdown. That's why.
This guy's fucking worth it.
Montreal is in Quebec.
Yeah, Montreal is in Quebec is the province. Montreal is the city.
Yeah.
Brings the fullback into the backfield in an offset I formation. Drops back, rolls to his right, throws to the fullback, in and out of the hands. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
For those people that don't understand Euro speak, a province is like a state. Quebec is the state. Montreal is the city.
Yeah, well, they need to change whatever it is. They need to change their metrics, change how they do kilometers and miles per hour, and no more speaking French.
Quebec City is the city.
It's a kilometer.
No kilometers, go to miles, get the right metric system, and no more speaking French because Canada's finna be America. Out of the shotgun, single back to his right, brings a guy to his left, split formation.
A whole 50.
Ball is snapped. They bring 4, steps in the pocket, throws, gets downfield, and misses his man looking for Shaheed in the second level.
Well, you know what, Michael K., you can say that all you want, but let me ask you a question. Quebec City, I believe the capital of Quebec.
Yeah, exactly.
Overlooks. Hold on. Quebec City overlooks the Hudson Bay. Or the Hudson River. So let me ask you, Michael K., what's the biggest body of water in your neck of the woods? Oh, the Hudson, isn't it?
Yeah.
Empty set. They got 4 wide out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tight end leaks out, and they get a nice throw and catch out there. Who is that?
Like
Number
they were
19.
speaking French at the border.
I don't know.
And by the way, see what he's not telling you is it's 5 hours to drive to Quebec. But if you get in a raft and float up the river, it's like a half hour. He says he's closer to Detroit. Yeah, we know.
Under center now.
Football
at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back. Takes it, cuts it up. That's Walker for another 9-10-yard run.
Yeah, we remember, Michael K., you live closer to Detroit than you do your own stadium. We know.
Time winded out here in the second quarter, 45 seconds left. Under center again.
You think the Hudson is 8 hours from me?
Yeah, because
Ball is snapped, give us to the running back, and he beats him for another 5. Now they're just pouring it on him.
Where I went into Canada up there, we took a picture by this
timeout taken, 1st and goal, 34 seconds left. Timeout.
I'm trying, Michael K. I'm trying. Buffalo is still full of a bunch of Tories, so you can say whatever you want.
Compared to where I am, Mikey K, okay? That's what I mean when I was making fun of you, dude. Okay, I'm compared to where I am.
You're like right around the corner, man, compared to us.
Like, yeah, in South Florida. Yeah, like, so it's like.
Well, technically, Tonk.
Yeah, no, hey,
Joe's got you there. Joe's got you there.
No, I'm not debating that. That's a whole totally.
But those are the American Canadians.
Yeah,
okay, those are the non.
Dude, Vancouver is literally Seattle. Vancouver
Yeah, but those,
literally
but
Seattle.
Tonk, the western side of Canada is Americanized, dude.
It's
You know what I
literally
mean? It's not Euro.
it's Seattle. The first time I went there, I was like, I feel like I'm in fucking Seattle. Like,
They don't even remember who the king is out in Western Canada.
dude, it's grimy too.
There goes Walker on a handoff, and there goes Walker on the anytime touchdown for El Capitan.
Baby.
Thank you, baby.
Going
Let's
up
go.
23-6, baby.
Let's go.
Half the Western Canadians think they belong to Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lit on the west side.
You know what?
They got dude, if you're in Vancouver, they got unisex bathrooms there.
I bet you they do.
No, it was dope. I was like, yo, this is actually really dope.
No, nothing dope about that.
Okay, Joe.
Pretty slow.
That makes sense, but he could just as well be Colombian.
No, it was because it's different though. When you look at it, a standpoint, it's a culture thing.
No, Joe's saying you're near British Columbia, so you might as well be a Brit. And I said, well, you might as well be Colombian. I mean, what's the difference?
Yeah, no, BC is just that has they call it BC. Right. Only people who aren't from here live here call it British Columbia. Everyone else calls it BC because they don't look at it as that. The only statue of Victoria is in Victoria. There's I've been to.
It's not right next to that Lenin statue in Seattle.
I've been to Vancouver so many times.
It's not next to that Lenin statue in Seattle.
The only area that looks like Britain in all of BC is Victoria and only Victoria. Everything else looks American as fuck. It's like all the neighborhoods look exactly the same. But Victoria is the only one that looks British. And then if you go up that's a whole other island. That's a whole other island. That's not really, it's BC. It's just different. I've been to both. You get a lot of the maritime people more out there in Victoria. But Vancouver.
The British. You know how we took that part of the world from the British, bro? We started a war between them and the French, dude. And the British had to go fight that war, so they had to withdraw from that area.
Like what Trump did to Greenland.
Pretty much. We just got England all pissed off at France and made them go fight France so we could have that area of the country.
Damn, down 24-6. And Seattle gets the ball in the second half, right?
No. Remember, they took the opening kickoff down.
So they had the opening kickoff?
Yeah, they scored a touchdown on it.
Okay.
That's the only time that it ends up being good to take the ball first is when you do something like that.
Of course, yeah. I mean, if you got a special teams play that is super
because what you're doing by doing that, Tonk, is you're effectively negating what makes taking the ball first bad is the fact that you now are giving them the ball as if they took it first. You know what I mean? But you've already got your 7.
For a much needed first down. Brock Purdy trying to do anything he can to keep the ball going before the second half. Even though they get the ball back, he'd still like to score and then get the ball right back.
That way, if they get the ball, they score at the second half, it negates that. You know what I mean? Even if you can get a field goal right here, then that means that 49ers, even scoring a touchdown, would only gain 4 points on you. It's critical to score here for Seattle. Critical in a compounding way. You know what I mean? It's not critical
for 49ers.
You mean for
No, what I
Niners?
mean is it's critical if the Seattle wants to continue to cruise control the rest of the game. It is critical for them to put something up here because it'll diminish whatever the 49ers come out with in the second half. Imagine if you're all thinking right now, oh, we can get back with a touchdown at the second half, and that's going to only mean 4 points.
Freaking bars in
If they
Seattle
score a
right
field
now
goal
are
here.
going absolutely crazy.
Falcons hire Stefanski. Breaking news.
Oh, thank God. Man, that dude's got more of a punchable face than freaking Sirianni, dude.
Oh, that was the Browns head coach.
Yeah.
All right. Well, looks like we didn't get him. So I'm not too mad. I'm not too mad about it. Let's see him not make the biggest. I don't know. The Deshaun Watson was just too much for me. I don't know. Fucking.
I don't think that was not his call. That was the general manager. In fact, he wanted to keep
there yet when they got him.
Okay. Well,
No,
then if that's true,
he was there.
then,
He wanted to keep Baker though.
I mean,
Out of the shotgun, Purdy looking, throws off his back foot, and it looks to be intercepted. They're gonna say it was out, but
damn,
that would have been an interception.
As soon as you said he throwing off his back foot, I knew you were going to follow that up with an interception of some kind. Dude. I knew it.
He was leaning back, throwing off his back foot, and it hung out there.
Very, very close. Bringing up a 2nd and 10.
Whenever I hear a weak-armed quarterback throwing off his back foot, I know I'm about to hear intercepted, bro.
Damn. 2nd and 10. Brock Purdy. 7 seconds left. Trying to bring some kind of points before the first half, and he throws it all the way down the field for a Hail Mary. Ooh. Oh, and it was almost intercepted for a
lot of
Hail
times
Mary.
when the ball bounces around like that.
And a Hail Mary to bring it 6:24 to go into the half on a Hail Mary. Tongus almost got it.
I thought Seattle had the ball earlier.
Keeping the ball in the air like it was a fucking volleyball. On a Hail Mary. To go into
24 to 6.
I think that's a great way to go into halftime. A Hail Mary.
I don't foresee McDonald making the same mistake as Shanahan and the boys did in Atlanta.
Damn, hey, what if they bench if Purdy shit if Purdy keeps shitting the bed, would they bench him for Mac Jones?
I mean, why not? Mac Jones is a serviceable guy. It's not like he's a
exactly. No. I mean that really. Like he can do it. Like he
got them like 5 wins this year, bro.
I mean, he went to the playoffs with the Patriots. He can do it. Like
they won like 5 games with him this year, dude.
It's like it's not like he's a garbage player. Like I would definitely love to have him as a backup QB like crazy. He's probably the best backup in the league.
I bet you Denver would love to have him right now.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, B-Boss knows what I'm talking about. Mac won like 5 games for them this year, bro.
Yeah, no,
they're only in the playoffs right now because of Mac Jones.
Yeah, he did. I know. That's what I mean. Hey, if that's what they got to do, and that's how Brock Purdy got his start was because he came in for the injured. Who the fuck was that? That was Alec. No, it was the dude they went to the Super Bowl with.
And we already know that Lynch will back up Shanahan for whatever quarterback he wants to play.
And he played for the Patriots too. That quarterback. I forgot who it was. But I mean, that's just the way they roll as an organization.
Let's not forget where Sam Darnold just came from before he resurged his entire career with the Seattle Seahawks. Or with Minnesota. The Vikings and then the Seahawks. Wait, I mean, he just came from San Fran. And John Lynch will stand by Shanahan if he benches his quarterback, dude. He ain't like Chris Greer. Why do you think they were able to move off of Trey Lance so quick? Because Lynch is like, fuck that. I don't even know if that was the right move, but they didn't care is what I'm trying to say.
Fail Mary to go into the second half. Sheesh. That's nasty work right there.
Yeah, I didn't want Stefanski. But I would say this.
He's not the worst option.
He's definitely not the worst. I would say Jeff Hatley, who seems to be leading the charge right now, seems to be the worst.
He's definitely, he's definitely had a good impact on the Browns. So
it would be at least something different, Tonk.
And especially
all the rest of the guys right now.
Especially having to be in the same division as the Ravens and Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but again, I mean, the guy at least knows how to be a part of a shitty organization because we ain't no different than the fucking Browns.
Yeah.
But I'm not even worried about, this, that, or the other. I just think, the rest of these guys we've been hiring are all first-time guys, and every 3 years or 4 years they get fired. It's literally been that. It's literally been that. Every coach, every single coach that Stephen Ross has hired is a first-time guy that gets fired in year 3 or year 4. That's been the trend. And then, at least they could buck the trend if they hired Harbaugh, which they didn't. He's going to the Giants. If they hired Mike Tomlin, which they're not because it doesn't look like he's available or even wanting to interview for the job, or hired Stefanski, which they can't because he's now going to the Falcons. The rest of the guys, minus John Gruden, who doesn't even seems like anyone's garnering any interest in that. And I don't even think he wants the job really. Unless there's you got to pay him a bunch of money. Or like Mike McCarthy. Maybe they bring in a Mike McCarthy. I don't know. But other than that, the rest of these guys are just first-time head coaches. And okay, I'm looking at first-time head coaches all over in the league right now, or young coaches in their second and third years in the playoffs. Literally right now, the freaking Seattle coach is a good example. The coach for the Bears, great example. You know what I'm saying? That's just a fact. But the Dolphins haven't been so lucky to get one of these guys to come out and flip their team around and do something incredible and take them into the damn
well, we did, but we didn't see it through.
Yeah, that's true. But
and a matter of fact, that's the second time because the same thing happened with Tony Sparano.
I know.
But he's not. Oh, but he's not up. He's not an elite.
You know what's crazy?
No, but we know what it's about, Cap. He was a plebe.
Yeah,
and that's why they didn't give him the shot.
Well, Color, they're all that way because listen, Mike McDaniel was beloved by everybody, and they still pushed him up out of here.
Because McDaniel is a plebe.
That's true. But guess what? Brian Flores wasn't no plebe.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I guess you're right. He doesn't control nothing. He ain't got no power. I guess you're right in that fact, ultimately. And that's what they're going to bring in here, another one of these guys, right? Because,
well, think about what's a common trait by most modern plebes. We're working class, meritocracy. You know what I mean? That's the culture of the modern plebe. And so, yeah, these guys that we see come and go like that you and I both know are genuinely gifted football minds that are like just whatever, because you know what I mean? You're not one of them. You're not a patrician. And whatever you want to call those terms today, they still remain the same as they were in Rome. Plebes and patricians. That's what this world boils down to. We've tried to make it about class. We've tried to make it about gender. We've tried to make it about race. We've tried to make it about everything as human beings over the centuries. But it really comes down to plebes and patricians. It always has, and it always will. And if you're not a patrician, you're a plebe. Bottom line. These are the people that you can watch around go, you say, okay, well, my sister did bad things in life, ruined it, became an addict, never got out of that cycle, never had anybody to pick her up, never had anybody ask her about her life story after getting out of rehab and making millions of dollars on book tours and whatever else. But the next guy, let's say somebody like Scott Weiland, no problem. Or these guys that get out of jail after serving their whole lives in jail, and they run around and get paid and make millions telling high schoolers that they should keep themselves out of jail. And we all glorify it. We make movies about them. They all make money. Do something bad in life. Redeem yourself. You'll be a millionaire if you're a patrician.
What the fuck are you talking about, Color?
You know what I'm talking about. It's the same reason one person can say something online, the exact same thing as somebody else says, but have their lives ruined for it. It's the same reason. You're not a patrician.
Is that what Josh Allen's fault is? Shout out to the homie Brad Boss with the $20 doney. The homie in the crib, he says they're still trying to replace Flores. That's the truth. Yeah. Hafley, Shula, Campanelli, etc. are all solid D coordinators and are being considered to complete Flores' mission. Guess Ross learned, and it is pairing the next GM, head coach, and QB together. I mean, we could only fucking hope, brother. We could only fucking hope, Brad Boss. Salute to the beer money.
Yeah, definitely.
We could
appreciate the donation. And Cap, the perfect example is a guy we're watching tonight. This guy has been anointed the demigod of some system that he didn't even create, that the entire media fawns over, that hasn't won dick. That hasn't won dick. Yeah, I'm talking about Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, you're right. He's been riding off the
coattails of his daddy forever. Dick. And if they want to point to Sean McVay and the Rams, bullshit. Sean McVay worked with Kyle Shanahan for 6 months out of his entire career.
It's true. Where did he really train under color? Tell him.
Well, off the top of my head, the direct, I don't remember. But Crypto and I trace back the lineage of that person all the way to Tom Landry. The Grudens, I believe.
Wasn't it the Kubiak system?
No, I think it's the Grudens, dude.
It's the Grudens
that you can trace back to. Yeah, their B-Boss remembers that you can trace back to Tom Landry. The only Shanahan that's ever won anything was Elway's Shanahan.
It was Mike. And it was Elway that did it too. Don't forget. Elway playing like a fucking animal, running around, taking hits. Remember the helicopter fucking jump he had as an old ass man? Right. You thought for sure he was gonna break in fucking half.
Right. Here, we'll break it down like this. Tom Brady, the GOAT, 7 championships in his career. Right?
Turn the fuck up, Color. I'm hearing it now.
6 of those were in the Earhart Perkins system. One of those was in the West Coast.
Damn. Well, what about in Tampa?
That's the one. They were running West Coast when he was there.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure that was
First time Brady has
there
ever.
was one in New England. I was like, really?
Right, no. First time Brady ever stepped foot in a West Coast system, and he mastered it right out the gate. Won a Super Bowl with it, sight unseen. Now, that's partly to do with the fact that he's so brilliant and he's the GOAT and understands. He probably understands the West Coast better than the guy that created it. But the point is, it's easy. It's designed to be easy. And Kyle Shanahan had nothing to do with that. Nothing.
Yeah, fuck you, Kyle Shanahan.
But he's a patrician. So he's the guy. He's the guy everybody wants a coach from.
Well,
and everybody wants to mimic.
Color. That's why I want to get either Clint Kubiak or Chris Shula, because I'm hoping that they're patricians by way of namesake.
Exactly. Well, Clint Kubiak is more likely to be a raw West Coast guy from Mike.
Listen, all I know is I'm watching Clint Kubiak's West Coast system beat the dog shit out of fucking Ding Dong Shanahan's fucking West Coast system.
Because
guess
what Kubiak's doing? Kubiak ain't trying to overthink it.
Nope. Under center, Kubiak, 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line. Pitch out to the running back, who gets about a yard after getting hit behind the line. Flag Kubiak on the play.
Ain't galaxy brained.
Second down, they pick up the flag.
And to his credit, Shanahan's not near as galaxy brained as his disciples are.
McCaffrey going into the blue tent. What's going on here? What's going on with McCaffrey? He's pacing on the sideline. He's wondering why he ain't in there. Oh, that's because they said they were going to take him away from me, guys. Which I don't know how anyone else didn't see. Where's the bootlegs, Color? Empty set now, and they got Juszczyk out there in the fucking. I mean, what's going on? They don't know what to do without fucking.
They have no answer.
Ball is snapped, a little bit of motion, penetration, has nobody. There he goes, running out to his side, throws it away. They're just running all those fucking underneath screen zone bullshit fucking
their only
route things.
Because their only hope is execution, and they don't have it tonight, Cap. The West Coast is cooked without execution, dude. Period. End of story. Seattle's executing, and their defense is just like Shanahan just don't have the playbook to defeat that defense, bro.
He doesn't. He needs to get Mike McDaniel back.
His playbook consists of what we're watching right now.
Out of the shotgun, single back to his right, ball is snapped. 3rd and 9, gets pressure. Purdy making a play out of something, steps back. He's going to unload this one, gets it out to his man, and it is caught. And that's the only thing that can save Shanahan is broken down plays where Purdy makes room with his legs and pushes the ball downfield.
And that harkens back to something that Crypto has said from the beginning. The 49ers have a hand tied behind their back. They are one-dimensional.
The only thing is you can hope for
back when he said it, it was on the idea that if you take out Deebo Samuel, that's it.
Under center. Give is to the running back. Nope, he fakes it, and Purdy's got just running around for days back there. Should have gave it to the running back and not play action. This is the problem here with just Shanahan. They always feel like they got to win every play. Oh, shit, and Tunga's comes out hobbled a little bit, trotting to the sideline. Just like us,
Cap. You take out Achane, we're done.
Oh, non-contact injury, too. This is bad. Son of a bitch, dude. I got him on an anytime. I got him on his overage on yards. I think he already hit him, though. I think he already hit him, guys. Out of the shotgun, running back to his left, not McCaffrey. Brings the fullback over. Ball is snapped, fakes the give, and does a draw play on this 2nd 10. And look at that. They actually do something. Pick up about 8 on a run.
But it's like you just said, you made a great point, and it flew over. You said that they're trying to go after it all on one play, every play.
Yeah.
That's the same idea behind McDaniel not paying attention to what the defense is doing and just calling something because he thinks it's going to work.
I know. I see
same
him do it
thing,
all
bro.
the time. I see these guys are just randomly throwing plays at it, and rather than having
They don't have
a
enough time to get back into a rhythm and get back into a system.
3rd and 3, give us to the running back, and he gets stuffed for no gain. 4th and 3, and they're gonna have to punt, dude. They got to punt.
Hey, look, I'm going to self-deprecate right here. I only know all this because I see it in myself. I see myself right now when it comes to my trading. It's like I think I'm going to win my whole fucking bank on one trade.
4th and 2
every day. You know, like, no, you got to just nickel and dime it, man.
4th and 2, and they're going for it here. This could be huge. They could be faking it though, because they're too far. Ball is snapped out of the shotgun. He's looking. Purdy gonna get flushed out and sacked. Couldn't have gone any fucking worse for him. Couldn't have gone any worse for him. Williams on the sack. Loses about 10 fucking yards.
Buying that shit?
Dude, this game is over, bro. This game's fucking over, dude. This fucking game is over.
That's pretty gross, Joe, but I'll let you have your time in Bavaria, man. Hey, what happens in Bavaria, Joe, is supposed to stay in Bavaria, man.
Not unless you don't get that shot. Best go get that shot, Joe.
I just wouldn't be visiting any hostels outside of Bavaria where there's no law enforcement.
Do you realize 24 points and they're about 10 yards away from field goal, up 24-6 right now, and Sam Darnold has only 63 yards in the air.
Oh, Blake Bortles style, huh?
68 yards. 68 yards.
And they'll use that to cudgel him, dude. Watch.
I think fucking Seattle.
Even though their passing game is actually better than their running game.
I'm telling you right now, Seattle is quite possibly the team that's going to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because guess what, Cap? That 60-something. What is that telling us? When we know that their passing game is better than their running game.
It's telling me that they
can win any way they fucking want.
Any way you're gonna you wanna tee up on this run game? No problem, boy. We're gonna take the top off. Oh, you want to tee up on this fucking pass game? No problem. We're gonna run this bitch.
All they're doing is mimicking you, bro.
They're just zigging where you zag, dog. Yep. Bring in Clint Kubiak. Bring him home. 14-yard loss.
Pedigree, because to be honest with you, Gary Kubiak is like the Doug Peterson of the Denver Broncos, bro.
I say bring him home, Color.
And so anything off the Kubiak bloodline is fine with me, dude. And you're seeing it right now. I'm guessing Clay is the younger brother because he's getting owned tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 49ers have a Kubiak for their OC too, Cat. Did you see that earlier?
Yeah,
their brothers. Yeah. Clay's got to be the younger brother.
Old man Kubiak be out there doing that thing.
Well, that's what he was doing while Elway was, hitting the books.
Yeah, he was out there fucking making babies. I mean, bro, they just got nothing out of the shotgun now from the 42. Ball is snapped. Give is to the running back. Walker takes it to the outside. Just going to stretch the defense out.
Besides, with what we know to be true from obviously wide reports and the actual admissions of Elway himself, based on his earlier lifestyle in his life, his little things probably weren't even working anymore. Like, let's be real. They show up and they're like, we ain't got nothing left. We can't get in.
Jesus. Out of the under center now.
I'm sorry, but that's just the reality. That's the
Drops
medical
back.
reality.
Gonna look for an open man and does get an open man. That's Cooper Kupp on another reception, getting a lot of
Your
looks
mama
today.
says it's all crickets in Santa Clara tonight. Man, Denver and Seattle, bro. Who knew that was the place to be to party tonight, man? Damn.
Saying, bro.
And bro, see, Denver's game ended at like, what was it? 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock their time.
Oh, they're partying all day.
Oh, bro. It's like
Saturday too. Oh my
that
god.
whole stadium filed out into those
Under
fine
center,
restaurants
ball
all
is
around
snapped.
Denver, dude.
Give us to the running back, stretches it out again, and gets about an 8 or 9 on that one, and they're just pouring it on them right now. The Niners are done.
And then, Cap, don't forget, every big city in and around Colorado is a big party tonight, too.
Oh,
Full
well,
of Denver fans.
Colorado, the Broncos in Colorado, like they've got a big fan base. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
they're
I'm
partying
sure
all over
Colorado
now.
Springs is all Denver fans, I'm sure. You know, there's
Well,
probably
there's like
a
no
live
other football teams even close to them. So
there's
they got
probably
like
a
big
live
region.
concert going on at the Red Rock tonight, you know.
Under center, I formation. Cooper comes in. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back on this short and 2nd and 2, and he's going to dive. Looks like he got the first down. Yeah, he got it, and that'll be 1st and 10 from about the.
The other thing,
14-yard
Cap,
line.
it's a gorgeous night in Denver tonight. It's like 35 degrees and clear.
Oh
bro.
man, that's a nice night.
Yeah, no rain, no snow, freaking clear skies. I mean, it's cold, but
So they've got Tonga on the sidelines doing sprints. They've got McCaffrey with his helmet back on, trying to get their offense put back together. Under center is Darnold. Little
If
bit
it
of
was
motion there by the wide receiver.
If it
Ball
was
is
like-
snapped. He drops back. Darnold looking for a man open, and he goes down with a big sack. Darnold a little shooken up on this one.
Bro, if it was December 20th right now in Denver, they'd be making a Christmas movie out of it.
Yeah, but their quarterback broke his ankle, so
Everybody in Hollywood would have their cameras there, filming
nah,
B-roll for their
quarterback
movies. You know what I mean?
Wait until the backup wins the Super Bowl. Then you can make it. Man, dude, Darnold got fucking just obliterated on that one. He looked down like he thought about life decisions. 2nd and 18 from the 22-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Darnold, tight formation here. Look for the blitz. Ball is coming. Here comes the delayed blitz. They give to the running back, Walker, who takes it to the outside, and Walker's going to pick up a couple on this one before getting pushed out of bounds.
See, I was talking about the weather, not necessarily the party, but Cap, the weather in Denver tonight is like, all I can think about is some hot executive chick in a black trench coat with fog coming out of her mouth when she talks. Like, that's all I can picture when I think of like 35 degrees and clear.
3rd and 13 out of the shotgun is Darnold. A little bit of switcheroony from the tight end and the wide receiver going 5 wide. Looks like they're going to bring the blitz, and they do. Darnold looking to get off of this quick, and he does. His man is pushing forward. He's going to be shy, though. Man, who was that caught that?
The only thing that would be hotter is a
Jackson
Jamaican
Smith,
woman with
who
a British
catches it.
accent.
He is short on 4th and 2, and they're going to send out the field goal unit and just go up a little bit more. I mean, oh no, we're only up
Catch that
to
last
3
part, Cap?
touchdowns.
I said the only thing better is a Jamaican woman with a British accent
Oh yeah,
in said trench coat with fog coming out of her mouth when she talks.
that's a masseuse as well. Color. Let's get real. She's got to be a masseuse. That's what she's an executive masseuse.
And then she walks over and straddles in front of a big hookah and
All
takes
right,
a
calm
huge
down. Easy, Color. Easy. Well, I'm just pointing out it is an absolute slaughter in Seattle. The Seattle Slaughter, as they're calling it, as the Niners are down 3 touchdowns midway through the third quarter here, getting dog walked.
Oh,
Can
yeah.
the 49ers do anything?
Yeah, I was always a huge fan of Grace Jones, bro. What a woman.
I mean, the Niners got to open it up. They got to figure something out, dude. Like Christian McCaffrey, I mean, they need to spread it out. I don't know what they got to do, but they got to do something. They got to do something.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. They're all the ones that showed up buying pickaxes after the gold rush was already over.
Really, in late in the third and in the fourth quarter is when McCaffrey really starts popping a couple. So,
see, by the late 1800s, man, that's where the gold was selling the pickaxes to the suckers.
The old pickaxe guy was killing it. He was recession proof.
Well, that's what all the capitalists did. Once all the gold was found, all the capitalists moved west and opened up businesses like brothels and hotels and pickaxe companies, you know what I mean? To sell to all the suckers that still thought there was gold to find. It's the same thing happened with the crypto market, dude. It's crazy. Everybody started buying computers to mine crypto, and by then the hash requirements were so high that you couldn't mine anything. But nobody knew that, you know, because they're all like midwits, you know what I mean, that jumped on a fad. And all it did was drive up GPU prices and RAM prices. Now everybody wonders why they can't get a graphics card for less than $1,000.
I know. It's fucking graphics card costs you $1,500 fucking bucks.
Anyone that's worth a damn.
Kickoff is up, 7 minutes and 7 seconds left, and fielded from about the 8-yard line. Brought out past the 20, past the 25, and down at about the 31-yard line.
Everybody Brock Purdy about the NVIDIA bubble. Well, we created it by buying their shit.
Brock Purdy needs to start running it. They need to get McCaffrey running it. They gotta start, you know, getting their identity back a little bit.
Yeah, I desperately need to start a non-football channel, dude. I mean, if people like Joe Mama will show up, I'll do it.
Brock Purdy looking, throws, gets it out to Juszczyk, who brings it out for a first down, pickup of about 10.
But you know how it is.
That's when Brock Purdy's good, is when he's backpedaling and then coming back forward, running around. If
history very easily leads
step up to throw, it just never looks good. Or if he's throwing off his back fucking foot, it always looks terrible. McCaffrey's back out on the field. This is where McCaffrey needs to start eating.
Yep.
1st and 10 from the 42. Juszczyk goes all the way to the top of the formation. Ball is snapped out of the shotgun, fakes to McCaffrey, looks that way, making some room, throws into coverage and intercepted. Intercepted.
No, they got
intercepted.
Purdy's
done.
They need to
Purdy, and they're
Purdy's
talking
done.
ass shit right now, dude.
Mac Jones
is
will
be
literally choking.
They have to mention so they can try to.
Mac Jones will be in on the next series.
They got to bring him in. Brock Purdy's cooked. He's cooked right now.
He ain't seeing it right. You're exactly right.
He wrong. Something's up. He must have got knocked in the head. Or something.
It's just
stadium, dude,
he's on tilt, bro. He ain't seeing it right now. You know what I mean?
To be a Niner. Look, I've been to that stadium as a Bucks fan. Okay, and I got heckled a good amount. I don't even want to imagine what the heckling that's going on for Niners fans at this game right now.
It's the home of the 12.
Division rival too, bro.
Oh no,
49ers,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
49ers fans have already left. It's the home of the 12, dude.
Dude, I was like, yo, it's gotta suck to be a Niners fan there right now, especially in a divisional game. This shit's crazy. And just how bad they're losing.
Yeah, I mean, Purdy's on tilt right now, dude. He's seeing red, Cap. It's not that he's just seeing red right now. He ain't seeing it right. And they've got to smack him in the face and sit him down, bro. It just is what it is. You're going to lose anyway. Your only hope at this point is a change of pace.
I mean,
in order for Purdy to get back, he needs an entire, 3 quarters, dude.
Man, that shit was crazy right there.
He's totally seeing red right now, bro. Hey, man, I'm just going through what I'm going through and learning trading and all that. I just know it because I know myself. I know that I get in that mode and I'll blow an evaluation because I'm just mad. You know what I mean? No. And I'll start trading stupid and overreaching and seeing stuff that ain't really there. It's classic. The more interesting thing is how nobody says one word about it happening in these playoff games, but they want to crap all over Lamar Jackson. I mean, it's starting to become a habit for Purdy in these big playoff games, dude.
All right. Well, 1st and 10 for the Seahawks at the 47-yard line. 6 minutes and 9 seconds left. Under center, offset eye. Give is to the running back. Nope, fakes it. Looks to throw Darnold, and he gets it out to what's his name? Jackson Smith.
Could it be that Purdy is, after all, just a 7th round Mr. Irrelevant?
I don't know. I still think he's pretty good.
No, I wouldn't say
I've
that.
just never been sold, dude. I just never been sold.
I don't think he's great or anything. I would say he's decent. Under center, ball is snapped. Give is to the running back. Cuts back inside and dives for about a yard. That'll bring up 3rd and 5 from about the 43-yard line. 43-yard line. 42.
Well, at least we got Greg's opinion on Halfley.
Thank goodness. I was wondering what Greg thought.
Were you really?
Yeah, listen, people shit on my man Greg, but I think he's growing up.
No, I'm not trying. I don't mean to be I don't mean to be insulting. I'm saying that Greg doesn't usually like anybody that the fans like. You know what I mean?
They're harsh on my boy Greg. Out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Darnold has time, throws a wheel route to the running back who makes a diving catch at Kenneth Walker, and he's going to go down there, and that'll be a nice big first down. Look at this wheel route here.
In Greg's case, Cap, it's one of those cases where I'm hard on him because I actually care. You know what I mean? I want him to be better.
I want to bet a second touchdown on Kenneth Walker, but they won't fucking let me, dude. I know he's going to get another touchdown. And I'm going to be pissed when he does, and they didn't let me. I've been trying to bet it for a while. I can get Rashid and Jackson Smith, but they won't let me get anybody else.
Right, they'll let you bet the chalk. So why don't you just fade the public on the chalk?
No. Give is to the running back, takes it to the outside and gets stopped well short. He's going to lose a few on that one. Or that was Rashid.
I'd be taking the unders on all them guys they're letting you bet on right now.
Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, has time, throws, finds a man wide open. That's Cooper Kupp, who picks up about 14 or 15, and that'll be a first down at about the 15. Marching now in the red zone, under center, single back there. Darnold making some checks, calling another motion man. Ball is snapped, fakes the give, bootlegs out, bros the play dead. I think it's illegal formation. No, timeout called.
I just don't know why Ross would go through all of this fanfare and pomp and circumstance just to hire another unknown, dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I just don't get it, Color. All of this to hire an unknown.
I mean, here's a guy right here for the world to see, absolutely destroying the San Francisco 49ers, bro.
Mm-hmm. Go get Kubiak.
Like,
He's beating the hell out of that fucking West Coast system you've been trying to build here for 20 years. Straight up.
One of the guys that helped master it.
Yeah. Under center. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back. Cuts through. Bikes to the 10 and gets all the way and dives in for the touchdown. As I've been saying, I've been trying to bet this son of a bitch for the second touchdown. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it, bro. I've been trying to bet it since he got the first touchdown. And it's a complete routing at this point, boys. Dan,
just destroying them on both sides of the ball. On both sides of the ball, dude.
Destroying them. 1st and 15, they run it out. Run it out.
That's crazy, dude.
I mean, they're just cooked.
That's Marshawn Lynch, vibes looking right there, dude. I mean, all respect due. But that was just Marshawn Lynch.
Hey, that guy McDonald might know what he's doing, huh?
Dude, this is the fucking. There's still a whole quarter left. They're up 34-6. They're blowing the friggin' doors off.
Pretty much over under because of
pretty much the only huge blowout we've seen so far in the playoffs.
I mean, and a hell of a one. I guess it was gonna show up some point. San Francisco's been on borrowed time for a minute now, dude. They really have been with the injuries.
Well, I guess the Steelers. So the Steelers and the 49ers are the ones that turned out to be fakers.
Yeah, they're both frauds. I'll be right back, boys.
But I'm not even sure if the Steelers looked this bad, dude. Like the Steelers lost this bad, but they didn't look this bad, did they?
No, they didn't look this bad.
Like this is Miami Dolphins Tua Tagovailoa bad. This is how they play when we beat them. Yeah, imagine that, Greg. You know what, though, bro? I mean, to be fair, it sucks for those people, but I don't blame them for doing it. Do you? San Fran +7? I would have taken that all day long, dude. I probably would have waited. I probably would have tried to get 7.5. I don't really like taking whole numbers like that, but I don't know, bro. I could have easily pictured this being a 4-point game. Down to the wire, you know what I mean? Or maybe getting most of it back in junk time. But I don't even think they can get. I don't even think they can get the plus 6.5 on junk time at this point. That's crazy. I mean, really, Greg, look at the 49ers record and how they kind of played down the stretch against their division opponents. Did you? I'm not saying you're saying that, but I'm asking you your opinion. Do you think plus 7 is like that? To me, that's all kinds of takeable. I don't know. Maybe I'm just one of the suckers, I guess. But then again, they always say that, anything plus 6.5 or over in the NFL signals a blowout, technically. So it just doesn't always happen. But if you look at like a lot of the blowouts, you're going to go back and see, they were, they might have only been 6.5 favorites or 7.5 favorites. Usually the 14-point favorites and shit don't end up coming through with the blowout.
I'm seeing videos of all these Niners fans hanging out in Seattle.
So you took -7 on Seattle. See, that's bold, dude. You must have got a good money line for that. What was that, plus odds, bro? That had to be plus odds for them to cover 7, man. Good bet. Because they definitely covered that 7. Joe Mama says, sorry, I thought it was crickets. It's whining and crying in the city from Santa Clara. That's the latest reports from boots on the ground in Santa Clara. Purdy standing in the shotgun now, if it is still Purdy. Rolls out to his right. No, that is Purdy. Why are they still rocking this guy? You're done, bro.
Yeah, they need to bench him, dude.
I mean, technically, you're only down by 29 or 27. You got a whole entire quarter to play. Stick another quarterback in there, dude.
They're down by 28.
But they know that, I'm sorry. Yeah, they know, though, Tonk, that Mac Jones doesn't provide the extra that Purdy does, even though, it ain't work tonight.
Well, it was extra enough to keep them winning this season.
No, but the extra is what you're going to need to come back from a 28-point deficit. You're not going to be able to do it systemically.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous there. So you ain't getting no help from his receivers, dude.
Damn, that was, dude. I mean, they need every play to go.
So he slapped you in the face, so you dropped it. You know what I mean?
Like they have to score every possession.
Look, catch it, and then you get slapped in the face, so you drop it.
That's crazy.
It's so weak, dude.
I mean, they have to score every possession. They're already at 4th and 3.
Purdy just told McCaffrey, I ain't throwing to that guy again, dude. He's like, be ready, because I ain't throwing to Jennings again.
Timeout.
And why is he walking like he's Patrick Mahomes, dude? You notice that? And yes, the score is still cut off. I'm going to get a screenshot of it right now because y'all don't believe me.
I see the score.
The game clock, isn't it cut off? Why is my start menu not coming up again? God damn it, man. Shit's getting ridiculous. I got to back off the speed of my graphics card, apparently, because it keeps freezing my shit. That kind of sucks, man. Fourth and 3, Niners are forced to go for it deep in their own territory. 0 for 2 on 4th. Purdy drops back to throw. Pressure's coming. Pressure getting to him. He rolls around to his right. Still rolling. Steps almost out of bounds. Throws across the field.
Oh, my
almost
God,
intercepted.
dude. It's almost intercepted. He's got to stop.
Well, they're going to want to. Well, I guess it don't matter because they're still going to get the ball right there deep anyway. There's no reason to look to see if he stepped out of bounds. But if this wasn't fourth down, I would look at this right here because it looked like he might have stepped out right here. Yep. But since it was incomplete, they get the ball right there anyway. There's no reason to look at it now.
Down by 4 touchdowns.
Unbelievable. You couldn't come up with nothing better than that for 4 yards. Jesus. Again, trying to go for it all in one shot, Tonk. You just needed 4 yards. It's right there. Especially considering Seattle's entire defense was crowded around the guy you threw to. You're telling me you couldn't pick up 4 yards somewhere else? Sorry, bro. I'm not gonna. I never let Tua get away with that shit. I ain't gonna let Brock Purdy get away with it.
Bro, they've got nothing. They've got nothing. They're getting slaughtered.
Yep.
It's a slaughtering. I mean,
Niners plus 27 is plus money right now.
I don't think they can. I mean, fine, but they're getting ready to get another touchdown put up on them.
Well, they're already down by 28. They're already down by 28.
But but they're going to go down more.
So that plus odds would be betting that the Niners are going to score and get a 2-point conversion.
I would say I say the Niners can score 2 touchdowns. It's not going to matter. They're still a whole quarter, and they can't stop the Seahawks on offense and on defense. I mean, just holy fuck, dude. They're just they're getting destroyed.
Ghost, I'm sorry, but you know.
Would I take Kyle Shanahan if
you're
fired?
You're bordering a bannable offense by even bringing that up. Dude.
Nah, I would take it, man.
Oh, shut the hell up, bro. You just want me to go away forever, don't you?
Color, think about it. It would be a second time. It would be the guy that we've been trying to emulate with this ownership for 20 years. It's not what I would want, but it'd be the best move they've ever made. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So you want to be the Atlanta Falcons and the 49ers?
No, I don't want to be any of this. I want to be the Miami
and
Dolphins.
Texans from 5 years ago.
Change the logo. We're not the Miami Dolphins anymore. We're the porpoises.
Oh, yeah. We're the blue whales.
Yeah. Under center.
Look at your mama. Everybody get ready. Hide your kids.
Give this to the running back, obviously. Chew up some clock here in the third, and he dives out for about a 12-yard gain. I wanted to bet Kenneth Walker for a 3rd touchdown, and they fucking still won't let me, Color.
Because he's the only thing they got at running back.
So that's what you get for betting with the deep state.
Yeah, that you think you're your friend until
the reason they won't let you bet is because they haven't mathematically figured out a way to set a line that'll make them money. If everybody bets both sides, you got to realize Vegas has to set a line that allows them to make money on both sides of the bet. And if they can't do that, they won't set a bet. You know what I mean? They won't set a line.
And that's the end of the third quarter.
Dude, Vegas makes millions off both sides, dude, no matter what the outcome is.
Yeah,
that's why it's the one thing, Cap, that makes me think that they're not the ones rigging shit. You know what I mean? Because they literally make money when people bet. It doesn't matter what side it's on. You know what I mean? Now, they might make more money or less money depending on which side wins or loses. But they've guaranteed mathematically a way for them to make millions off, just the bets being made on both sides. That's why the numbers look the way, the math looks the way it does.
I need Christian McCaffrey to figure out 30 more yards in his Russian life is what I
Right.
need, Color.
Cap. I think that's also what inherently makes it always look like it's rigged, because that's what makes them so good at what they do with their estimations. You know what I mean?
No, it always
looks
looks like
like
it's
they're
rigged
rigging their shit.
because- I don't care.
I know. Some days I'm like, yeah, whatever. They're just running the whole show. But when I watched this video on how they like set lines and why they do it the way they do it, so they literally make millions off both sides. We just all have to bet something.
What I need to have happen is for the first time in this entire game for the fourth quarter on these last 3 possessions that the San Francisco 49ers try to do something offensively. That's what I need. I've got money all up and down on them trying to do something. I need McCaffrey to run some more. I need him to fucking receive some more. I need fucking one of their any players. Huschek would be the greatest if he caught like a touchdown or something. That would be great. Just something to happen. We need some action here.
Now, see, to be fair though, Ghost, Clint still has the chance to be proven, because here's the thing you're forgetting. Kyle Shanahan hasn't won. When he had a chance to prove himself, right? They lost to the Patriots in the Super Bowl as a direct result of bad offensive game plan in the second half.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Under center is Darnold. Looking to score. Ball is snapped. Give is to the running back. Cuts it back inside is Walker, and he gets it. Dude, he's just gouged him for another 11 or 12, and the offensive line comes and pushes him inside the 10. And I mean, the Niners defense has officially given up.
Oh yeah,
They're
and I know
they're tired.
Yep, and I know Ghost that you meant proven as a head coach. I get it, but when you're an offensive coordinator that wins a Super Bowl, that's kind of like being proven. You know what I mean?
It is 1st and goal from the 9 now, and that Walker 3rd touchdown of the game that I've been trying to bet is looking like it's going to happen. Under center again, Walker, the lone back there, looking to just punish these guys. The give is to Walker. He bounces it to the outside. Here comes Niners, and they're going to get a tackle for a loss on this one and hold them up. 2nd and goal from about the 12.
Hey, don't be afraid to get on that 2-2 Atwell anytime tomorrow, Cap.
I'm holding on right now to what I got. I've made and bet and went back and forth like $200 today. Not even joking, dude. Like I've lost and won and gotten back like $200 both ways.
You're trading.
Yeah, I'm trading. I'm down by where I started from, but not really.
Yeah, the other one, the chalk is going to be Parkinson, but I wouldn't be.
What a fucking fake throw by Darnold, and gives the draw play to the running back to get him all the way back down to about the 6.
Wow.
So 3rd and goal from the 6 now. Nice little.
But I wouldn't be afraid. I wouldn't be afraid to fade Parkinson and take Ferguson.
Well, I'll see where I bet at and how I feel. I like to look at the any times and wait to bet on them till after, like the
see how the game plan's going. Yeah, like, you give up a little bit of juice for a little more surety.
No, right? actually, you'd be surprised, man. They'll give you better odds after the game starts typically on a lot of shit, dude.
Right,
a lot of those things. Yeah. A lot. It's crazy.
That's because the dumb money starts flooding in and changing.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe it changed the odds. Are like, okay, well, they've already gotten 1 touchdown. We're only predicting 3 touchdowns. The chances of this guy getting
this guy can't be the one.
All right, so
they're going to shut down all their stars
out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Cup comes in tight to the formation. Come on, Cooper Cup, anytime touchdown. Uh-oh. Looks like I got a little freezy here. What's going on?
Man, I shouldn't have missed that overtime bet for the earlier game, dude. That's usually
in my running back, and there goes Walker for his 3rd fucking touchdown. Just like I said, Kenneth Walker, 3 touchdowns at the home playoff game today for this guy,
Crazy.
and he looks poised and ready to go.
Again,
lead this
Vegas knew that there's some kind of exploit that was going to be sure that Walker got another touchdown. That's why they didn't let you bet on
He's
it.
gotten 2 more, and that's exactly why didn't let me play.
They already know why the 49ers are losing this game, and it has to do with what you just saw, whatever exploit that is that the Seahawks have found.
Damn.
Vegas knows what it is already. That's why they're shutting down that betting on Walker, because that's all the guy that's going to get it. They can't make any money. They'd have to set the odds too bad for anybody to take. Nobody would bet on it.
San Fran, dude, to be at that stadium right now is just diabolical.
Damn, dude. Clint Kubiak fucking.
I mean, look, bro. The Kubiak the Elder was involved in some way with every Super Bowl that the Broncos have won.
It's true. He was the original Mike McDaniel that was fucking the genius in the background.
He was the original Doug Peterson. He was Shanahan's protege on the sideline as a backup to Elway. And then, wasn't he the guy with Fox that did the Manning thing?
$41-6.
Wow, a 40 burger. Oh, my God. And not even a touchdown out of the 49ers.
Yeah.
Which is actually better for them because 6 points, 2 field goals means at least they got into the red zone twice.
I don't know how
One touchdown might have just been a fluke in garbage time. 2 field goals means they actually tried. Oh, my God. Well, Cap, I'm close. I mean, I know I predicted the Houston-Seattle matchup. I'm close to going all the way with Seattle is the winner, dude.
I'm dead
Holy
serious. I don't
shit.
know who anyone's going to stop this type of shit right here. The
I mean, I knew they were good. I didn't realize
they've
they
got
were
the
that good, bro.
offense and the firepower to take it any way they want. And if you look, it's not like they're like chalked with all this name recognition, great stuff. You know what they do? They win at the line of scrimmage. They exploit. They've got incredible play calling right now on offense. Everything they're doing is clicking and working. And when it doesn't, and you'd make changes, they pivot to something else and it starts working again. I say get Clint Kubiak, just how I'm watching him beat up this solid fucking defense right now, dude. I'm dead serious. I'm going full tilt for Clint Kubiak. Because if he's the guy calling these fucking plays and designing his offense right now, I want that motherfucker here.
If he's one of the choices around a bunch of nobodies,
dude,
I'm with you on it, dude. I'm Clint Kubiak all the way, dude.
They got Jackson Smith-Akine or whatever the fuck his name is. That's it.
Yep.
Like
they got rid of DK Metcalf.
No, they don't. They don't get no DK.
I know. That's what I said. They got rid of him.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
all right, Christian McCaffrey. I need you to keep.
But I'm with you. If you're talking about a bunch of nobodies on the list, I'm with you on Clint Kubiak, dude.
I'm fucking full tilt on Clint Kubiak.
I'm championing him.
I am. I'm dead serious, dude. This is the guy. This is the fucking guy.
And this is what we're waiting for too.
Now, listen. I'll tell you what, Color. Here's what I'll say. If they hire Jeff Hafley, right, as the head coach, but he brings in Kubiak as the fucking OC with full play calling duties, I'm fine.
Yeah, but nobody goes sideways, dude.
Well, but
You ain't
that's
gonna
not
do
true
that.
because he might not be full play calling duty bullshit thing over there. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know. I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Is McCaffrey fucking banged up again? God, dude. What is
Well,
up
I
with
say Halfley's the plebe, Kubiak's the patrician,
I
and
want
Ross is
I'm right there
a
with you, dude.
patrician. So, do the math. The writing's on the wall.
Under center, they rush QB sneak on 3rd and 1 with Brock Purdy, who definitely gets it. I don't know what's going on with McCaffrey right now. He's wincing, coming off the field, but he needs to pick up 21 more rushing yards from me and not fuck around. I don't care what else happens.
Greg posted all of Halfley's college stats.
Purdy out of the rolling out, looking. He's going to run this one and dive forward for a couple of yards, keeping the drive moving, sticks moving. 10 minutes and 56 seconds, winding in.
Let me reshare this.
2nd and 6. Yeah, I see your color. Throws underneath to his running back, number 29. I don't know who the hell the backup guy is over there. And they're going to pick up the first down and keep the drive moving alive with 10 minutes and 13 seconds left. Who's that backup running back? I don't know. Where is McCaffrey? How are they ever going to get back into this ball game down 5 touchdowns or whatever the fuck it is without McCaffrey? Out of the shotgun, single back to his left. Ball is snapped. Purdy gets pressure, rolls out to his left, walks up to the line. He's going to run it out of bounds for a pickup of 2 or 3. We'll see where they spot him. They might give him a generous 5-yard run. Sometimes they do that when them quarterbacks stumble out of bounds like that.
I'm going to print screen it. Maybe it'll capture it that way. But I cannot believe you guys don't see that, dude.
I don't see it.
That's crazy. You guys are blind. Let's see. New.
Ball is snapped out of the shotgun. Purdy bouncing on his feet, gets tackled from behind. Ball comes loose, and they pick it up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Strip sack from behind. Number 3 on the defense. Picks it up. 9 minutes and 12 seconds left, and it just continues to get
when it rains,
pathetic.
It pours.
Just
look, they're already ready. They're already
bro.
ready to do the. They're already ready to do the the Gatorade thing.
Yeah, they've already got jugs of Gatorade figured out over there.
Yep. Who is that guy in the brown jacket? Oh, look, my my thing finally decided to come on, my start menu. Isn't that special?
I mean, dude, they got to take Purdy out, right? Like, that's enough now. Like, it's enough already, right?
I know, right? All right, I'm going to prove to y'all right now the shit's cut off, dude. Let's see, resize. We'll make it a better format. 1024. Let's 768, so it's not such a pain to share. Oh, wait. No, now that makes it look stupid.
Wow, dude. What a fucking shellacking.
Know,
that was Eamon Maury, too, a guy I wanted badly here in Miami that we decided not to draft. Let him go. I think they got him in the fucking 2nd round, too. I can't remember. No, they got him in the 1st. What am I talking about? Man, I really needed McCaffrey to rush for a couple more yards.
I'm gonna show y'all right now. Y'all are gonna be blown away. All right, there we go. File, save as, PNG, cap. Wait, proof.
Oh shit! They brought in their backup. Fucking Drew Lock is coming in color.
Ouch.
Oh my
Mizzou,
God.
Mizzou alum, University
Drew
of
Lock
Missouri,
under
Columbia
center in an
alum,
offset
Drew
I
Lock.
formation. The give is to the running back. The Niners swarm the line, obviously. They're just going to sell out on the run. Backup running back in. They've given Kenneth Walker the rest of the night off after his 3 touchdown performance. Dude, this doesn't even feel like a playoff game the way they're beating on them like this.
There we go. Proof cap is blind.png. All right. I got it. Hold on. Let me share this shit with you because you're going to. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can share both at once. Hold on a second. Yeah, Sam Darnold already got the win. Look at him.
Under center.
Dubs
again.
in the bag.
Backup quarterback, little bit of motion here, offset eye, give us to the running back again, up the gut, another tackle, third and 8. He picked up maybe 2 on that one. Same tackler, same run, same play.
It's some brutal shit, dude. Some brutal shit.
I just want to point out that it's 41-6, and Sam Darnold has only thrown 124 yards. Third and 7 here. Will Drew Lock get the call to throw? Under center. Single back way back there. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back. He bounces it to the outside. He's going to lose 2 yards on that. And that's going to bring up 4th and 10 from about their own 42-yard line. And San Francisco will get the ball back and try to win some respectability by having Christian McCaffrey run for another 22 yards for El Capitan.
I guess it would help to open the image first. Oh, it's not going to let me do that either. All right.
I'm sure Sam Darnold and company did not think that he was going to be pulled out of the fourth quarter at any point, much less because they were beating the absolute shit out of their divisional opponent by 36 points. Kickoff, I don't even know what the hell the return man was doing. He was like jumping around like the Predator.
So, Cap, I know you're watching on your phone, but you couldn't even see it cut off on my screen?
No, I couldn't see it in the StreamYard, couldn't see it on my phone, couldn't see it anywhere. It must be something on your side.
No, I'm showing you right now. I clipped it. I used my clip program to actually clip my screen and save it.
Where is it?
Well, I'm showing you right now. Let me share it.
I'm waiting. I still think you're lying now. Now I feel like you're putting together AI to make it happen.
No.
Just to be right.
Why is it not letting me share that? What the fuck, man? You know what?
And Brock Purdy is benched. And they are bringing out old McCorkle is out here, and he's going to rally the troops color. McCorkle.
All right.
Out of the shotgun, single back to his right, moved around, steps back, has some time, delivers in the middle of the field, and in and out of the hands of, I don't know who the hell that is. Looks to be Kendrick Bourne, who's dropped a couple tonight. McCorkle saying, all right, won't be throwing you the football anymore, buddy. Trying to get my chance at another head fucking quarterback job, and what bigger stage than right now while the quarterback that got paid a bunch of money stinking it up, and I'm in here going to do something.
And what do you see right there, Cap?
I don't see anything.
Look at the game clock.
McCorkle steps back, hold on, rolls out to his right, makes some room, looking athletic, and he's going to run this, and he's going to pick up the first down and a couple more. McCorkle getting fired up.
Wait, Joe Mama, are you saying that they've been fucking with me this whole time?
The game clock? What are you talking about?
Look at the game clock. Look at the 9 in the game clock.
Oh, yeah, I see it is a little sliced up at the
It's
top.
cut. Its tops is cut off.
It is
That's
a
what
little
I've been
sliced
saying.
in
It's
the
been that
top.
way the whole game.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
And the little play clock that they put on the field that's floating on the grass, it was
Little
doing the
slicey
same
too.
thing.
All right. Out of the shotgun, McCorkle. First
See,
and
I'm
10
not
from the
delusional,
41.
man. I'm
Takes a
not
step
being
back,
sick.
delivers off of his back foot, gets it to his running back, who picks up about 4. Marching. All right, Color, you're right. It was a little shaved. They're point shaving. They're point shaving it, Color.
David, right.
Steps back. McCorkle doesn't feel the pressure, but steps up, throws it out to his
See, now I know Joe Mama ain't
tight
blind.
end. I don't know who the hell that is. That's not Tunga.
Joe Mama been with me the whole way. They ain't blind.
Congratulations, Color.
Thank you.
It's to save you time, Color.
I know, but nobody wanted to. Nobody. If they weren't going to believe me, Joe Mama, why would they believe you?
Out of the shotgun, single back to his left now. McCorkle. Ball is snapped. Throws, looking downfield, and misses his intended target deep downfield. That's Jennings.
See, Joe
Looked to
Mama,
try to
we're
throw
just
like a
working
back
with a bunch of
shoulder or
blind
something. That
midwits.
brings up 4th and 6, and this is just uglier than ever.
See, Joe Mama, you're just realizing we're both working with a bunch of blind midwits. That's our problem.
The game clock winding down, and they're going to have to punt this on 4th and 6 at midfield.
It's been winding down the whole game.
It's been whittling down to almost
whittling
nothing.
down, right? The game clock is literally whittling down.
Damn, dude, doesn't look like I'm going to hit any more of these bets because they're just going to run this clock out. Fair caught at about the 14.
By the way, what Color just did there is called science.
I don't know if I'd call it science, Color, but we can certainly call it victory. Something the Niners don't know what it feels.
Oh, yeah. You're right about that. Yeah, I got to do a lap here. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. All
there
right,
you
cool.
go. Taking the victory lap.
It's been a
You
while.
only finished halfway, Color. You didn't take it all the way around.
But that's where I started from.
Well, how did I end up here?
I don't know.
Let me try.
For the same reason the game clock is cut off, probably.
Huh. Yeah, look. Now it does move you around. Well, oh shit.
Now we look like
A
Mickey.
little bit of a run here on 1st and 10, pick of about 7. Game clock down to 4 minutes and 8 seconds left here. 2nd and 3.
I have no desire to use any more of my computer's bandwidth to watch this debacle.
I don't blame you, Color.
That chime you just heard was me disconnecting my capture card.
Taking every single second off the clock they can. Under center, offset I formation. Ball is snapped, gives to the running back, up the gut, looking, pushing. He'll only get one. Actually, damn. Got blasted backwards, stood up, and then somebody reached out from the bottom of the pile and swatted him to the ground. It was really weird. Like a backhand swatty poo.
I mean, it's one thing to be blind. It's another to be a midwit. But to be a blind midwit? Damn. That sucks, dude.
3 minutes now left in the 4th on 3rd and 1. I formation. Under center. A little bit of motion, man, to the bottom. give us to the running back. And the Niners were there, and they're going to hold them down, and that's going to bring them down to about the 2-minute and 10-second mark.
Brutal. Why aren't they just going? Oh, the 49ers have the ball?
No, the Seattle does, and
They're trying to pour it on them assholes.
they're gonna take it all the way down.
Well, what they're trying to do is they're trying to score. They're trying to score another touchdown so that when the whole stadium erupts, it can provide them cover to sneak in the Gatorade cooler.
No, they're punting the ball, Color. Kickoff is up. And fucking Boomer, dude, all the way down to the 14-yard line. Tries to take it up and doesn't get far, runs all the way back to the other side of the field only to pick up a few yards and down at about the 21. And there'll be 1 minute and 54 seconds left in the ball game. Niners have all 3 timeouts. And I mean, dude, you got to score a touchdown, bro. You have to score a touchdown. You've got to drive down there and score a touchdown because 2 field goals is just flat out. Like, how can you there's just no respectability in it. None. You got to go and score a touchdown here, Niners, to not completely have a damn near a mutiny on your hands, bro. Like, people are going to be looking around the room going, what the hell happened? Who's to blame?
Yeah, I think the biggest conspiracy, the only one there really is the one that most of this world is just winging it, and we don't even know that. You know what I mean?
I say it all the time. They're like, the government did this and did that, and I was like, the real tale is that the government's probably super incompetent, and that's kind of what you get.
And it's along the same lines of the question is not to ask why Rome fell. The question is to ask what took so long.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like there's always that's an easy way to put it too.
Because most of the time Rome was on the brink of one disaster could have
like they're like, oh man, the government brought down 9/11 and it didn't really happen. And it's like, or it was just complete utter incompetence and everyone dropped the ball over and over and over again to allow it to fucking happen.
Right. Both of those outcomes make me govern my life the same way. You know,
equally as believable, and that's the fucking trick of it all.
And
that's
I
how the
black myself the same way. Either one, you know.
Oh, we were spending billions of dollars every year for defense, and we've allowed these guys to come over here on a visa fucking work program and train on airplanes in Florida and told the fucking flight instructor,
for some reason had no desire.
He didn't need to learn how to land.
Right. For some reason had no desire to learn how to land the plane. You know, I'm cutting out now, Cap. I'm out of here. You know, no, I don't want to learn that part. You know?
Yeah. Niners keeping their play alive on 3rd and 1 to get out to midfield. And they're just trying. It looks like they're just running the clock out. They didn't even try to score a fucking touchdown. They did. It's game over. They're just going to let this clock run out and get the fuck out of here and run between their tail and legs. And the 49ers fall 41-6. Shanahan got embarrassed. Bring Kubiak in here, ladies and gentlemen, because this West Coast Shanahan bullshit we've been fucking trying to fucking watch couldn't put up a single touchdown while the Kubiak offense torched him and didn't even have to throw 130 fucking yards to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Which is what they're actually better at doing.
Crazy.
Ain't no way. Nobody's stopping this Seattle team, bro.
Nope. Not like this.
It's real deal.
That's a real deal football team right there, dude.
And we found out today that the winner of tomorrow's game will likely be in the Super Bowl. After playing on a neutral field in Denver.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
What a shame, man. What a real shame, dude. Right as you secure the avenue through Denver, you get that news, dude. Goodell's got to be fucking pissed, dude.
Yep. Who plays? What's the early game tomorrow?
Well, Ghost, I'm not going to say why verbally. I've already said it with my burner account. For those that have been paying attention, I'm not going to say it verbally on the show because I don't want to, run afoul of anybody, because I don't care either way or the other. I'm indifferent to it, actually. But I am going to speak to the reality of the situation, and that's all I'm speaking of. Descriptively, okay? The Miami Dolphins will not, in any universe, hire Robert Saleh.
Color, real quick.
And there's very specific reasons for that I cannot get into in this platform.
Well,
just leave it at that. Just think about the names of the people that are executives with the Miami Dolphins. That's all you got to do.
Color, the fucking Houston New England game starts at 3, and then the Rams Chicago game's at 6:30. That's cutting it tight, bro. That's cut. Why would the NFL do that? Why is the 3:00 game and then a 6:30 game?
The only reason they would hire him is so that I can't be technically right, so that nobody could ever pin that on them. That's the only reason they'd hire him.
I'm gonna wait on these bets.
And we would have another couple wasted seasons. But what you're saying about what were you saying about the 6:30 game? Is that tomorrow?
They've got a 3:00 game and then a 6:30.
Oh yeah,
game.
typically they start the back when they were still running them at 1 and 4, they would start the championship series at like a half hour earlier for some reason. It would be 12:30 and 3:30 back in the day. So it looks like you're still following suit, but
I won a pretty good amount of bets in the early game, right? And then I bet up and down, won a couple on this one too. After all the betting I did yesterday and today, I'm back at $100. Exactly.
What's up, Lucy Purr? I don't know if you're a troll or not, but that's hilarious. Good job. I took up origami for a while, but I gave it up because it was too much paperwork.
Nice.
I love it. I just love it. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate.
I'm gonna definitely call that early game. I doubt I'll be able to hang in for the later game.
What's the later game?
It's 6:30, but I got to get on the damn road.
Is it the NFC matchup?
Huh? Yeah, that's the NFC matchup. I think that's going to be the fucking fireworks game.
Honestly. Really, dude? The Eagles? Ugh.
No, not the Eagles. It's the Rams and the
Bears. Yeah, why was I thinking the Eagles?
I don't know. I think that's going to be the fireworks game because the Bears seem to be rolling. I think the Rams should win, but if the Bears won, it wouldn't surprise me, bro. It really wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't at all because
and also, I don't know, man. I don't know, my friend.
I think Houston's going to get it done. I think it's going to look just like this game did for the 49ers and Seahawks. Maybe not as bad, but
like that.
No, not as bad, but it's going to be pretty definitive, dude. That defense is, it's coming to play tomorrow. Let's just put it that way. And that one is even better than the one we just witnessed.
Yeah, I don't know. That was fucking.
I'm just saying, statistically, the one tomorrow is statistically better than the one we saw today.
And just the blocking schemes and the play calls and okay, you guys are getting me with this. Well, I'm going to switch it up. And just everything. They looked unstoppable, bro.
The one stat that I like, even if Seattle's defense is second behind Houston's, if they face each other in the Super Bowl, the one stat that I think gives Seattle the advantage, even though they're statistically the inferior, is that scoring stat. Because when you're the top scoring defense, that means you're getting at the ball, dude. You're going to at least get turnovers. You know what I mean? And, that's the type of thing that actually makes a difference in a ball game that can't be captured necessarily by being number one in the statistics or number two. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
that particular stat, that scoring defense, that may give Seattle an edge on Houston's defense, even though Houston's defense is technically the better defense. And that's what I'll say about that. That's going to be fun to watch if that's the bowl, dude.
I think it's going to
be boring. It's going to be boring. People are going to hate it.
I think it could be. I think it could be like one of those Super Bowls where it's just everything. It's just.
It's you know what it'll be like. It'll be like that game between the Niners and the Chiefs a couple years back.
Well, what was the game? Who did the Saints play in the Super Bowl when they won it that year? Was it the Broncos? I can't remember. I can remember this. I can remember the Broncos a part of some crazy fucking Super Bowl that I watched. I can remember the Saints in a crazy Super Bowl. Then again, Seattle was in a good ass Super Bowl too. One of those ones they won was fucking incredible. I don't know. This is interesting. It's gonna be big. So 7 hours we've been going, guys. Hit the like button. No, not the one where Denver and Seattle where they've lost. No, not that one. So we will see you guys tomorrow. Going to be calling the games again tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging all day, and thanks, Tom.
Yeah. We'll see you homies later on. And then we'll, Monday, right back at it. Dolphin stuff, getting right into it. Lot of moving parts. I think they got to be, if the Dolphins upper brass or anybody watching anything, they should be looking at that fucking Seattle offense tonight and what they did to their beloved fucking Niners way of thinking. And I'd be figuring out what the hell. I'd be getting Kubiak back in the building over here to talk. And
again, based on offensive efficiencies throughout the year, Seattle didn't even do what they were better at tonight.
Well,
they're better at passing statistically,
and just operationally too. Now here's what's crazy, Color. Just as intently as I was watching Kubiak in this offense and how they operate tonight, I'll be intently watching how that Rams defense operates.
Interesting you bring up the Rams, because on the offensive token, I was just about to point out that they're exactly like Seattle, except the inverse.
Yeah,
the Rams pass the ball more, but they actually run the ball better.
Well, no, I want to see the Rams defense in particularly in judgment, because that's Chris Shula, who we just had back in here again too. So
yep,
there's
I look for Matt Stafford to kind of be the edge tomorrow.
Well, yeah,
with the kind of stuff he does, dude, it's just
also just like
hard to beat that shit, man.
The tenure too, right? You know what I'm saying? Just that setup as well.
Well, that's why he's able to have the confidence to do the things he does.
Well, it's just things on my mind, things to look for. I'm not watching Anthony Campanelli anymore because he's out. Jacksonville lost. I don't blame the defense of Jacksonville at all, but they certainly didn't perform in that game the way they had been performing when they lost to Buffalo. But, look, I watched that Denver defense get 6 turnovers today, and Buffalo was in it all the way through overtime. So,
dude,
I'll take that into consideration for Anthony Campanelli. But again, interesting enough, Chris Shula, I'm going to get another look at him in the playoffs on defense. Right. If that Bears offense is lighting it up and they got no answers for Caleb Williams escaping, making these crazy Patrick Mahomes sidearm fucking weird I mean, he's been on fire. And they don't figure out a way to slow him down or make him one-dimensional or do something, I'm gonna be like, well, look, if it's between Shula and Kubiak, I know who I'm picking. I'm hoping I see the Rams win, and I get to see both those guys and how they go against each other. And I would take winner take all the Miami Dolphins job. That's what I would do.
Right. What's happening as the playoffs go along is some of these guys' stock is rising. Like what we just watched was Clint Kubiak laying out. That was him laying out his job application. That was him laying out his resume tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it.
You know what I mean?
I'm looking at it.
That was him introducing himself to the to the job pool. And it's no different than when a prospect in the draft has a great night in a bowl game. You know what I mean? The stock is
Color,
just rising.
If I watched, well, look at it like this, Color. Saleh was a guy we interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't looking at Saleh and thinking he's better than Kubiak, who just got dogged. I mean, he bitched him up.
Right. And
Let's
what
call it
about
what
the
it
Bears?
is.
What about the Bears OC?
Color, who
It
is
has
the
worked
superstar
Caleb Williams
weapons?
into something special.
Who's the superstar weapons on the fucking Seattle Seahawks? Does anybody know?
Who's
Does
the
anybody
weapons-
know?
Who's the weapons in Chicago?
Well, they got Swift there.
Swift, really?
Yeah, I mean, he's a hell of a fucking football player.
Okay.
And they've got what? Hold on, let me think. Hold on, I'm blanking on his name. The wide receiver. Yeah, I don't know.
Never
anybody.
heard of her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of them.
I mean,
there's that rookie they got, but they're doing all right, I guess.
Who's their OC though? Because he's worked Caleb Williams up into something special.
It's their new head coach.
Yeah, but he's got an OC too.
Yeah, but it's like a Mike McDaniel situation. Yeah, you got an OC, but he's calling all the plays. It's his
how
baby.
Many of those do we
it's
know?
Ben Johnson, dude. They got him from the fucking Lions, and you saw what happened to the Lions offense and the Lions when Ben Johnson left. They're out of the playoffs, and his team's in it in their fucking division.
That's evidence that he's the offensive guy in Chicago. Sure.
Yeah, he was the offensive guy in the Lions, and they're struggling. The defense, had a lot of fucking injuries. My point is, okay, yeah, you can sit here right now and name all these Shaheed and Walker and Cup and all this stuff, but by and large. And JSN, I got it. But by and large,
you're only saying that after a 14-win season or a 13-win season.
I got that. And Greg, you say all these guys' names right here. Boom, 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 boom. Where are they ranked in their own positions? JSN isn't even. I mean, he's like the fucking Ahmad St. Brown light. He's Ahmad St. Brown is Tyreek Hill, and JSN is Jalen Waddle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about?
But
he only had 3 fucking catches today, dude.
Right. But again, you're only rattling off those names as
Cooper
good players.
Kupp is on the back nine. That motherfucker wasn't even on a team last year.
Cap, his logic, no offense to you,
AJ Barner didn't even have a catch all game.
Cap, no offense to Greg, but he's using circular logic here. You're only listing all those players because they're players on a good team that is only good now that they have 13, 14 wins. You weren't saying that at 3-0 or 3-2 or whenever, earlier in the year, you weren't listing those guys. You're only able to list those guys because they're on a 13-win team.
Yeah, Greg.
So it's just circular logic. None of them guys individually made them a 13-win team. I mean, none of them guys are like, oh, everybody's beating down the door for them. Oh, you just thought you were naming Seattle players. No, we're trying to say who do they got, like, star-wise. Who do they got that's a joystick player? You know what I mean?
Clint Kubiak's. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is his first year as an OC with this team. And yeah, they get Sam Darnold, and look at it. Look at his offense. Torched him.
They just marched right down the field with Drew Lock.
Bro, they did actually. They took out their quarterback midway through the fourth because they sewed up the divisional round at home in his first year at OC.
And keep in mind, Seattle has already beaten the Rams by a point.
I know. Now here's the thing, right? If the Rams don't even get in the championship round, then Clint Kubiak wins by default. I'm really hoping the Rams win. I'm hoping the Rams win. I agree with you, Color, that the Texans are winning tomorrow. I really think that's gonna happen. But
Well, how many of us, Cap, said when the Seahawks edged out the Rams by a point, how many of us said that that was a preview to the NFC Championship game?
I mean, yeah, a lot of people.
And now it looks like the NFC West itself is not going to be decided until the NFC Championship game, depending on what happens tomorrow.
To think that the last three probably, I mean, this fucking NFC West, dude, crazy. Three teams.
We know the Seahawks won the division, but I'm saying that the West itself has not really been decided yet.
And I don't care what anybody says.
They knocked out the 49ers today. You know what I mean? So now it comes down to the Rams and the Seahawks. And they may or may not get a chance, to settle the West. You know what I mean? We might leave the West unsettled this year if Chicago wins tomorrow.
If Chicago wins, it's going to be wild. I'll be surprised if Chicago wins, but
not unsettled on paper because obviously the Seahawks made it further than the rest. But you know what I mean? Like, let's be real. All three of those teams had double-digit wins.
Has the team ever played two divisional games?
I don't know.
In the playoffs before?
I don't know.
That's actually a really good question.
Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta imagine
that would be crazy to play
the NFC. It had to happen in the NFC East at one point.
That's what I was thinking, Color, when the Dallas Cowboys
with the Cowboys, Redskins, and Giants, and
in the early years with the Cowboys, Commanders, and
the Lawrence Taylor years, and the Doug and the what's his name,
the Giants, the Commanders. Well, back then the Redskins and the fucking Cowboys, they had to have, bro.
Yeah, because that NFC East just dominated for many years. The only thing coming out of the West at the time was the 49ers.
Yeah, I've been just kind of all over the place today.
Yeah, Joe Mama said I'm going a mile a minute tonight. Yeah, man, I've been down for a while and I've been out. And
bro, I just want to.
Numbers are suffering. We got to get y'all to share more, get our numbers back up. What's up, Cap?
I just want to go through Clint Kubiak's coaching journey in the NFL real quick. And I already done this, but this is super important. Listen in, okay? Quality control and assistant wide receivers coach through 2013 and 14 with Minnesota. Offensive assistant through 16, 17.
That was the year they took Teddy Bridgewater to the NFC Championship game, wasn't it?
It was, Color. That and then Casey Keenum.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
2016, 17, and 18 offensive assistant. Now, here's where it's really important. I think this is the Casey Keenum era, Color. Quarterbacks coach, and then
what happened? Hold on. Bridgewater remember the doink off the upright is why they lost that championship game. Then Bridgewater got hurt, and he never got back with the Vikings, and they moved on to Keenum and all that.
I don't know, but I'm just gonna look something up real quick.
And right after they went to Keenum as a placeholder. When Bridgewater got hurt, they moved from Keenum to and that's when they grabbed what's his name from Washington, Cousins.
Okay, so Kirk Cousins was the quarterback in 2019, and they went 10-7 in the division, and he was the quarterback's coach. And then in 2020, he moved to the offensive coordinator, went 7-9, and I think that was the year. Yeah, that Kirk Cousins was the quarterback as well that year. So Or no,
Well, I
yeah,
think that's
no,
when they
he-
lost.
no,
They
no, no,
lost
excuse me,
Dalvin
he
Cook.
was the
They lost
quarterback's
Dalvin Cook
coach.
that year.
He was
That's
the
when they
quarterback's
lost
coach.
Dalvin Cook.
He was the quarterback's coach in 19 and 20, and then became the OC for the Vikings in 2021. They went 8-9 that year, and their QB was Kirk Cousins, but that was the year he got hurt.
Right. And they were still dealing with no Dalvin Cook. That was when
He
the
started
Dalvin
all
Cook
15 games.
fallout happened, dude.
Yeah, there was that was the struggle year. All right, so then in
And I think Jefferson might have been hurt too.
2022, he became the passing game coordinator and QB's coach for the Broncos. In 2023, he became the passing game coordinator there in San Francisco. 2024, he was the OC with the Saints, and now he is the OC in Seattle. So interesting. All right, guys, we'll get into more. Clint Kubiak for the push. We'll see what Chris Shula does here tomorrow with this Rams defense, and hopefully we can get the Kubiak versus Shula fight. At this point right now, with Harbaugh hired and Stefanski hired, which I didn't want Stefanski anyhow, but still him being hired, and Tomlin looking like he's not gonna be taking any jobs anytime soon.
Tomlin wants some network money.
I don't know if Tomlin wants network money. I don't know what. I haven't figured it out yet, Color. He might kind of
well, they were talking about it in the pregame, how it'd be a good idea for him. He just take a year off, get some network money. But the person that was talking about that was also saying, was a former coach that was saying, look, man, these guys got an itch. If they ain't done, he wants to get right back in the saddle. He ain't done coaching yet by any stretch of the imagination, retiring or not. You know what I mean? But he does need a breather.
What I thought, right? Like I thought maybe he's just doing that to like get some pull in the stock, like see who's desperate and really wants him.
It also gives you, look what it did for Gruden. It kind of gives you a bird's eye view for a little while. You get to sit up in the booth, watch everything from our perspective, and it reminds you of good football again. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if it's just a ploy.
Like I think Romo, if he were able to take some super pill that made him young again after sitting up in the booth like he does for the past few years, I bet he actually would finally get it done if he went back out on the field.
No, Color.
I don't know.
Say that. No, I would. No.
Sometimes you just see it from a different perspective.
I like Romo. I think he's a great guy. But Romo, and I hate
wish
to
he would
say
shut
this,
up
dude.
though.
I hate to say this. Romo's one of these guys that is the nice guy finish last kind of fucking story arc. Like I don't want to call him a born loser, but like yes, he has that Tua thing. He's the guy that
Real Big Fish wrote a song about them. They're called the Dateless Losers.
Sure, I guess they're the guy that's like I don't know. And I've always known it about him too. And it's hard not to like him and all that stuff, but fuck him. Anyhow, all right. We will see you guys tomorrow for the other game. A little over 7 hours, getting up to midnight. We will catch you all guys next time. Thanks for coming through. See you guys tomorrow. Finn.